kurz vor Eingang dieser Kurve. Kommt, rollt gut, ist aber schneller als der Zug. Glück gehabt, drauf. Achtung, die Farbe wird rot. Also den Wagen kann sie nicht mehr abgeben.
Okay. Ach, das ist ein Stuhl.
Aber es war eine knappe Geschichte.
So, warte auch wieder. Also 1 ist jetzt schon mal besetzt. Im Prinzip 2, 3, 4 oder 5 treffen.
I'm going to Chicago, like,
Thank you for tuning in to the finals of the New York.
You know, this might be a hot take, but I think this is what the seals on the Stream Deck XL Plus are supposed to look like.
Hey everybody, welcome back to...
Take a look up on that ramp. Can you show them up there, Jake?
It's an old-time bicycle, the one with the giant front wheel and the tiny back wheel.
That is dumb. You know why they got rid of him? Because they hurt people.
Do you want to see Ryan Williams?
Top 5 answers on the board.
Yes.
Top 5 answers on the board. Name a movie that you think everyone in the U.S. has seen at least once.
Titanic.
The Notebook.
The Notebook.
Titanic. Number 1.
Titanic.
I haven't seen it.
Play.
You guys, I think we'd kill it, Family Feud.
Everybody in the U.S. has seen at least once.
National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation, Steve.
Nah. No. No.
National Lampoon's Christmas
No.
Vacation.
Happy Gilmore. Jesus.
Caroline, name a movie you think everybody in the U.S. has seen at least once.
The Godfather.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Godfather.
Scarface.
Come on, Harold, you ain't gonna let me down, man. 2 strikes, Macaulay family can steal.
Run, Forrest, run. Forrest Gump.
Yeah. That's good. Nah. Maybe not.
Forrest Gump.
Couldn't be. Oh. Wow. 5 people said it. Good enough.
Miss Pam, this gonna be so good right here, cause I know this movie finna be so damn old.
Gone with the wind.
That you think
Gone with the wind.
everybody
Gone with the
in
wind.
West has seen at least once.
Gone with the wind.
I knew it. I'm so good at this.
Gone with the wind.
How did I know?
Movie you think everybody in the U.S. has seen at least once.
I'm gonna go with Top Gun.
Top Gun's interesting.
Top Gun.
Nope. Eyes Wide Shut. Eyes Wide Shut. E.T. Star Wars.
Number 3.
Jurassic Park.
Number 2. Gladiator. Number 2.
Wizard of Oz. I wouldn't have thought that one because
On the board.
Sarah never seen the Wizard of Oz.
Steve himself. Who should play Steve Harvey in a movie about
I was gonna get her to watch Wicked first.
Kathy?
Denzel Washington.
Denzel. I know that ain't gonna happen. Denzel. Phil.
Idris Elba.
Oh, Lord. Idris Elba. Patrice.
Jamie Foxx.
Famous black actor? Ugh. Richard Pryor? Eddie Murphy? Bill Cosby? The Simpkins?
This is gonna be a good question. I've been asked this 100 times. I ain't never had an answer. Cordell, other than Steve himself, who should play Steve Harvey in the movie?
Oh, I should play Steve Harvey.
Cedric the Entertainer.
Huh? Thanks, Cordell. Cedric the Entertainer.
Cedric don't look like the entertainer. Boy, this is good right here. Rudy.
Samuel Jackson.
Nah, yeah. Samuel. Oh, he does the voice too.
Kimberly, 2 strikes, Simpson family kissed. Other than Steve himself, who
Getting
should
so
play
skinny,
Steve
you
Harvey
guys.
in the movie?
Lawrence Tate.
Lorenz Tate.
Lawrence Tate.
You don't know who Lorenz Tate is? Oh man, he's a good actor.
Other than Steve,
There's a lot of overqualified black actors in the 90s.
who should play Steve Harvey in the movie?
Put way too much school and shit.
Yeah, that's that's who I would cast.
George Edward Foreman.
I would cast Mike Epps.
Mike Epps.
Mike Epps for the 100 people in Rhode Island. survey. Number 7. Six.
Kevin Hart's like 3 feet tall. Who the fuck is that?
Kenan Thompson, the dude on Saturday Night Live. That does me all the time.
Oh,
Yeah, I've seen him, bro. I've already threatened his life. Number 5. Number 3. Number 2. Number 1.
Will Smith.
4 answers on the board. Name a popular Tom Cruise movie.
Top Gun.
Top Gun.
Eyes Wide Shut.
Wow.
Mission Impossible. Maverick's not the name of the movie.
I know one more and that's it. Jason, name a popular Tom Cruise movie.
Tom Cruise.
My man.
What? Is there a movie called Tom Cruise?
Name a popular Tom Cruise movie.
Mission Impossible.
Yeah. Mission Impossible.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I'm out. Right there, that's the one I knew.
Really?
Marshall.
Eyes Wide
name a
Shut.
popular Tom Cruise movie.
Cocktail.
Yeah, Cocktail and Eyes Wide Shut. Cocktail should have been number 1.
Cocktail.
4 people? Eyes Wide Shut? Do people not know he's in it?
Man, I don't know how this end up on you every time. One answer left. You give it to me. Y'all win this game. Name a popular Tom Cruise movie.
The Titanic.
What?
The Titanic. Michaela,
Tropic
give
Thunder.
me this one answer. Your family wins the game. But we got 2 strikes. Gotta be careful. If it's not
Eyes
there,
Wide Shut
the
and
other
Tropic
family
Thunder.
can steal and win the game.
1984.
What? Lady. Eyes Wide Shut. Look at this suit, it's cool as hell, dude. Days of Thunder, yeah. Yeah, Days of Thunder was awesome.
Family. Here's the deal.
That one was big.
I got one answer left, one answer only. You give it to me, your family steals, your family wins this game, your family's in that circle playing for $20,000.
Come on, Jason Thunder.
But if it's not there, the other family wins the game, and they will be playing for $20,000. Name a popular Tom Cruise movie.
Steve, we are going to go with Jerry Maguire.
Oh. Yeah, Jerry Maguire too. Yeah. Yeah, good call, Boots. Good call, young lady.
This is for the win. Jerry Maguire.
Aw. What? The eyes wide shut. Oh. Holy fuck.
This is on the board. Be very careful, fellas.
A lot of these have been pretty hard.
Villain that reminds you of your mother-in-law.
Hold on, what? Huh.
Name them.
Name a what?
Eight answers on the board. Be very careful, fellas. Name a movie villain that reminds you of your mother-in-law.
Oh, you got a name her? Cruella de Vil.
Joker.
What?
Joker.
Holy shit.
Name a movie villain that reminds you of your mother-in-law.
The Wizard of Oz.
That's not a villain. Oh, it is, kind of. The Wicked Witch of the West.
Or the Wizard of Oz.
Oh, yeah.
Name a movie villain that reminds you of your mother-in-law.
No, Steve. I love my mother.
Hey, man, hey.
I love my mother-in-law. None of them.
I know you do. All I want to know is who she reminds you of. That's all.
Cruella de Vil. Who?
Cruella.
Yes. Yes. Good boy. That's a good call. Cruella's classy as hell. Good thinking, buddy.
You married too, Andrew?
I am.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah.
Name a movie villain that reminds you of your mother-in-law.
The Wicked Stepmother from Cinderella.
The wicked stepmother from Cinderella.
Her name's like Griselda or something. I think Griselda might be one of the shitty sisters. You would know, wouldn't you? Oh, of course you would. You little Cinderella, you.
Name a movie villain that reminds you of your mother-in-law.
I'm gonna go with Catwoman.
A guy wants to fuck his mother-in-law.
Catwoman.
It's not good, buddy. That's what I thought, yeah.
Name a movie villain that reminds you of your mother-in-law.
The Wicked Witch.
The Wicked Witch.
Yeah, because the other lady said the wizard. The Snow Queen. Freddy Krueger.
7.
Mrs. Voorhees.
6.
Huh.
5. 3.
Oh. Woo.
7 answers on the board. Name a Disney movie that makes adults
Tales
cry
from the
like
Crypt.
babies.
Dumbo.
What?
Huh.
Dumbo.
Nemo.
Bambi.
Finding Nemo. Wally.
Bambi.
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 Wally and Finding Nemo both make me cry. A movie that'll make a grown man cry.
Name a Disney movie that
A
makes
Disney
adults
movie.
cry like babies.
Oh.
I'm gonna say Beauty and the Beast.
Yeah, Wally and fucked up with exactly what I said. I was right.
Beauty and the Beast. Jay, name a Disney movie that makes adults cry like babies.
The Lion King.
I hate The Lion King. Bambi though makes people cry. I tried to watch Bambi with my kids. I was like, no.
Yeah.
Because my son Winton was a little boy when that movie was out, and that's all he wanted to watch was The Lion King.
My daughter. I was like, man, you know what? Don't worry about it.
Lion King.
Oh, that's a good one.
Andrew, only one strike. Name a Disney movie that makes adults cry like babies.
I'm gonna go a little more obscure and say
Yeah,
Brother Bear.
I think so.
What?
It's a movie.
Brother Bear.
It's a sad movie. It's a sad movie.
If you want to talk sad movie, Old Yeller, bro. It's probably Disney at this point.
Yep, it's up there.
Brother Bear.
All the dog ones have dogs that die.
Two strikes. Other family.
All dogs go to heaven.
Name a Disney movie that makes adults cry like babies.
All dogs go to
Took
heaven.
my answer, so I'm just gonna say Frozen, because that's a popular movie.
Never seen Frozen. Does it make people cry? Oh, Fox and the Hound is sad too.
It's up there.
Wait, is it? Yeah, it'll make you cry. It's like a little tearjerkery one. Oh, Old Yeller, yeah.
Name a Disney movie that makes adults cry like babies.
Lady and the Tramp. Lady and the Tramp.
Lady and the Tramp.
Yeah. Not what you think. It's two dogs. It's a love story.
Oh, a love story. I was gonna say,
Where they did the pasta together.
when Disney started doing a movie about hoes. The Lady and the Tramp.
What a crazy name for a movie that was. My grandma was like, you want to see what?
Number 7.
That man scared the shit out of me.
6. I'm tripping.
Who?
5.
Was Charlotte's Web? Toy Story?
Wait a minute. Old Yeller, that's a dog, ain't it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I saw that. That's old. Yeah. Number 4.
Disney probably does own it though. Up. Oh! Oh! Oh!
Disney made a horror movie. Which popular character might they turn into a psycho? Cinderella. Cinderella. Wow.
Oh.
Cinderella.
I got tears in my eyes already.
Shrek.
Have you ever seen the Up?
Shrek.
Disney made a horror movie. Which popular character might they turn into a psycho?
Mickey Mouse.
Mickey Mouse. Disney made a horror movie. Which popular character might they turn into a psycho?
Donald Duck.
Donald Duck. Disney made a horror movie. Which popular character might they turn into a psycho?
I haven't thought about that one since I left my house. That movie's fucked up.
Disney made a horror flick. What Disney character would they turn into a psycho?
I'm gonna go with Goofy.
Goofy. Jerry, Disney made a horror movie. Which popular character might they turn into a psycho?
Minnie Mouse.
Like turn her into Miss Piggy?
Oh, we got 2 strikes now.
They would never make Mickey Mouse a psycho.
Family can steal.
Prince Charming.
Prince Charming.
You know Snow White dies at the end of it?
Which popular character might they turn into a psycho?
Steve, we're going to go with Snow White.
Snow White.
The thing that gets me about Up is the first like 10 minutes or whatever it is.
Number 7. 6. Top 8 answers on the board. What actor do you think should be on the Mount Rushmore of action movies?
Arnold Schwarzenegger. Sylvester Stallone.
Right up
Maybe Tom Cruise. Wow. Okay.
We're gonna play.
All right.
Okay, so.
Mark, what actor do you think should be on the Mount Rushmore of action movies?
Bruce Willis.
Bruce Willis, Die Hard. Yeah. There. Courtney, what actor you think ought to be on the Mount Rushmore of action movies?
Yeah, Bruce Willis rules.
Hemsworth.
Chris Hemsworth. Shit.
Ooh, yeah, girl. Chris Hemsworth.
We gotta be identifiable dudes.
You think should be on the Mount Rushmore
Denzel Washington.
of action movies?
Liam Neeson.
Liam Neeson.
Will Smith. That girl's short.
Actor you think ought to be on the Mount Rushmore of
Lady.
action movies?
Let me go with Will
Keanu
Smith.
Reeves, yeah, Keanu Reeves.
Will Smith.
Keanu Reeves.
We got 2 strikes, Debbie. We gotta be careful. Win, family can steal.
Denzel Washington.
Jackie Chan.
Denzel Washington.
Bruce Lee. Probably Bruce Lee. Probably not Bruce Lee.
Mark, we got 2 strikes. Win, family can steal. What actor you think should be on the Mount Rushmore of action movies?
Stallone.
Come on, man. Stallone. Courtney, we gotta be careful though. The Win family can steal. What actor you think ought to be on the Mount Rushmore of action?
Maybe that bald dude.
The Rock.
I did. I said Schwarzenegger, Stallone, and
Man, y'all trying to save this thing. We got 2 strikes.
I don't remember who else
What
to
actor
start.
you think should be on the
The third
Mount
one.
Rushmore of action movies?
James Bond.
Which one, lady? Sean Connery?
James Bond.
Yeah, Arnold Schwarzenegger.
What actor you think should be on the Mount Rushmore of action movies?
Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Keanu Reeves. I don't know why Keanu Reeves isn't higher up on this list though.
Number 6.
Oh. Whoa. That's actually pretty wild. Best Disney one? Oh no, I want to see this too. Hey, oh, I got a good question first though. So, this thing says that I have to, yeah, Chuck Norris should have been way more obvious. I don't know what's wrong with me. So I have to bake this thing for, I think it says 50 to 60 minutes. And then take it out. I have to bake it on a pan covered in tin foil, which I don't have. I'm guessing it's going to wreck my pan. With that out of the way, how am I supposed to, I don't have tin foil to cover it with at the end. And it says to like put it on a cutting board and cover it for 10 minutes with foil. Do you have any suggestions for my... I wish I had I don't have a roasting pan. I don't have a pot that'll fit over it. What did he do? He got his name out there like a human. Actually, check it out. Wait, now I gotta go back there.
Top 4 answers on. Choice.
he's one of the world's most famous living artists.
This is what happened.
Known his name until now. A new investigation claims
Cookie sheet? Okay.
the true identity of Banksy. So what now?
No, I don't.
The man who's made his millions
Just those glass ones, and they're not big enough.
He has built a global brand on anonymity. His art recognized worldwide, while his real identity remained a mystery.
If people are still trying to find out who Banksy is, I think that it helps his notoriety, so keep fueling the fire.
Now, a years-long investigation claims to have finally uncovered the real name of the elusive artist we've only ever known as Banksy.
A household name up there with, people like Picasso. He has been at the forefront of the art world for a very long time.
For very little reason, too.
Reuters, Banksy is Robin Gunningham, a name that was first published back in 2008 by the Mail on Sunday. But now, Reuters says it has proof, claiming Robin changed his name to David Jones in 2008 after the Mail's report.
Really amazing news after all this time, something like a quarter of a century of not knowing who he was.
So how has Reuters unmasked one of art's greatest enigmas? The investigation began in 2022 after this Banksy mural appeared in a war-torn Ukrainian village, with reporters using locals to help confirm his suspected identity.
That's pretty wild.
It also claims it has copies of US court records and police reports which are yet to be made public, including a handwritten confession by the artist to a misdemeanor charge of disorderly conduct.
I think this is again on his life.
Yeah, 10 minutes.
Stay in the shadows.
Banksy himself hasn't responded to the revelation, but his lawyer has fiercely contested it, saying identifying Banksy would violate his privacy, interfere with his art, and put him in danger. He added that anonymity protects freedom of expression by allowing creators to power without fear of retaliation, censorship, or persecution.
I don't know whether he really can.
Somebody's trying not to get charged.
It's not beyond the
Hey, Melissa.
possibility that the police might charge him.
But not everyone is convinced the evidence stacks up.
I think he's smart enough to elude us forever, and would we want him to be unmasked? He's done a huge list of things that are technically breaking the law. Would he be in court for the next 10 years painting public walls?
Shannon
No.
Fries was the only Australian street artist
I don't.
invited to take part in Banksy's Cannes Fest in London in 2008.
This thing is a pork loin roast, so it's like the size of my keyboard.
Artwork, like the street art scene in London was just booming for everybody. And
I don't have any dishes that big.
I love that
Just cookie sheets. I could bend a cookie sheet.
even if it is by going and gluing his artwork into the top galleries in the world or painting his artwork outside, we should celebrate artists like that, whether he's breaking the law or not.
Either way, it's unlikely to affect the value of Banksy's art. This piece, called Love is in the Bin, now infamous for self-shredding, fetched a whopping $25 million at auction.
There's something
It's crazy that girl was just standing there watching it go.
resonates with collectors very strongly.
He gets so much attention because of this constant, who is Banksy?
Hey Banksy, why don't you what?
Who is Banksy?
Why don't you return my emails?
On the board. Name someone Mickey Mouse might send a lot of text messages.
When it right as soon as it comes out, and then put in the pot. Okay, there you go. That's what we'll do. Thank you. That's perfect. Good thinking.
Scott, who Mickey Mouse send a lot of texts to?
I'm going Pluto.
Miss Bradley, somebody Mickey Mouse send a lot of texts to.
How about Donald Duck?
Yeah, my dog. Kodak, come on, man, get your wall.
Come on.
Name someone Mickey Mouse might send a lot of text messages to.
How about Daisy Duck?
Before I cook it, that'll work maybe.
You got two strikes. You gotta be
Stick them
careful.
side by side on
The
there.
family can steal.
Okay.
Someone Mickey Mouse might send a lot of texts.
Say Goofy.
Katie, one answer left. You give me that answer, your family wins this game. You give me this one answer, you win the game. If it's not there, the other family can steal and they will win. Katie, name somebody Mickey Mouse might send a lot of texts to.
I'm gonna go with Walt Disney.
This is for the win. Walt Disney. Well, family, give me that one answer. Your family steals, your family wins. If it's not there, though, Michelle, the other family wins the game. Name someone
How's
Mickey
Austin
Mouse
going,
might
Stevie
send
Melissa?
a lot of text messages to.
The Disney princesses.
Mickey Mouse is running up all the Disney princesses. Number 4. Top 4 answers on the board. Name something Mickey Mouse might say he loves. Elizabeth.
Minnie Mouse.
Minnie Mouse. We're gonna play. Okay. You've been waiting to do that a long time, honey. I can always tell when somebody that hit one's been dreaming about it. Hey, Josh, name something Mickey Mouse might say he loves.
Cheese.
He loves cheese.
I've never seen Mickey Mouse touch a piece of cheese.
Bridget, tell me something that Mickey Mouse might say he loves.
How about Daisy? Daisy Duck?
What the heck?
Daisy. Ashley, name something Mickey Mouse might say he loves.
I'm gonna say his shorts. His little red shorts.
The shorts. Caleb, we got 2 strikes. We got to be careful, but if it's not there, the other family can steal and win. Name something Mickey Mouse might say he loves.
I'm gonna say his dog Pluto.
Aww. You guys are really cute.
Pluto.
I love that big dog. I'm pretty sure that's Goofy's dog.
Elizabeth.
Yes.
We have 1 answer left and 1 answer only.
Yes.
If you give me that answer,
Yes.
your family wins the game. But Elizabeth, hold on, I'm trying to get there. You have 2 strikes.
I know.
If it's not there, the other family will steal and win the game.
Okay.
Oh,
Now,
buddy.
Elizabeth, before you answer this question,
Yes.
you think you know it.
I don't know.
Oh, this is just... She's just hyperventilating. I thought she couldn't wait to tell it to me. You know this answer? No. Name something Mickey Mouse might say he loves.
His best friend Donald Duck.
His best friend Donald Duck?
Say it again.
Donald Duck, his friend.
Donald Duck. Family, this is a hard one. It's gonna be 3 or less people that said it. If it's there, your family steals, family wins the game. But if it's not there, Oscar family wins the game. This is winner take all Brooklyn. Name something Mickey Mouse might say he loves.
Steve, we're going with Goofy.
We are going for the win. Goofy!
There we go. It's in there. It's a smoke. Let me tell you.
Number 4. Name someone Minnie Mouse might call if she found out Mickey Mouse cheated on her.
Bugs Bunny.
Bugs.
So it's a maple and apple seasoned pork loin roast. Uncut. So it's cut now. It's so tender. What was it? What, did it say what the other one was? Oh, money?
Boy, somebody Minnie Mouse might call. She found out Mickey cheated on her.
I know she's telling her girl Daisy about it.
Her girl Daisy. Katie, somebody Minnie Mouse might call. She found out Mickey cheated on her.
Goofy.
Who are? Oh, kids, yeah.
Terry, name someone that Minnie Mouse might call. She found out Mickey cheated on her.
Mortimer Mouse.
Mortimer? That's fucking funny. Her mom?
Only got one strike. Name someone that Minnie Mouse might call if she found out Mickey cheated on her.
Loretta Cow?
Loretta the cow.
Who the fuck is that? It must be a black and white character.
Hey, Tim. If Minnie Mouse found out that Mickey was cheating on her, you tell me who you think she called. Just go ahead. Say it, Tim.
Mighty Mouse?
Yes.
I know him. Mighty Mouse.
Woody Woodpecker.
Name someone Minnie Mouse might call.
Minnie Mouse would never
Mickey cheated on her.
care.
Steve, we're gonna go with Cinderella.
Cinderella wouldn't give Minnie Mouse the time of day. Snow White then.
If that's on the board, I'm going home.
If that's on the board, I'm going home.
I swear I'm going home. Cinderella.
A lawyer? Johnny Cochran? Ha!
Oh, they mad now. That ain't no damn character. You're right about that, bro.
Oh!
Top 7 answers on the board. Name a Disney movie that makes adults cry like babies.
Dumbo.
We know this one.
Dumbo.
Dumbo.
We know this whole one.
What?
Bambi.
Bambi. Why are you getting so loud, sir?
Frozen. Is that?
No Frozen.
whole yellow, that's a dog, ain't it? Oh, okay. I saw
A meat
that.
thermometer?
That's
Oh.
old.
Yeah, do I ever. I think that's what it's for. Is, by the way, to not let all the juices run out. I made sure that I coated it all, like the part that I cut. I made sure it was like smeared all up with the. It's got like a sauce on it.
Cinderella story. Boy, I sure hope it's up there. Barry would do my heart amazingly well if this answer was up there. You got 2 strikes. Bishop family outcome. Here you go, Barry. If the police arrested Cinderella, name a part of a story they never believed.
Where she got her drink.
The whole thing? Where she got what?
I'm trying to figure out where I got this drink from. Because in the story, I don't know if they told y'all this, but to get into punking, you had to be drinking. Barry, you my man, because I don't know the story either. But I know good and hell well in the nursery rhyme ain't no damn liquor in it. All right, you ready? 20 seconds on the clock, please. If your home were rated like a hotel, how many stars out of 5 would it get?
0.
Name something we get from the sun.
2.
Heat.
Name a kind of animal Winnie the Pooh hangs out with.
Owl. Oh,
Besides
not owl.
Dumbo, name a Disney character that can fly.
Pass.
Name something that rhymes with spouse.
House.
Besides Dumbo, name a Disney character that can fly.
Pegasus.
Oh, okay, from Hercules. Maybe.
If your home were rated like a hotel, how many stars out of 5 would it get? You said 1. I'm pretty sure it's more.
She said the same thing as me.
Survey said. Name something we get from the sun. You said heat. Survey said. Name a kind of animal Winnie the Pooh hangs out with. You said a donkey. Survey said. Besides Dumbo, name a Disney character that can fly. You said Pegasus. Survey said. Name something that rhymes with spouse. You said house. Survey said. All right, come on, let's go. All right, we got a shot.
I feel bad. I apologize to Latoya, but then I had to shut the stream off before.
You need 120.
So I don't even know if she's seen it.
We can do it, okay? I just need
Yeah. Mouse was. I was gonna say the same thing.
Just play like you at home. All right, here we go. All right, let's remind everybody of Caitlin's answers. 25 seconds on the clock, please. If your home were
3.
rated, like a hotel,
Number one answer is gonna be 3.
how many stars out of 5 would it get?
5.
Name
3.
something we get from the sun.
So light.
Try again.
Sunshine.
Name a kind of animal Winnie the Pooh hangs
Pig.
out with.
Lit. Piglet.
Besides Dumbo, name a Disney character that can fly.
Some pigeon.
Name something that rhymes with spouse.
Mouse.
Louse.
Name a Disney character that can fly.
Grouse. Chitty chitty bang bang. Mary Poppins.
All right, let's see. If your home were rated like a hotel,
Aladdin's dumbass
how many
carpet.
stars out of 5 would it get?
Yeah, I don't know if she did either.
5. Here's a grateful person. Your daughter Caitlin decided hers was just a 1. Survey said.
If I see her again, I'll make sure I reiterate my. I knew it was number 3 would be number 1. People try to be moderate all the time.
A sunburn and a suntan was the number 1 answer. Name a kind of animal
Wow.
Winnie the Pooh hangs out with. You said kangaroo. Survey said
0? Oh. Pig.
pig was the number 1 answer.
Piglet's his little bro, dude.
Disney character that can
Pig and rabbit.
pass. Tinkerbell was the number 1 answer.
Ha!
I know
Woohoo!
you know it. Name something that rhymes with spouse. You said louse. Survey said mouse. Mouse was the number 1 answer. Top 8 answers on the board, ladies. Here we go. Name a Disney character you're glad you don't sound like when you talk.
Mickey.
Cinderella.
Cinderella.
Daffy Duck.
Daffy.
Bitch.
Mickey Mouse.
Mickey Mouse.
Donald Duck.
Keys.
I'm gonna say Bugs Bunny.
Why do you say Donald? What is wrong with you, bro? Elmer Fudd. Somebody needs to reiterate Disney on these people.
Disney character you're glad you don't sound like when you talk.
Donald Duck.
There you go. Thanks, Francine, or whatever.
Anthony the golfer. Name a Disney character you're glad you don't sound like.
I'm gonna say Goofy.
Goofy.
He already sounds like Mickey.
Nathan, give me a Disney character you're glad you don't sound like when you talk.
I'm gonna say Pluto.
Pluto. Give me a Disney character you're glad you don't sound like when you talk.
Daisy Duck.
Daisy sounds fine.
Daisy Duck.
Somebody's mom's kind of goofy. Goofy, by the way, well, Goofy's on there.
You don't do good with the Disney characters. 2 strikes, Lee. Walter's family can steal. Disney character you're glad you don't sound like when you talk.
Dopey.
Dopey. Sounds good to me. Dopey.
Yeah, exactly. He doesn't even bark, does he?
Samantha, 2 strikes.
He must have barked a couple of times.
Disney character you're glad you don't sound like when you talk.
Tigger from Winnie the Pooh.
Ooh, what's wrong with Tigger? Idiot. Don't call him Tiger, it's Tigger. People call the kid Tigger all the time. I'm like, don't you fucking call him that?
When you talk.
We're gonna say Minnie Mouse.
Minnie Mouse.
His grandma calls him Tigger. Fucking.
7.
At least he remembers something about his name.
Number 5.
What's wrong with Snow White?
Top 5 answers on the board, guys.
Tinkerbell sounds like a little.
Name something about a
Like
person that might remind
hummingbird.
you of Donald Duck. Warren.
The way they speak.
The way they speak.
The temper.
Shanique, something about a person might remind you of Donald Duck.
Their looks.
Their looks.
That guy looks like Donald Duck.
Frank, something a person remind you of Donald Duck.
Walking like a duck.
Walk like a duck. Daniel, something about a person reminds you of Donald Duck.
Their height.
Their height.
Their feet. I'm gonna say their temper, honestly.
Yes. 1 strike. Name something about a person might remind you of Donald Duck.
Bad attitude.
Yeah, there you go. Thanks, Terry.
Warren, got 1 answer left. You can clear the board, man. Give me something about a person might remind you of Donald Duck.
The way they dress.
dress.
The Hitler uniform.
That's all right. That's all right. Shanique, one answer left. This time we got 2 strikes. If it's there, you clear the board. If not there, the Mesker family can steal. Name something about a person might remind you of Donald Duck.
They're furry.
Good answer. Good answer.
Wild. They're furry.
We're gonna go with his hot girlfriend, Daisy.
His hot girlfriend.
She's just a wannabe Minnie Mouse. Their butt, yeah. Her tail, feet. Oh, feet. You were right. Good one.
Answers on the board. Here we go. If Disney made a horror movie,
Seaweed Rock.
which popular character might they turn into a psycho?
We saw this one too.
Cinderella. Cinderella. Wow. Cinderella.
Cinderella was a pretty good guess, actually.
Shrek.
Who?
Shrek? I think Shrek's life is rough enough as it is.
Disney made a horror movie. Which popular character might they turn into a psycho?
Mickey Mouse.
Mickey Mouse. Disney made a horror movie. Which popular character might they turn into a psycho?
Donald Duck.
Donald Duck. Disney made a horror movie. Which popular character might they turn into a psycho?
Pluto.
Pluto. Tiffany, Disney made a horror flick. What Disney character would they turn into a psycho?
I'm gonna go with Goofy.
Goofy. Jeremy, Disney made a horror movie. Which popular character might they turn into a psycho?
Minnie Mouse.
Minnie Mouse.
Leave Minnie alone.
We got 2 strikes now, Tammy. We gotta be careful. The Coup family can steal.
Prince Charming.
Prince Charming. If Disney made a horror movie, which popular character might they turn into a psycho?
Steve, we're going to go with Snow White.
Snow White.
Steve, we are going to go with Snow White. Probably right though.
Number 7. 6. Top 7 answers on the board. We asked 100 men. Name something about your blind date that reminded you of Minnie Mouse.
Her shoes.
Her ears.
Her ears.
That's mean.
Blind date reminded you of Minnie Mouse?
The nose.
Yes.
The nose. Hey, Crystal, 100 men. Something about your blind date that reminded you of Minnie Mouse.
Eats cheese.
Eats cheese. Hey, Marty, 100 men. You're on a blind date. Tell me something that reminded you of Minnie Mouse.
High squeaky voice.
The high squeaky voice. Hey, Josh, talk to 100 men. Something about your blind date reminded you of Minnie Mouse.
Her dress.
Yeah.
Her dress. Hey, Jamie, talk to 100 men. Name something about your blind date reminds you of Minnie Mouse.
Her shoes.
Her shoes. Big as your damn feet. Her shoes.
Yay.
2 strikes, Chad. Gotta be careful. Curry family can steal. 100 men. Name something about your
Welcome
blind
back.
date reminded you of Minnie Mouse.
Her whiskers. Like a mustache.
I was worried.
Some girls have mustaches, Steve.
Adultish ramen noodles? Right on.
Does Minnie Mouse have whiskers? She has whiskers? I've never seen. No, she doesn't.
It's a mouse, Steve.
Yeah, she got. But I've stood next to them.
Good job.
Times. There's no whiskers. You can't put whiskers on Minnie Mouse and scare the hell out them kids. I've never seen it. Whiskers!
Squeaky voice, oh yeah. Minnie's got kind of a squeaky voice.
Name something about your blind date that reminded you of Minnie Mouse.
Her personality.
Her personality. Number 7.
Weird.
6. 3. Hey, Beth. How you doing?
I'm good.
That's a pretty dress.
Oh,
Beth.
why, thank you.
Yeah. What do you do, Miss Beth?
I am an elementary music teacher.
It's not fugue.
My students tell me that I sing like a Disney princess.
You sing like a Disney princess?
Yeah, like any song.
Like for
Like row,
example.
row, row your boat. For example.
Okay, well, give me something. Sing
Okay.
something.
Row, row, row your boat gently down the stream. Merrily, merrily,
Whoa.
merrily, merrily, life is but a dream.
Boy, you brought back a memory. You do sound like you're Disney. Everything is so dramatic.
It is, that's what it is.
Candy, I love you.
The over-enunciating.
You can really sing. That's for sure. That's pretty good. All day I will be coming to you.
I'll be ready.
It's gonna be muddy. I think I'm gonna try to get to that store over here at the end of the block.
Bass resonator here.
I don't want to come back and die though.
This cute little mermaid mold here.
Does a mermaid have scales? Ooh.
Paranoid Putin is panicking as he fails over and over to make any sort of notable progress in Ukraine. Putin is starting.
It's been more than 3 years since
I think it must be the energy.
to the side of this daycare. 2 children were killed and
What are you
6
doing?
others injured.
I'm really happy he's gonna be behind bars and it's gonna be more complicated for him to get out.
I think it's the
For me, my daughter, like she experienced him once, but we never know who would have been next.
Last April,
probably my muscles being tense for too long. If I don't light a cigarette when I go out, it'll probably be better.
with Judge Eric Downs ruling he was undergoing a psychotic episode, a decision that left families disappointed. We learn to live with a sense of injustice, said Father Sébastien Courtois.
Well, it's obviously hard because
And honestly,
we are
like,
justice officers.
I've been really stressed out too, so it could be the stress.
What emotions they
Like stress and like trying to be in a hurry.
High-risk offender will make any potential release much more complicated. Any changes to it or
What did he
its
do?
treatment will have to go through Quebec Superior Court. Eric Sutton is a
He drove a bus into a daycare?
related to this case.
It's a very restrictive finding. Really, it ensures that he will remain confined unless released for very specific medical reasons.
In his 103-page ruling, Downs described the nature of the crimes as brutal.
It's much worse when you look at the vulnerability of
Oh.
the people involved. These are children in a daycare where you hope they will be safe.
While this is the final step in court,
Well, that and
families say it's
I'm.
far from over for them.
It feels like I'm retaining a bunch of water.
Resources like psychiatrists.
He received everything for his support, but we don't. We have to find a psychologist in 2025, 26 is very hard.
Well, it's a lot of teddy bears.
Not even
Holy.
The defense argued deeming Nissetama a high-risk offender would violate his constitutional rights, a claim the judge shot down.
We cannot change the past, but at least, please, not let him do something else again. Like, That's the bare minimum. I'm happy, but that's the bare minimum.
The family's adding, this may have all started 3 years ago, but it's a case they'll have to live with forever.
Excuse me.
Kelly Gregg, CTV News, Laval.
French Canadians, man.
Hey, ladies, here we go. Point values of double.
Yes.
We got top 5 answers on the board. Name something Grandma calls marijuana that would make you suspect she smokes it.
Weed.
The weed.
The weed.
Well, the weed.
Oh, the weed.
We're going to place.
All right.
Pot, yeah, pot's a good one.
Type of question right here where you start finding out about people.
Green.
Name something that Grandma calls marijuana that would make you suspect she smokes it.
Pat.
Come on, Clifford, tell me something Grandma calls marijuana would make you suspect she smokes it.
The wacky tobacco.
What did I say earlier? How about what? Made it back to just over 2 miles instead of the 3-mile walk. Oh, devil's lettuce? Yeah, devil's lettuce is a good one. Never mind, reading as his message.
Ashley, you go to college, right?
Yes.
Tell us what number 3 is. Name something Grandma calls marijuana that would make you suspect she smokes it. Number 3.
A joint.
Dope. Herb. If my grandma called it herb, I would be like, Grandma, are you smoking weed? I call it dope.
You gotta be careful with John.
Let's smoke some dope.
Reefer.
No, I'd suspect if she's saying reefer that.
Put the reefers down. Reefer.
My mom did too.
I told you, that last one gonna be it. Reefer. Well, she sung it though. Reefer. Hey, Danette, name something Grandma calls marijuana to make you suspect she smokes it.
Ganja.
Oh. What's that, lamb's bread or some fucking thing?
Name something Grandma calls marijuana
Kush?
that would make you suspect she smokes it.
Yeah, herb's a good one. What's it gonna be? Tree? Oh, Mary Jane. That's a good one.
We're gonna go with a doobie.
Mary Jane would have been a better one. Mary Jane is number 4. That's crazy. Nobody said that one. Well, one person said it.
You just smoked a joint. Name one you should probably not talk to on the phone.
Steve Harvey.
Your mama.
Your mama.
You just smoked a joint, somebody you shouldn't talk to on the phone.
Oh.
Your doctor.
Your doctor.
Why?
You just smoked a joint, name somebody you shouldn't talk to on the phone.
Your children.
Your children. Mario,
I got a good one.
well, you know, you say that every time.
Police, probation officer.
You just smoked a joint, Mario.
McDonald's.
Someone you should probably not
McDonald's.
talk to on the phone.
My wife.
His wife's a jerk.
Mario.
Sir?
I'm gonna point at this one with you.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, let us go. You're white. My man, you just smoked a joint. Now, of all the people up here, this is most least likely to smoke a joint. And that one in the middle. You just smoked a joint, name someone
It
you
smells
should
so
probably
good.
talk to on the phone.
A police
Oh,
officer.
it smells good over here too.
Police officer.
Yep.
You just smoked a joint, who's the person you shouldn't talk to on the phone?
Let's go with my boss.
Your boss. Come on, crazy. You
Oh, wow.
just smoked a joint, who should you talk to on the phone?
Your grandma.
Your grandma.
I had a telephone cord hearing that they were calling me on. I was fucking drunk and high as fuck. First thing in the morning, just partying it out on Discord. I'm like, oh, you guys, hold on. I got a voice call and answered the other line, and it was a judge. I'm like, holy fuck. Right from party mode to like standing in court mode.
You just smoked a joint, name someone you probably shouldn't talk to on the phone.
Lord knows we can't talk to the pastor.
We're having so much fun too. The pastor. Kids teacher, oh yeah.
Number 7. 5. Top 6 answers.
I wouldn't be worried about talking to any of those people. I would tell them I'm like fucking high right now.
Married women. What
Are they gonna argue with me about it? I don't want you to be high. Okay, well call me later.
in your husband's car?
Sorry guys.
Smoke.
What you would do if you found weed in your husband's car?
If you found a bag of weed in your husband's car, smoke.
Kill him.
Kill it.
Ha! Ha! That's not gonna be on the list, buddy.
Ashley, 100 round
Homicide.
found a bag of weed in your husband's car.
Hide it from him, Steve.
What? I don't know. How do you think that even happens? Why do you think that?
If you found a bag of weed in your husband's car, what would you
Cause you're fucking annoyed with women, and you prefer to hang around with dudes. I don't know if that's gay, as.
talk to 100 married women? What would you do if you found a bag of weed in your husband's car?
I would question him about it. Whose is this?
Question him about it.
Those feather duster earrings are fucked up. Do you got a weird uncle, as?
Sharice, 100 married women, what'd you do if you found some weed in your husband's car?
I'm calling the police.
Oh.
You ain't been watching the news? She's calling.
That's so fucking funny.
Finally got a way to get rid of it. Call the police. Calling the police on your
It's like, man.
All right, Daniel. Talk to 100 women. What would you do if you found a bag of weed in your husband's car? Sell it.
Sell it. To who?
We got 2 strikes, Ashley. We gotta be careful. Telemonte's family can steal. 100 married women. What would you do if you found a bag of weed in your husband's car?
Give it to a friend.
Give it to a friend.
Weigh it?
Family, talk to 100 married women. What would you do if you found a bag of weed in your husband's car?
Steve, we're gonna make some brownies with it.
Well, the little nice family came out of the hut.
Butter?
And their answer was, we're going to make brownies with it. Wow. Bake some brownies.
Weed brownies aren't even that good. Tell him to. You already got the bag. What are you doing? Nothing. Nothing.
Name something you do if you smell marijuana coming from your boss's office. Mary.
Open the door. Knock. Speak up. Call the police. That will probably be on there. That should be on there.
Yes.
So how did the name come about? I know there's got to be.
Okay.
That's got to be on there.
And my mom went into labor on the Chicago Skyway. So I had to be police escorted to the hospital. So they named me Escort Tina.
And now I'm an escort. That's a fucking crazy name.
Something you do if you smell marijuana coming from your boss's office.
I really don't know what I do. I'm gonna be a snitch and call security.
There you go.
Hey, Shatara, name something you do if you smell marijuana coming from your boss's office.
I would tell my coworkers.
Tell your coworkers.
Start smoking weed at work.
Give me something you do if you smell marijuana coming from your boss's office.
I'm gonna use it as blackmail.
Right? In blackmail, yeah.
Extortion. I'm changing my name to
Extortion, Tina.
And we gonna escort Tina your ass out of here. Extortion.
Extortina would be a funny ass name.
Name something you do if you smell
Little Isha.
I'm gonna mind my business.
That's a good answer. Nothing. Yeah.
Tell me something you do if you smell marijuana coming from your boss's.
Maybe just, cover it up, open a window.
Ask for a raise is definitely on there.
We got 2 strikes now, Scatina. We got to be careful. The other family can steal. Give me something you do if you smell marijuana coming from your boss's office.
So I'm concerned that I don't smell like it too, so I'm gonna leave.
I'm leaving.
Yeah.
Give me something you do if you smell weed coming from your boss's office.
I'm gonna spray some air freshener.
Spray air freshener.
Cover it up.
Name something you do if you smell marijuana coming from your boss's office.
I'm gonna wait till my boss goes home and help myself to a little.
Holy shit, Ashley. Ashley, somebody better call the police on Ashley right now. She's got money missing from her job.
Wait until my boss go home and then steal from his office.
My ex right there. Get strong. Suck him in from under the door, yeah.
3.
Loser.
Top 8 answers on the board, ladies. Your young kids just discovered your stash of weed. What do you tell them it is?
Weed? Why? They're gonna eat it. Are you stupid?
Tell them it's broccoli.
Spices.
Catnip. Oregano, yeah. Parsley. Oh, it's already up there. Tea.
Lauren, your kids just discovered your weed. What do you
That's all. Yeah, was that only 2? Good job. Yeah, mom's medicine. That's what I told my other kids. Well, not mom's medicine, but. Congrats, Az.
Yeah, you're nervous for your Miss Pam.
What was it? Ashen? Holy cow.
But what do you tell him it is?
Tell him it's a cigarette, Steve.
Tell him it's a cigarette.
Guys, it's a cigarette. Well, you have to lose that thing.
What do you tell him it is?
Plant clippings.
Plant clippings. Daniel, kids discover your weed. What do you tell them it is?
Tell him it's nothing, Steve. Nothing.
Tell them it's nothing. It's nothing. All right, Jessica, your kids find your weed. What do you tell them it is?
It's none of their business.
It's none of your business. That's really what parents do, though.
That's good.
2 strikes, Carter family can steal.
There you go.
Kids discover your weed. What do you tell them it is?
It's shredded money.
Shredded money. Your young kids just discovered your stash of weed. What do you tell them it is?
It's poison.
It's poison.
Dad.
Number 8. Number 5. 2. Top 4 answers on the board. Fill in the blank. A pothead might say that he's higher than a blank.
Kite.
Higher than a kite.
We're gonna play, Steve.
We're gonna play. Ladies, here we go, Miss Vicky. A pothead might say that he's higher than a blank.
I don't know if I'm gonna make it to that little store at the end of the block. Yeah, catnip 100%, dude.
Stacy, a pothead might say he's higher than a blank.
I'm gonna say Empire State Building.
Higher than an Empire State Building. Miss Shelby, a pothead might say he's higher than a blank.
I'm gonna say a cloud.
Haley, a pothead might say he's higher than a blank.
A bird flying in the sky?
I'm higher than a bird flying in the sky for the win. One answer left. If it's there, Stephanie, your family wins the game. But this time you have 2 strikes. If it's not there, the other family can steal, and they will win the game. A pothead might say that he's higher than a blank.
I'm gonna have to go with tree.
I'm higher than a tree. Well, don't get no more plainer than this, folks. Here's the information I got for you. There's 1 answer left and 1 answer only. If it's there, your family steals, your family wins the game, period. If it's not there, the McGraw family wins the game. This is it, all or nothing. This is it. Fill in the blank. A pothead might say that he is higher than a blank.
We're gonna say a hot air balloon, Steve.
I'm higher than a hot air balloon.
Higher than the moon, yeah. Woo!
Number 4.
Good one, Az.
Top 4 answers on the board. Name a type of pot.
Pot pie.
Pot pie.
What?
Pot roast.
Pot roast. Hendrick.
Cannabis.
Pot sticker. Claire.
A cooking pot?
A cooking pot.
Wow, what are you doing?
We're gonna play.
Okay, it's empty.
Hope.
Yes, sir.
Name a type of pot.
I'm gonna say potluck.
Potluck. Joanna.
Glass.
Name a type of pot.
Pot.
I'm gonna say like the drug.
She looks like she would too.
I knew you was. Because I saw you breathing. Your breathing changed. I was trying to figure out how you was gonna say it in front of your mama.
She just got super excited for pot.
You know pot like you know the drug. Weed. Anna, name a
I like it.
I'm gonna say a pot of gold.
Good answer.
Leprechaun pot.
You got to slow this down. Now listen to me, Jacob.
Too fast.
You got a chance here. I got two answers. Give me one of those answers. We're still alive.
That's what I was thinking.
Two strikes. If it's not there, the other family can steal and play sudden death. Name a type of pot.
I'd like to go with flower pot.
All those things in deep dead.
Claire, you seem to be the
They're doing
same
something like
player.
this on Twitch right now, I think.
You have one answer left. Claire, you give me that answer, your family wins the game.
This babe's about to die.
This time you have two strikes. If it's not there, the other family can steal and play
Oh
sudden
yeah.
death.
I'm just gonna
Claire, name a
do it
type
right
of
now.
pot.
A pothole?
Good answer. Good answer. Good answer.
What meat that people cook for? What is that?
That was a good answer.
I'm Irish people. What are you talking about? I'm unfamiliar with this meat.
This is what I got. I got one answer. One answer only. You give it to me, your family steals. Your family's gonna get a chance to play sudden death. If it's not there, the other family wins the game. It's up to you. Here we go. Name a type of pot.
Coffee pot.
Good answer.
Coffee pot? Okay.
Coffee pot.
No, I don't know how that wasn't on there. Nobody has coffee pots anymore?
Four. Point bags are triple, ladies. Top four answers on the board. In a state where marijuana is legal, name a kind of business that is booming.
I hope it's not mincemeat. Oh, corned beef is so good. Yes, you can, Latoya. Please do.
Dispensary.
Did you see my apology earlier? I'm sorry that I disconnected so quick. I said sorry to you earlier about being dismissive about the ghost thing. I didn't mean to hurt your feelings. If I did, I'm sorry. Or even if I didn't hurt your feelings, I'm still sorry for being dismissive like that.
Marijuana's legal, name a kind of business that's booming.
What about the medical field or doctors?
But yes, please do.
Because they
Go
have
ahead.
to write the prescriptions.
Doctors. Darryl Senior, in a state where marijuana is legal, name a kind of business that is booming.
Food.
Yeah. Food. Charmaine, only one strike. In a state where marijuana is legal, name a kind of business that's booming.
Oil drilling.
If it's there, you're still alive. But this
Oh, that's
time
not
you've got
how,
two strikes.
Latoya.
If it's not there, the Dameron family can steal and play sudden death. Danielle, in a state where marijuana is legal, name a kind of business that is booming.
What about something like driving, like Uber or a taxi?
Uber or taxi?
But why? Why, Latoya?
Our family, here's the situation. Two answers on the board. Either answer's there, your family steals, your family gets to play sudden death. But if it's not there, folks, the Gant family wins the game. Where marijuana is legal, name a kind of business that's booming.
One of those head shops that sells those
Oh my.
pipes and all that stuff.
Smoke shop! The smoke shop!
Is that the mom is that the ghost you're scared of? I don't know what's wrong with me, Latoya.
Top 8 answers on the board. This is an easy one. Name someone
Good.
you'd be surprised wanted to smoke pot with you.
Your preacher.
Your preacher.
My parents.
Parents. Miss Sherry, name someone that you would be surprised wanted to smoke pot with you.
My child.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Your child. Cam,
Yes, sir.
name someone you'd be surprised wanted to smoke pot with you.
I'd be a little surprised if she wanted to smoke pot with me. My grandparents.
My grandma. Miss Kathy, name someone you'd be surprised wanted to smoke pot with you.
My boss.
Your boss.
Good answer.
Hey there, Ankley.
Meredith, name someone you'd be surprised wanted to smoke pot with you.
My school teacher.
The Pope.
Teacher. That was a good answer. Dan, only one strike. Give me somebody you'd be surprised
Jesus.
wanted to smoke pot with you.
No.
Police officer.
Police officer. Well, we got 2 strikes, Miss Sherry. I'm sorry, I'm back again already.
Oh, man.
Be careful.
I'm lucky you haven't been here.
Name someone you'd be surprised wanted to smoke pot with you.
My Bible school group.
Oh.
Before we pray,
That hurt.
Bible school group. Oh, that's a good one. Name someone you'd be surprised wanted to smoke pot with you.
A stranger.
Holy. 36 hours is kind of a fun time, I guess. And I don't know if I'm gonna make it to the store over here. Of course I am. It's right here, right? Be easy. Tough up. Tough it up, hey.
A dog might do a lot more of if it got into his owner's stash of marijuana.
Hunch.
Hunch.
Eat.
Eat. Darby, name something a dog might do a lot more of if it got in his owner's stash of marijuana.
Drool.
Drool. Come on, Kelly, something a dog might do a lot more of if it got into his owner's marijuana.
I think he's gonna sleep more.
Sleep more, yeah. something a dog might do a lot more if he got in his owner's marijuana.
Bark more.
Bark more. All right, Lord, come on now. We got to pull it together, darling. We got 2 strikes and Robinson family can steal. Name something a dog might do a lot more of if he got in his owner's stash of marijuana.
Drink more.
Drink more. Name something the dog might do a lot more of if it got into his owner's stash of marijuana.
Steve, we're gonna go with sit.
Sit.
What's Bucky's? Aussie girl, I'm not healthy.
Number 6. 5. 4. 3. Top 7 answers on the board. Here we go. Grandma said, hee hee.
Oh, that's crazy. Oh, I've seen that before.
I don't even know why that's a part of the question. All right, here we go. Top 7 answers on the board. Grandma said, hee hee. Gramp still hasn't figured out that I keep my marijuana stash in my what?
Bra, Steve.
Bra.
Boobs.
In your what?
Boobs.
In the boob.
In her bra, in her boob.
We're gonna play, Steve.
We're gonna play. Okay, I can see right now we have a different type of audience here today. He said boobs, a lady on front said, that's the same thing.
Okay, Latoya. You be careful, buddy.
Tough crowd in here today. So what do you do for a living?
I am a married mother of 4. I live in Long Island, New York, and I am a math teacher and a team coordinator at a middle school in Long Island.
A math teacher?
So now that I'm a math teacher,
I don't want to hear nothing weird happen to you, Latoya.
I'm now officially cool with my students.
But I feel like maybe that's what I'm gonna hear.
Say hello to him right there.
Hey guys, I'm meeting Steve, look!
Oh no. Your chat isn't updating. What do you mean? Mine is. Do you have to refresh?
Introduce everybody, Kristen.
Oh no.
My beautiful and fun family, my cousin Robin, my sister-in-law Fatima, my cousin Tammy, and my cousin Wendy.
All right, ladies. Grandma said Gramp still hasn't figured out that I keep my marijuana stash in my what?
Underwear.
Underwear.
I think underwear and bra were like, no. Cooler.
Gramp still hasn't figured out that I keep my marijuana stash in my what?
In a nightstand.
In the nightstand. Well, Grandma said Gramp still hasn't figured out I keep my marijuana stash in my what?
Her purse.
Her purse. Hey, Wendy. Grandma said Gramp still hasn't figured out I keep my marijuana stash in my what?
Her jewelry box.
In a jewelry box. Hey, Krista. Grandma said Gramp still ain't figured out I keep my marijuana stash in my what?
In her car, Steve.
In her car. Gramp still hasn't figured out that I keep my marijuana stash in my what?
Crotch.
Crotch. Oh my God. Crotch.
There we go.
All right, we got 2 strikes.
Yep.
Marshall family can steal.
Baking it like the little Dutch oven now.
That I keep my marijuana stash in.
I was thinking the laundry soap.
I'm gonna say pillbox, Steve.
In my pill box. Grandma said Graham still hasn't figured out that I keep
Yep.
my marijuana stash in my
Definitely should.
The cookie jar.
Did nobody say cookie jar yet? Yeah, cookie jar is right. Laundry soap.
Number 6. Top 6
Oh,
answers
sewing
on
box.
the board. Name a place parents go to smoke weed so their children won't suspect.
Bathroom.
The backyard.
Bathroom. The bedroom. The garage, yeah.
Now see, it's 22 and 22. She chimed in first, so the tie goes to her. Pass or play.
Okay, buddy, I'll do it back, alright? Dude, just about done. Well, it's just finishing up right now.
Hi, Steve. How are you?
I'm wonderful. What do you do for a living?
I work in social services.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Fuck you, bitch. She knows exactly where it is.
Yeah.
The attic.
And joining me are my 4 wonderful children.
Wait, you the mom?
Yes. I'm a mommy. These
I'm trying to get pop and 2 packs of cigarettes and I can't. All I can get is 1. It's gonna be a rough day.
I thought y'all were siblings.
We'll have to cut back, hey, Bootsy?
No, something to do with all y'all being the same height. All right, darling, you ready to play? I'll show you.
Yes.
Got it. Name a place parents go to smoke weed so the children won't suspect.
How about the park?
The park.
Good answer. Good answer.
Gerard. Name a place parents go to smoke weed so the children won't suspect.
Bathroom.
The bathroom.
I love time, just waiting. Awesome.
Okay, I'll be back in like
You got jokes.
less than 10 minutes for sure.
Let's see if you got the answer to this damn question. Giselle. I heard him say, let's go, Giselle. Nailed it. Name a place parents go to smoke weed so the children
Okay,
won't
I gotta go the other way.
The car.
Way too muddy out there, you guys.
One answer left, you can clear the board. Name a place parents go to smoke weed so the children won't suspect.
Their friend's house.
Go over to their friend's house. JJ, name a place parents go to smoke weed so the children won't suspect.
Their job?
Good answer.
Good answer. Some people do that, Steve. Not me.
Strike. All right, we got 2 strikes. Got to be careful. Good enough family can steal. Name a place parents go to smoke weed so the children won't suspect.
How about vacation?
They go on vacation. Name a place parents go to smoke weed so the children won't suspect.
The basement.
They go to the basement. Number 5. Let's go. Got the top 7 answers on the board. Fill in the blank. Grandma put real pot in Grandpa's. Yes.
Pipe.
Yeah. It is pipe. Fill in the blank. Grandma put real pot in Grandpa's pot pie, and he blanked all night.
Hallucinating.
Hallucinated. All right, let's go. I'm Steve Harvey. I'm Fly. Greatest game show host on the planet right now. Number 2 behind Alex Trebek. Alex Trebek. I like that dude. I respect him. I really respect him. So I gotta play number 2. All right, you ready? Grandma put real pot in Grandpa's pot pie, and he blanked all night.
Slept.
All right, DJ. Grandma put real pot in Grandpa's pot pie, and he blanked all night.
Laughed.
Hey, Trinette. Grandma put real pot in Grandpa's pot pie, and he blanked all night.
He had the munchies.
I don't want to prejudge nobody. But they done gave 4 answers and they the top 4. We're going to put a stop to this here because I can assure you. What church y'all go to, Miss Katie?
Calvary Chapel.
Yeah, see, she ain't finna know this. Grandma put real pot, that's weed, in Grandpa's pot pie, and he blanked all night.
He stayed awake all night.
Yeah, see. So you gonna get an X now.
No, it's up there.
No, ma'am. No, Miss Katie, that's smoking weed and staying up all night is not gonna be up there. No. Stay up all night. All right, now, Edie Shell, fill in the blank. Grandma put real pot in Grandpa's pot pie, and he blanked all night.
He cooked.
He cooked. He cooked all night. I'm probably having no, you been smoking weed, just being there just frying chicken. Get some more chicken in here. Here we gotta be careful now, we got 2 strikes. Kenny family can steal. Grandma put real pot in Grandpa's pot pie, and he blanked all night.
Talked all night.
Yeah.
He talked all night. DJ, we got 2 strikes. DJ is a professional cheerleader coach for national pro team. Grandpa put real pot in Grandpa's pot pie, and he blanked all night.
Pooped.
Really? Pooped. Okay, but it's 1 answer left. All right, here we go. Fill in the blank. Grandma put real pot in Grandpa's pot pie, and he blanked all night.
Scratched.
Scratch. Fill in the blank. Grandma put real pot in Grandpa's pot pie, and he blanked all night.
Steve, we're gonna say got frisky.
He got frisky. Number 7. All right, guys, point values are double. We got top 6 answers.
Now how do I serve this?
Name something Grandma might be talking about when she
License?
says the pot.
The toilet.
Toilet. Hey, Jordan.
Hey, Steve.
Name something Grandma might be talking about when she says the pot.
The pot on the stove.
The pot on the stove. Connor, name something Grandma might be talking about when she says the pot.
Weed, Steve.
Yeah.
Weed, Steve.
You know the amazing thing? Everybody in here knew what he was going to say. Kind of got down in that mic. We, Steve. We. Cole, your brother took your answer, so here we go. Name something Grandma might be talking about when she says the pot.
I'm gonna have to say a coffee mug.
A coffee mug. Steven, only one strike. Name something Grandma might be talking about when she says the pot.
Her spitting cup.
Her spitting cup. No, really, that's a good answer, because down in the country, that's what that really is. Nikki, we got 2 strikes. You got to be careful now. Other family can steal. Name something Grandma might be talking about when she says the pot.
She's talking about the way society has gone. Just gone to pot, Steve.
Everything just gone to pot. All right, family, name something Grandma might be talking about when she says the pot.
I made it back here and I'm okay. Kinda okay. Whew. It could be being on my feet that's doing it.
5, 4. Well, top 6 answers on the board. Here we go. About to find out a little bit now. Name a specific place in the car where a pothead hides his weed.
Glove box.
No air.
Glove compartment.
Glove compartment.
Console.
The trunk. The trunk. Yeah.
In the hidden compartment.
What's up, Steve? What's up, man? Name a specific place where a pothead hides his weed.
Under the seat, Steve.
Under the seat. All right, Sharp. Name a specific place in the car where a pothead hides his weed.
In the ashtray.
Yes! In the ashtray. Jamar, name a specific place in the car where a pothead hides his weed. I'm gonna go with the door. In the door. All right, we got 2 strikes, Marvin. You gotta be careful, man. Farunia family can steal. Name a specific place in the car where a pothead hides his weed.
Steve, I got this. The weed is in his pockets.
In the pocket. Now, listen to me. I want you all to think about this answer before you give it.
Yes, sir.
If you get this, you're gonna disappoint a lot of your people.
I love you, Mom.
A lot of your relatives gonna get thrown into something. Cause y'all ain't supposed to know this. So come on, kids. Name a specific place in the car where a pothead hides his weed.
In the middle console, Steve.
In the middle console. Number 6.
Ready.
3.
This pork is still really hot, okay? Yes. So, just be careful, you're gonna burn your little fingers for a minute. Till it cools off, okay? Yes. There's lots more if you want more. Okay? Try the potatoes or something. Try something. Any requests? This is new. Is pissing you iffy?
Name something your girlfriend has that she might make her boyfriend kiss. We got 2 strikes.
Ha!
I'm embarrassed to say this, but
Hey Tiger.
coochie.
Bubble Boo said hello and said she hopes you had a good day today. What do you think? You say hi? Well, he said hi. Do you have a good day today? He's still having a good day now.
Name something a girlfriend has that she might make her boyfriend kiss.
Thank you.
Her hand, Steve.
Hey, that girl looks like Mona.
Number 7. Number 3. Number 2.
Her feet.
All right, ladies. Top 5
They said her kitty. Why did that not count?
You dump your man in a minute if he asks you to do what to him like a baby?
Change his diaper.
Change his diaper.
Man. Anything.
Vanessa, you talk to 100 women. You dump your man in a minute if he asks you to do
Literally anything.
Feed him.
Oh, thank you. I don't know. I've been pretty pissed off with myself the last little bit.
women. You dump your man in a minute if he asks you to do what to him like a baby?
Rock him like a baby.
Rock me like a baby. Rock me.
You'll rock people like hurricanes. Thank you very much, though.
Rock me. Jonathan, we ask 100 women. You dump your man in a minute if he asks you to do
I think he does a really good job with me.
I would say burp him.
James, one answer left. Clear the board. Talk to 100 women. You dump your man in a minute if he asks you to do what to him like a baby? Wipe.
The cigarette's about to taste crazy. Huh? Nah, you guys.
At least one answer left. You can clear the board. Talk to 100 women. You dump your man in a minute.
I wish I was healthier, honestly.
Bathe him.
We got one answer left to clear the board, but we got 2 strikes. You gotta be careful. If it's not there, the Lord family can steal. Talk to 100 women. You dump your man in a minute if he asks you to do what to him like a baby?
I would say stroll him around in a stroller.
But if he said, peg me like a baby, I think you'd leave. But nobody's probably gonna say peg. Cause that'd be like one fucked up family.
What to him like a baby?
Sing a lullaby, Steve.
Sing a lullaby.
Why? That lady's mean. How about read him a story? Carry him around in a carrier?
Top 5 answers on the board, ladies. Name a way a man might greet
I just want somebody to tell me stories while I fall asleep.
Kiss her.
Kiss her. Name a way a man might greet his lover that he should never greet his mom.
What?
Hug her.
Hug her.
Oh, a wet kiss maybe.
Name a way a man might greet his lover he should never greet his mom.
Smack her booty.
Smack her booty.
I just realized my other kid must be going nuts right now. Like, shut up and leave me alone, Mom.
Name a way a man might greet his lover. That's her. That he should never greet his mom.
You like it? No? Good. Touch her boobies.
I am surprised at you. You just walk up to your wife and do that? Sometimes. Walk up there and touch her boobies.
I like it.
Now, I'm going to ask you your answer, but Daniel, I can't wait to hear what you
I expected it to be sweeter.
Come on, Mom. Name a way a man might greet his lover that he should never greet his mom.
Carry her.
Woo! Thanks, Az. You're Tony.
Now, Daniel,
W. Tony.
listen to this. Your mama's right next to you.
W. Az, though.
She probably don't want to know this about you, pretty boy.
That's good. It's nice that somebody we know who they are at least.
It's time to let the world know. Name a way a man might greet his lover that he should never greet his mother. She right there. Tell it, Daniel.
You say something to her like, hey, sexy.
Oh my. You
One answer left. All right, Jimmy. Name a way a man might greet his lover he should never greet his mom.
He whistles.
Whistles. 2 strikes. Peyton family can steal, Tiffany. A way a man greet his lover he should never greet his mom.
He slaps her.
Yeah, the first time is tomorrow. For sure. Hey? You study? Man, he's getting so good with talking and stuff. Like, not talking, but like conversing.
We're gonna go with naked.
Ding dong. What's up? Mama. Top 7 answers on the board. Here we go. Ladies, this is a fill in the blank. If a man has to brag about being blank, he probably isn't.
Rich.
Straight. Well endowed.
Hey, Vanessa, how you doing? Good. Oh, I like these hats. Boy, y'all
Thank you.
got it pimping. I like that.
Yeah.
What do you do, Vanessa?
I am a worship pastor at my dad's church, so he's my boss.
Well, this ought to be good. Introduce everybody, Vanessa.
Okay.
A good person.
My awesome husband Craig, my hilarious
Oh, that's crazy, Az. I hate that.
my amazing sister Natalie, and my talented brother Adam.
Welcome to the show. Let's go, man. All right, Craig. If a man has to brag about being blank, he probably isn't.
Famous.
Famous. Yeah. Big Daddy Marley
That's a
said,
valid guess, though.
if a man has to brag about being blank, he probably isn't. Sexy.
I know, right? The whole family's wearing them.
Yeah. And you really ain't got to talk about you cute, because we looking right at you. Hey, Natalie.
Hello.
What do you do?
I am a realtor.
That's a lot. These guys are from fucking Arizona, right?
Well, when you say victims
Yes, I just try to. I have.
There's so much turquoise.
And that I help through like the court process, and that I mentor afterwards, and just help families.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah, but that's why I said well endowed, I think, is how they're gonna have to write it.
If a man has to brag about being blank, he probably isn't.
Well, Dad, can you plug your ears?
Well endowed.
Well endowed.
Yes. I would suggest that it would be a mistake to lie about it. Good one though. It'd be such a mistake for somebody to lie about it, I don't know.
All right, let's go. Fill in the blank. If a man has to brag about being blank, he probably is tough. Tough, yeah.
Yep. Smart.
Vanessa, if a man
Funny.
has to brag about being blank,
Funny.
How about popular?
Popular.
That was like kind of famous-y, isn't it? Funny. Smart.
Peyton family can steal, Craig.
How about tall?
Not gonna get away with that one very long either.
He probably isn't.
We're gonna go with athletic.
Athletic.
A good person, yeah. If people lie about that? Funny's not even on there, or what?
6 answers on the board. We asked 100 married men.
Yeah, pretty serious maybe.
Using your wife's what?
Ordinarily I can walk like miles no problem. I'm getting about 8 to 10 blocks probably, and it starts to be really uncomfortable, and after about probably a mile and a half I can't walk no more. Not yet. I can't. If I do, I'll go to the hospital, and I'm getting evicted right now, and I have to be here, or if the eviction dudes come, I'm gonna be in an empty home. But when I go get checked, I'm gonna have to stay in the hospital for.
Close.
No, it's okay. They won't put it in me anyway.
What do you do?
So I actually work in the hearing industry. So I help improve people's life, the quality of life, and providing them hearing devices.
What a bitch. I help improve people's life.
Wow, you just thought you'd throw that out there?
Matchmaking skills, so you know, I'm gonna help a sister out.
China, I hear, is a better idea.
A really nice man.
But that fits her six S's? I'll let her tell you what that is.
But it's pretty expensive too.
No, 6 S's, her requirement, criteria for that she wants to in a man.
That hunt just tightened up. So you have 6 S's?
No, there's 6.
I guess maybe I don't know if it's a good idea to do it behind my doctor's back. So the reason they won't put it in me is because they don't think I'll survive a transplant.
No, that ain't what you said.
Well, we can do that. We can definitely do that, but I think we'll be the opposite.
Yeah. 6 inches. Oh, you can try to get it back in. Too late. We heard 6 inches. You got the right to want what you want. Okay, so we got 6 figures, 6 inches feet. We just call that one thing. What else?
6 feet tall.
6 feet tall.
6-pack.
A 6-pack.
Yes.
And what else?
600 horsepower.
Yeah. Well, you're gonna be by yourself for a while. Women just chuckling me in.
That works, don't go. Yeah, so they think that if I try and get a transplant, it'll kill me.
Alright, let's go. Talk to 100 married men, be honest, you fantasize about using your wife's what?
Her brain.
Her brain.
They don't think that my heart is strong enough to handle surgery.
We ask 100 married men, be honest, you fantasize about using your wife's what?
Makeup?
Oh.
Men, we ask 100 married men, be honest, you fantasize about using your wife's what?
Her vibrator.
What the fuck?
Let me tell you something, man. A lot of fellas in here into something with that answer right there. Because this man in here trying to figure out what the hell's he talking about. The vibrator. You got 2 strikes, got to be careful. Allen family can still talk to 100 married men. Be honest.
Oh,
you
stink.
fantasize about using your wife's what?
Stink. Stink.
Friends.
Bank card.
You fantasize about using your wife's what?
Nail polish, Steve.
Holy crap. What is going on with these queers? Phone, yeah. Well, didn't have a phone. We had a phone.
Number 4.
Why? Wouldn't you use your hairdryer? Stole my hairdryer. Yeah. Purse. Oh, wait. Fantasize about using? Oh, I don't know.
Name an animal a woman imitates in an attempt to make her voice sound sexy.
Cat. You idiot. Cat. Obviously. A dog.
Kareem, name an animal a woman imitates in an attempt to make her voice sound
Like growling.
A dog?
Love you, Steve.
I mean, show me what you mean. You trying to show. You with your husband, Kyle. And you
Yeah, cougar. That's funny.
Kyle, name an animal a woman imitates in an attempt to make her voice sound sexy.
I'm gonna have to go with a panther.
Okay, so we gotta assume cat is not all cats then. It sounds the same as that dog over there. You guys are the cute little couple. Brother and sister. Whatever's going on here. Cougar's a good one. Oh yeah, there you go.
Kaylee, name an animal a woman imitates in an attempt to make her voice sound sexy.
If I'm gonna say a gorilla,
No.
Let me hear that sexy gorilla.
Nothing it can be nothing. You okay? Okay. Do you need anything? No, are you sure? Okay. You okay?
That wild gorilla.
Okay. I have never seen a woman make monkey sounds in an attempt to be sexy.
Kyle, name an animal a woman imitates in an attempt
I've seen a lot of things.
Tiger.
Bubble Boots with the whole fucking list here.
Oh, well, let's have it. So y'all
You're definitely on the team.
Oh, hell break loose in there. Y'all got kids yet?
No, sir.
Nah, you can't have kids right
Parrot.
now. Yeah, y'all gotta work all these noises out before you had them kids. Not be there with all that. Tiger.
Lion?
Name an animal a woman imitates in an attempt to make her voice sound sexy.
I'm gonna go with a cheetah.
All right, we got a cheetah.
A fish.
Trying to sound sexy. Alex, hit it. Yeah, that was the worst one. Cheetah!
I was purring like a cat would be different than
Only one strike. Oh, we back
gurgling like a tiger or whatever that is.
Back down here in the love nest. See, this is love nest down here. This jungle love over here. We down here in the little love nest. Korean, name an animal that a woman imitates in an attempt to make her voice sound sexy.
A wolf.
It is kind of shitty.
All right, let's hear it. Hey, Kyle, did you just hold your heart? Whoa. All right, Kyle, we got 2 strikes from each. Your family can steal. Give me an animal a woman imitates.
I swear I've been trying.
I'm gonna have to go with snake.
I was gonna say snake, but who? Why?
I like that one right there. Let's hear it.
I'm a sneaky snake.
He had a little ripple in it too. Snake.
Oh god.
One answer left. Clear the board. Name an animal a woman imitates in an attempt to make her voice sound sexy.
Going back to jungle love, an elephant.
Yeah, boy. Waiting on you, Katie. Let's hear it.
Just do my best.
Yeah, listen.
She can make elephant noise at least. Maybe. Okay.
Name an animal that a woman imitates in an attempt to make her voice sound sexy.
We're gonna go with the lion.
The lion. All right, ladies, top 5 answers on the board. Here we go. We asked 100 women. You love your fiance, but hate the ring. What do you do?
Give it back.
Give it back.
Well,
Have them fix it. Have them change it.
Have them fix it. Pass the play.
We're gonna play. Okay.
Brian, we talked to 100 women, buddy. You love your fiance but hate the ring. What you do?
Steve, I'm gonna say that you tell him no.
Good answer.
I ate a couple little slices of this pork roast, so at least I ate something. Man, did I miss this whole question? What a dick.
I don't like this question, man. Are you serious? A guy, you love him, but you hate the ring. You dump him. Karen, talk to 100 women. You love your fiance, but you hate the ring. What do you do?
Tell him you hate it.
Tell him you hate it. We asked 100 women, you love your fiance, but you hate the ring. What do you do?
You keep it because you love him.
You keep it because you love it.
Yeah.
thank you to the 40 decent women. You hang in there, fellas. All right, here we go. Talk to 100 women. You love you. Are you married?
I'm not.
Oh, this is gonna be perfect. You've met this man.
Accidentally lose the ring.
Absolutely adore him. He's a wonderful man. He gives you a ring. You hate the ring. Jenna, what do you do?
Well, Steve, I think I would just tell my friend and not say anything to him.
Tell your friends and not say.
Oh, you talk about him behind his back. That's a good one.
Tell your friends and don't say nothing to it. Only one strike, Savannah. You love your fiance, but you hate the ring. What do you do?
I just don't wear it. I don't wear the ring.
Don't wear it.
What the hell? Ask for a new one?
Left 2 strikes, or family can steal. 100 women, you love your fiance, but you hate the ring. What do?
You pretend that you lost it.
You pretend that you lost it. Gentlemen, top 8 answers.
Get your own ring.
A woman might put in her dating ad, I only want to date men who have what? A job.
Is it warm where you are right now, Ozzy? I don't even know what the
Money.
little summoner. 10.3 million? What the fuck? What the fuck? Why was 10.3 million the answer?
Man, I'm a teacher coach in Hammond, Louisiana, and I have a wonderful wife, Macy. I've been married to for 2 years. And but my proudest moment is that I'm a cat dad, proud father of a cat, a wonderful cat named Lucy.
If it's too hot out there, maybe take it easy on the yard work. Especially been up for 36 hours, madam.
Now, Mary Beth, you said that the cat is your grandchild.
It's my grandchild. He told me that's all I'm getting. So I just worship her and take pictures and talk to her.
You're highly.
He's about to repeat it.
No, I have a dog, grand dog, and another grand dog. They said that's all I get. So.
Of course, she never brings up grandbabies.
So this is your mother, your mother, your mother, your mother.
Oh, nice.
And none of
You got a ton of rain and it's probably still cool coming up off the ground too, right?
Waiting on the perfect man.
Perfect man, they all married. I'm still looking.
No, well, the perfect man is coming back and we know not when. You might want to just look into one of these dudes down here on Earth. All right, let's go. A woman might put in her dating ad, I only want to date men who have what?
Hair.
I only want to date men who have 10.3 million.
It's little mean stuff like that, man. God don't like ugly, man. Now, it's going to be another 3 years for you. 3 more years. Just said, oh, the dating man got some hair. Now, the dating man got some hair.
Hair?
Yeah, well.
Good, good.
A woman might put in her dating ad, I only want to date men who have what?
Muscles.
Muscle.
Car. His own house.
Well. Looking for
Medical insurance.
Hey, Alexandra. A woman might put in her dating ad, I only want to date men who have what?
No kids.
A nice butt.
Zero kids.
Kevin, how you doing, sir?
I'm doing good.
All right, buddy. A woman might put in her dating ad, I only want to date men who have what?
House, car, no kids.
Mature. man, we gotta slow down. We got 2
His own
strikes now.
business.
We gotta pull something out. Broadest
Is that on
family
there?
still. Woman might put in a date man. I only want to date men who have what?
Right?
I only want to date men who's got a car.
Yeah, Carl will be on there. Whoa! That should be on there.
A woman might put in her date man. I only want to date men who have what?
About 3 months ago, I looked through some dating ads. I've been avoiding them ever since. Oh, yeah. A penis. Integrity. That should be number 1, honestly. Okay. I don't got $10.3 million right now. I can get it, maybe. If you really need it. If we need it, I can get it. Well, we've all only got one, sorry. Haha. I've never seen a woman put that in an ad. That lady would, yeah, I've never seen anybody put that in an ad. Word, Ozzy. Not me. I got, that's what I'm looking for.
Top 6 answers on the board. Grandpa says, Grandma used to like.
But they also have to live inside this prison cell that I'm in.
Sleep.
Or be a plastic surgeon.
Let's go.
And the identity thief. That guy looks like Steve Harvey. A little bit. Or Gordon. That is so wild. Yeah. A little bit. But no unicorns is.
Steve, good to see you. Good to see you. What do you do? My name's Paul. I'm a food server at Spago at the Bellagio in Las Vegas. The fascinating thing is, at least 3 times a night, somebody tells me that I look like a famous, handsome celebrity.
I know. As soon as I walked over here, I said, I'll be damned. Yeah, introduce everybody.
All right, Steve. This is my big brother, Scott. This is my beautiful sister, Sandra. This is my anointed brother, Michael. And my very wise and oldest brother, Kevin.
Anointed.
Welcome to the show. Let's play some food. Yeah, Grandpa says Grandma used to like to make love. Now she likes to make what?
Excuses.
Excuses?
You should make love, now you make excuses?
Yeah, you know why they ain't up there about Grandma?
Ankles the unicorn? Have you seen To Kill a Unicorn? Great movie.
Miss Sandy,
Hilarious.
Grandma used to make love. Now she likes to make what?
Quilts.
Quilts? Trouble? Trouble?
Grandpa says Grandma used to make love. Now she likes to make what?
Puzzles.
She makes puzzles? You're a fucking... Oh. Really? Is that true? I don't care if a woman has kids. I honestly, if it's me, I would prefer they did. Like, for real, would prefer they did.
Memories.
That's such a good answer, Kevin. Oh my God, you're the stick man at the crap table. You wait till your buddies see this one. Hey, little sexy. Grandma making memories. Memories.
But I've heard that. Guys are fucking not right in the head. That's all I'm gonna say.
Steve, we're gonna go with drama. Drama.
Yeah, that, well, Who fucking cares about some baby dad? Fuck. You gotta be, I guess, a little bit.
Top 6 answers on the board. Here we go. We asked 100 women. Name a kind of glass.
I'll tell ya.
You can fit one of your
I personally don't think to being anybody's baby dad has ever done me any good.
breast into.
So like a cup.
A cup.
I tried to stop 20 years ago. And I had 3 more.
A wine glass.
2 and a issue.
All right, Reggie. Talk to 100 women. Name a kind of glass you can fit one of your breasts into.
Like the punch bowl, the glass
Damn.
punch bowl. It depends on the
Yeah. Love you. The
Yeah.
damn punch bowl. Yeah. The punch bowl. Reggie, we asked 100 women, name a kind of glass you can fit one of your breasts into.
A martini glass.
A martini glass. All right, only one strike, Ken. This gonna be good. See, y'all got a lot of education over here. Ken, hang in there, man. We asked 100 women, name a kind of glass you can fit one of your breasts into.
A tumbler.
A tumbler?
Yeah.
Okay.
A glass?
A tumbler. All right, Willie.
Right.
This is where we're gonna find out a lot about you, Willie, because you're really educated, man. Nuclear physics. This ain't really down your alley at all, so this is gonna be a really good answer. 100 women. Name the kind of glass you can fit one of your breasts into.
Shot glass.
There's women that would say that.
Oh, that's so good.
Dude, for real. Nice. That's a Shailene answer. Not because it's true, because it's a Shailene answer. Me either.
A vase. A vase.
A vase. Oh yeah, that's gonna be a mess.
We asked 100 women, name a kind of glass you can fit one of your breasts into.
We're a beer drinking family, so a beer glass, beer mug.
A beer mug.
Your tits wouldn't fit in a beer mug, lady.
Number 6. Top
A
7.
margarita glass.
Fill in the blank.
Woo.
The nurse was fired for making patients undress just to give them a what?
IV.
IV.
Check out.
Check out. Tanya.
Eye exam.
A spanking.
You get fired for that?
Hearing test.
A hearing test. A pill.
Yeah.
A pill. A cell.
Take their temperature.
Take the temperature.
Well, we can just say whatever we want. Check their blood pressure.
It's so nice to meet you, Steve. We were looking forward to this all our lives.
Wow, the green. I like how Veronica's got her own special tone of green, and all the rest of them are matched.
Okay, so I'm so blessed because I get to be a full-time mommy to my spirited child, Hannah Elizabeth, and I am happily married to my spicy husband, Santiago.
Oh, she's calling her kid spicy too, but it's a kid.
You got a husband named Santiago.
And you have to say it like that, Santiago.
I know Santiago. Something be happening at this house. Yeah. All right, introduce everybody.
Okay, well, here is my tenacious sister, Tanya.
Holy words.
My incredible cousin, Irene. My magnificent sister, Magdalena. And last but not least, my bodacious cousin, Brittany.
That's pretty good. Well, let's play the game.
I'm not.
All right. All right, let's go.
All right, let's do this.
Ma'am.
Yes.
Oh, her green might be a little off.
For making patients undress just to give them a what?
A bath?
How would you get fired for that? So many women with long hair these days.
Brittany, the nurse got fired
Again.
for making patients undress just to give them a what?
A blood pressure check.
Blood pressure.
Her hair is down to her bum.
Got fired for making patients undress just to give them a what?
A urine sample?
Your analysis? I just call it a P-test.
Be careful, the other family can steal. The nurse got fired for making patients undress just to give them a what?
Immunizations.
Ha! Ha ha ha! Jab.
Immunizations. Congratulations. 2 strikes, you gotta be careful. Irene, hi.
Hi.
The nurse got fired for making patients undress just to give them a what?
A foot rub?
A foot rub.
How would she get fired?
Magdalena.
You know, if you give me a chance, as soon as I said Magdalena, you done got tired of people messing your name up.
Maybe.
Okay. Other family can steal. Nurse got fired for making patients undress just to give them a what?
A pillow.
A pillow.
Rectal exam.
The nurse was fired for making patients undress just to give them a what?
Pulse check.
Check your pulse.
That'll be on there. Oh, it's not. What?
Number 7. Number 5. Top 7 answers on the board. We ask 100 married men.
We would rule this ad.
In heaven, what do you hope to finally get to have all to yourself?
Money.
Money.
There's no money in heaven, lady.
Family.
I'm not laughing at the rectal exam. Tell you what, the next time my doctor tries to make a fucking appointment on my 40th birthday, I'm not ever going in.
This is for 100 married men. One time, 100 married men. In heaven, what do you hope you finally get to have all to
I should have known better.
A TV?
TV, all to yourself.
The remote? You think we need a remote in heaven? Come on, lady.
What do you finally hope to have all to yourself?
Like, you know, this little man room. Like,
see, that's what we're talking about. The man room. That's a man room. A man room.
My dog didn't wear gloves. The gloves apparently are voluntary.
Your family for a long time. Your wife is here. The kids is here. You probably ain't never said that to her. You ain't want to hurt her. But they here. You finally get to have this all to your damn self.
Even more disturbing, I'll tell you.
My own bedroom.
I was like, man, am I sure this guy's a doctor right now?
I understand what you mean by that. Your own bedroom. Own bedroom. Sabrina, talk to 100 married men.
Apparently they do it with pelvic exams too. They just sometimes they don't wear gloves because they can feel around better without the latex in the way. I don't know. I don't know. I never contacted any police about it. The guy's not a doctor anymore. I'm not concerned. The worst part is I thought he was gay too. It still doesn't matter. If he did anything he wasn't supposed to, I don't even want to know.
Don't nobody get nothing in here. All this mine, homie.
No, I asked a lot of questions.
All these hams in here, all them hams is mine. Hey God, when Rondell get to heaven, he wants his own refrigerator.
Yeah. That's what I was saying too.
Shawnee's, 100 married men in heaven, what do you hope to finally get to have all yourself?
I'm going to go with closet space.
Now, we know that even in heaven we ain't gonna get that, so.
Wouldn't be the first time I'm not gonna pretend it's gonna bug me.
Yeah, look whose turn it is again. Guess we gonna be down here for 5 minutes. Let me go on, take a seat.
First medical malpractice one though.
These little reindeer games. We got 2 strikes, Jada. The family can steal. Don't worry, it's gonna be a minute, folks. We ask 100 married men in heaven, what do you finally?
Oh, that's married men this. Yeah, kind of, I don't know.
Talk to 100 married men in heaven, what do you hope to finally?
We do think a lot alike.
The silver fox says a recliner.
I hope that's not because you've been through as much garbage as has made me think the way that I do. But I'm sure that's the only way it happened.
Number 6. In heaven? 5. All right, guys.
Welcome back, guys.
7 answers on the board.
Apparently Streamlabs is only just now recognizing you.
Love that a man might wear so he can feel close to her.
Her underwear.
Whoa, buddy. That's good too.
Really? Not you, but that's what came up in your head. Nothing else on the board. 7 board wide open. That's the one you came up with, and you're trying to convince us that not you.
Sweater?
I plead the 5th.
Yeah, you don't have to plead the 5th. It's up here. Let's go. You got a panties on.
That's up. Oh, wow. 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 That was the #1 answer? Is that what it was?
Oh, you got the power. Really?
Trained him very well.
Trained him very well.
I'm still pleading the fifth.
Yeah. All right. Name something belonging to his lady that a man might wear so he can feel close to her.
Hair tie.
Her perfume?
Hair tie. Necklace, hair tie. Engagement ring around his neck.
Name something belonging to his lady a man might wear so he can feel close to her.
Her blanket.
Her blanket?
Sweatshirt, yeah. Hoodie.
Her blanket.
Hoodie for sure.
Could you name something belonging to his lady a man might wear so he can feel close to her?
Her robe?
It's a little gay, bro. Pink frilly robe. It's all feathers and shit all over it.
Between me and my wife, I can't wear nothing she got. Her robe.
Mine stole my robe. And like 15 of my hoodies, all my clothes.
Name something belonging to his
Dumb
lady that
ass
a man might wear so he can feel close to her.
motherfucker.
I'm gonna go with lip balm.
Jesus. You know good hell well I can't put no lip balm on these puppies here. Steve got on Marjorie lip balm. Oh, here we go. Oh, Jesse, you probably know all these.
I've worn one. That's funny.
Jesse, you got 2 strikes. Gibson family could steal, but not what you answer. Come on, man. Name something else you done wore hers that a man might wear so he can feel close to you.
Yeah, I don't care at all, honestly. No, 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 bro. I guess the underwear's on there. Why not the bra? All of it. How do you snap it? Her wig? Oh man. Bubble boots on the fucking Norman Bates over here. Her skin.
Is this what millennials are doing?
Oh man.
Y'all putting on bras and panties while
Yeah, everything at the same time. Her whole outfit.
can steal. Name something belonging to his lady that a man might wear so he can feel close to her.
Wear her bag? Her purse?
Holy crap. Stockings.
That a man might wear so he can feel close to
Her fucking shoes.
We're gonna say a piece of her jewelry.
A piece of her jewelry.
Yeah, her heels.
Number 4. 2. Top 6 answers on the board. Here we go.
Crop top?
We
Come
have
on.
women. If it were up to your man, and it isn't, what would you wear every day?
Nothing.
Ha ha ha. #1 answer. Oh!
A bikini.
A bikini.
Lingerie. Silk stocking.
Don't worry about that.
Silk stockings, garter belt, short skirt, high heels. And probably sexy boots probably will be on there. I don't know how many numbers they got. I know all these ones.
100 women. If up to your man and it isn't, what would you wear every day?
Sexy high heels.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's right, Dolores. Hooker heel? Hey, come on. I didn't say hooker.
If it were up to your man and it isn't, what would you wear every day?
Sexy lingerie.
Sexy
Yeah. Mini skirt. And a sweater.
All right now, Miss Margarita.
One of them sweaters with the lines on it. Like the ribbed ones, or whatever they are. Whatever those ones are called.
100 women, if it were up to your man, and it isn't, what would you wear every day?
Short shorts.
Short shorts.
Oh yeah. Woo! Really? Them cute little workout shorts?
It isn't, what would you wear every day?
Well, it won't be up to my husband, but because I wouldn't do it, but a sexy.
Yeah, exactly. That's funny.
So he gets to see the high heels on TV today. That's about all he's gonna get.
Whoa.
Sorry, honey. Maybe I'll wear them home for him.
Wow.
What is that guy sucks.
He's happily married, Steve. So
To who? Says who?
We ask 100 women if it were up to your man, and it isn't, what would you wear every day?
I'm gonna say a cat suit.
Yoga pants.
Cat suit on. Got a cat suit on. Alright, we got 2 strikes.
Leather.
If it were up to your man, and it isn't, what would you wear every day?
I think I would wear fishnet stockings.
Every day.
Fishnet stockings.
That's a high heel lady. Not fishnet ones.
100 women, if it were up to your man, and it isn't, what would you wear
Them
every day?
expensive ass silk ones.
Steve, we gonna say perfume.
Nah.
Perfume.
I think those guys had long COVID. Nah. Like baggy sweats, yeah. A onesie? What the fuck?
I gotta start coming to rehearsal. Top 6 answers on the board. Steve Harvey just knocked on your front door. What do you hope he wants?
I wish I could sing the song these guys did.
Me?
Steve Harvey knocks on your door. What do you hope he wants?
They said, what do you mean by that?
Knocking to come see me as a person. Knocking to come see me, visit me. Pay me a visit.
Clearly, he wants something to do with your house. Grinch onesie? How cute is it?
Steve, I would say you put on the show.
Put you on the show.
Do they make onesies that are shorts? Or they always got like the foot things and everything.
So I'm a 29-year-old attorney who works in public policy.
Fuck out of here, 29-year-old attorney, you're fired, bro.
Thank you.
They said, is he single? He said, yeah. They went, hey, Zach. All right, Zach, so you stay by yourself?
No, I'm actually dating.
You know, the story's going the other way, Zach. All right, Zach, so nice lady?
He's actually dating.
Okay.
That's gotta be crazy cute though.
Walked into that one.
You sent me a picture of the fish slides.
Just give me a hug, man. Come on. All right, well, let's go. Let's meet everybody. Introduce
So let me
everybody.
introduce my big fat Greek family to you. I have my sister from the same mister, Chloe. I have my spicy cousin, Julia. My Thea Kula, so Thea means aunt in Greek, Angela. And my brother-in-law, Tofi.
I just walked up and knocked on your front door. What do you
No doubt.
My number?
Huh. He's already got your address.
The old Steve Harvey is back. Hope he wants my number. Julia, I just knocked on your front door. What do you hope I want?
Alcohol.
To party.
Want some alcohol? Angela, I just knocked on your front door. What do you hope I want?
I hope that you are there to offer me a job, Steve.
Offer you a job.
Yeah. Oh.
Toffee, we got 2 strikes. We gotta be careful, buddy. The Allen family can steal. I just walked up to your front door. What do you hope I want?
My kidney.
Money.
Does he do that? He knocks on doors and gives people money? Shit.
Isaac, we got 2 strikes, buddy. We gotta be careful. The Allen family can steal. I just walked up, knocked on your front door. What do you hope I want?
You're gonna send me on vacation, Steve.
I'm sending you on vacation.
That's probably better than the cigarettes.
Just knocked on your front door. What do you hope he wants?
Giving me a new car, Steve.
He wants to pin my ride.
Number 6. 3.
What the hell? Oh, cute. I gotta check that out. Oh my god!
Top 7 answers.
I was imagining it to be green.
Name something a man might say his ex-wife and
That's awesome.
have in common. They're stubborn. Stubborn.
I want a Nightmare Before Christmas version of that.
Body shape.
So cute.
Let's go, Jason.
A Jack Skellington would be amazing, dude.
Every name something a man might say his ex-wife and an elephant have in common.
They're both pretty loud. Good answer. They're both loud.
Trey, something a man might say his ex-wife and an elephant got in common.
They got some big old ears, Steve. Big old ears.
Mom, name something a man
Yeah, I
might
bet
say
it would
his
be.
ex-wife and an elephant have in common.
They got the same appetite, Steve. She likes to eat. She likes to eat.
Big girl gotta eat. Dave, name something a man might say his ex-wife and an elephant have in common.
I'm gonna say, Steve, some big old feet.
Some big feet. Jason? All right, man. Yeah, I know. Straight out of high school, you gotta dig deep. How old are you, Jason?
I'm 14. I'm about to turn 15 in about 4 days. I don't know.
Yeah, that's
You ever blow up Santa suit?
Whenever you
Oh my god.
14, you give your age and the next one up. I'm 14, about to be 15. I'm 16 on the way. I'm 16 and 3/4. Yeah. All right, name something a man might say his ex-wife and elephant have in common.
They take big deuces.
Whoa.
They take big deuces.
Holy.
Still name something a man might say his ex-wife and elephant have in common.
They both got a big old nose.
Memory.
Both got a big nose.
Did somebody say memory yet?
Trade 2 strikes, other family can steal.
Never fucking
something a
forget.
man might say his ex-wife and elephant have in common.
I don't know if it's true, but they probably both smell. They got nasty smell.
They both smell. All right, let's name something a man might say his ex-wife and an elephant have in common.
Steve, we're gonna say she had really rough skin.
She has rough skin. It's bad if a woman discovers a nude photo on her man's phone. It's worse if it's a photo of who?
A man.
A man. Yeah, we got a problem now, partner. A man.
The president.
The president.
Jason Momoa. Oh.
Hey, Landon, how you doing?
I don't got a onesie.
I'm a pastor and a church planter.
Church planter?
Yes, sir. I plant churches.
Fucking SJC. Is this recent?
Help pastors get started.
Say that, man.
I help pastors.
Okay. I don't know how good that's gonna show up over here. That looks like him.
Yeah. All right, it's Hampton Brandon. This guy's he's famous. He's famous though. He's famous. Why?
It's not even the real Brandon, is it? No? Who the hell is that?
He's autistic.
That is so not Brandon.
Wait, we gotta get the footage. Officer, he's autistic. Officer, he has autism.
Oh, it is really him. Holy shit.
Officer, he's autistic.
Holy!
Arrest him.
What are you doing?
Yo, you're a dickhead.
Oh! SJC's going to jail.
Sorry, I'm autistic. I'm autistic. Yes, sir.
Wow, that was stupid. That was so dumb. This guy's an idiot. He took my buddy all the way through court over a fucking prank phone call. Took like 3 years.
You help start
churches.
Yeah, he counselors and mentors.
Right. Start
what we call that's planting, like planting seeds.
Yes.
I got it now. I got you, Landon. Good job, baby. Bad if a woman discovers a nude photo on her man's phone. It's worse if it's a photo of who?
I'd say himself.
Of himself.
Yeah. I'm sure you've heard of who I'm talking about.
Well, my husband and I run a construction.
Oh.
I'm in construction. I have a degree in construction management.
Really?
Yes, yes, sir.
Well, you got to be the best looking construction management person I've ever seen.
No.
Most construction workers, big ugly ass men.
Yeah, right. Not here.
But they a little surprised when they see you walk in.
You know who does construction management here? Smart interior designers. Mostly women.
It's bad if a woman discovers a nude photo on a man's phone. It's worse if it's a photo.
For home design or home construction. Pictures of his sister?
It's bad if a woman discovers a nude photo on a man's phone. It's worse if that photo.
Photos of her dad? Oh, that's crazy.
It's mistress.
Her best friend.
That's a real good answer. I don't know how that ain't up there. All right, Miss Ida, we got 2 strikes.
Her best friend, his boss, his secretary.
His old girlfriend.
Yeah, his ex. All these are dads.
Stand 2 strikes. Henderson's can steal. Bad woman got a nude picture on a man's phone is worth if it's a photo of who?
His neighbor.
His neighbor.
Oh, excuse me. Her mom.
It's bad if a woman discovers a nude photo on her man's phone. It's worse if it's a photo of who?
I love Jack Skellington.
Her mother.
Hey Ozzy, do you have any hand tattoos yet? Little ones, right? Like little rosy, little dainty things. His mom, oh my god.
I'm sorry, that's a bad moment, man. I'm sorry. Number 3. Name something you have, but your
Not
mother
yet.
thinks you deserve better.
I've been trying to find a girl with a Susie tattoo. For like ever. Hasn't worked yet. I met one on the bus.
How you doing, man? What's up, the basketball tie?
We're kind of a
Yeah.
basketball family. Really? Yep.
Do it.
I coached
I would love to see it.
basketball for 39 years, just retired in April.
Really? Do you know, Alan, I've often been asked if I wasn't doing this, what I would.
I almost like his tie.
I want to be a high school basketball.
But it reminds me of a video game. Oh, it's basketball. So now I don't like it.
Did your son, you have something to do with it too?
Coaching at Division III College in Wisconsin as well, UW Platte.
Oh, they're all wearing the same tie. Oh, dear lord.
I coach high school basketball in Waupaca, Wisconsin.
Really?
Yep.
We really know this really is a basketball thing. Well, Alan, introduce everybody. Brother.
Well, this is my son Keegan, my daughter, who is our biggest basketball fan, Logan, my other son Tanner, and basketball mom, Sue.
Doesn't even remember his kid's name. Right on, buddy.
Name something you have, but your mother thinks you deserve better.
I swear to God, this is not me.
Boy.
Spouse, girlfriend. I have a great girlfriend. So this is not me. This is what everyone else
This answer.
No, this is
No,
all
it's your answer. No, kid, this is your answer.
She's out there.
She's out there. Oh! Oh my God, you're so stupid.
Go, mom.
Keegan, the hell did you say that? Keegan, listen to me. Your dad could have told you. Sometimes you gotta take an X. Keegan, now here's the other thing, Keegan. This has got to be up there.
I know.
Because if it ain't up there and she out there.
I know. It's gotta be one. What do you mean? If
Oh.
people said this ever?
Two people said it. This has to be the number. His girlfriend or spouse. Boy, that's the only thing that saved you, baby.
My mom warned me.
Where is she?
Right before she died, she warned me.
Stand up, please. Boy, you all out your league. Boy, you were way up when you got that one right there.
I said the same thing.
You said the same thing. She could do better. Damn. His daddy said, damn, she
Blue Rancher Ice. That's what this is called. Whatever, dude.
All right, Logan, name something you have, but your mother thinks
These
you
Mr. Fogs last forever.
Tanner, I love this question. Name something you have, but your mother thinks you deserve better.
I'm gonna say his friend.
Ooh.
You deserve better, friend.
Oh, that's beautiful.
That was actually a good answer. Sue, name something you have, but your mother thinks you deserve better.
Bank account. Savings account.
Yeah, bank account. gotta pull it together. You got 2 strikes. Name something.
It looks like a lot of tiny little dot work.
A better wardrobe.
A better wardrobe. Name something you have. 2 strikes. Let's be careful. But your mother thinks you deserve better.
Again, not myself.
Oh, I love this dude right here. Go ahead, what you got?
A better physique.
Woo! Look, some. Is Melissa wearing it?
Moms really don't care.
There's a lot of answers already.
Oh yeah, absolutely beautiful.
That's true.
It's a lot of fine dot work. No, yeah.
Name something you have, but your mother thinks you deserve better.
I would say attitude.
Attitude. Ladies, top 8 answers on the board. Here we go. Name an animal that women actually like being compared to.
Cat.
Cat.
Takes a minute to get it in there, for sure.
Salam, name an animal that women actually like being compared to.
Dog.
Dog. Oh yeah, for sure. On the arm and stuff, anything larger than that's just gonna get more beautiful looking.
Neil, just whatever you want to say.
The black could be stunning too.
So it's wide open now. You couldn't have told me a dog was gonna be up there. Not that. No. Name an animal women actually like being compared to.
I would say a lion.
Oh yeah, it's up there. So yeah.
Dog was up there? That's crazy.
Name an animal that women actually like being compared to.
A sparrow?
Whatever's going on with my feet is not cool either. I must be super dehydrated.
Why not? Dog is on the damn door. I'm done.
Honestly, you could do. Yeah, that could turn into a really.
I'm telling you, once dog is up there, you can.
All over the place.
Arun, name an animal that women actually like being compared to.
I'm gonna go with fish, Steve.
Fish. All right, we only got 1 strike, Nisha. Name an animal that women actually like being compared to.
I'm gonna go with bunny.
A bunny. A bunny.
Oh my god!
That's a great
Little sock monkey one? That dog looks like that dog.
2 strikes, you gotta be careful. Sardin family can steal.
That's crazy, Boots. I showed you a picture of that dog.
A horse.
That's insane. That is so cool.
Horse. Horse.
Steve, we're gonna say fox.
I didn't know that's what they are. I almost had never mind. They weren't paw prints anyway.
5, 2. Top 6 answers on the board. Here we go.
Little bugger dog.
Name something of yours you'd never want to see someone stick their fingers in.
I have to go knock on that lady's door and ask if I can pet her dog.
My pants.
In your pants.
I miss him.
In your pants.
Aw.
Miss Shelley,
Yes.
name something of yours you'd never want to see.
Really friendly. Weirdly friendly. Walk into his house with another giant dog and nobody else around, kind of friendly. And then it's just like he buddies up with you. So Aussie girl, I have to pause this for a sec. We had a Guthrie update today. Apparently, last night, all the news people, all the reporters and everything left the neighborhood and went back home or whatever. And also last night, somebody tried to break into Ann Guthrie's house. 4 people broke into her house, and her cameras stopped working.
I'm uncomfortable now. Shayla, name something of yours you'd never want to see someone stick their fingers in.
I'm gonna say my mouth.
Your mouth. Kristen, name
Yeah.
something of yours you'd never want to see.
That's what I was thinking too, like, holy cow, dude.
Steve, I don't want anybody to stick their fingers in my food.
I don't want anybody sticking their fingers in my food. I'm all PJ'd up. Hospital closed, but
Hey, Miss Barbara, I'm just apologize to you right now. I'm just reading what's on the card. Matter of fact, could you read that for me, please? Just read it yourself.
Out loud?
Yes, out loud.
Name something of yours you'd never want to see someone stick their fingers in.
Okay, thank you. Could you answer that right into there, please?
Eyes.
In your eyes.
Name something of yours you'd never want to see someone stick their fingers in. Ooh, this is a toughie. I'm going to say my wallet.
My wallet. Miss Shelley?
Okay. Well, name something of yours you'd never want to see someone stick their fingers in. I'm gonna say my private parts.
whoa, calm down, lady. What do you mean? What do you mean? Hold up. I thought that was pretty standard. I suddenly feel like a weirdo.
Anything you say is safe. Name something of yours you'd never want to see someone stick their fingers in.
All right, let's hope it's up there. My belly button.
Nose? Your nose? Oh, okay, it's on there. I don't know what this one's gonna be.
Different ways. Name something of yours you'd never want to see someone stick their fingers in.
Your ears.
My kids never got to go to Disneyland, but they did have golden Disney Mickey ears.
Ladies, top 6 answers on the board. Here we go. Name a part of your lover's body.
Not black ones.
Okay to gently bite.
But they like the gold ones.
Butt, all right.
Exclamation mark high stall.
Well, you just learning all kind of stuff today.
Aw.
I got the silver ones.
No tiara? Unless you need some mini tiara ears. Oh man,
Season pass.
I'd be there every day if you can. Aw.
Will one got the tiaras from Disney.
You weren't all princessed up with her? That's crazy. I don't know what I'm talking about. I wouldn't dress up either.
Part of your lover's body, it's okay to gently bite.
The ear?
Oh.
You the troublemaker in the family, so this ought to
I've got no answer for this one.
name a part of your lover's body, it's okay to gently bite.
Everything.
You gotta
Every part.
take a little nibble on those private parts.
Everything except for the eyeball. Don't bite their eyeball.
We were there so much. We
Aw.
would go for dinner in the park, then hang around and come home. Lil 1 was Lil. So she was free under 3 for a long time.
He says nibble on the private parts. Hello, Holly Ann. How you doing?
I'm good.
Good to see you again.
You too.
Name a part of your lover's body it's okay to gently bite.
The tongue.
Do you had include food?
All right now, little Holly Ann. You married, ain't you? Oh. Your husband here?
He's not.
Here?
I nibble on his
I remember watching a video about some kind of food pass.
What does your husband do for a living?
Oh, I found a pic of the chipmunks. Do you remember when I said they took her?
Yeah,
Exclamation
yeah,
mark, exclamation
yeah.
mark.
Yeah, little Holly, you just letting it all hang out now. He numbs it up for me. I just be just a chewing away. All right, Holly Ann. It's Tom.
No, they gave discounts with the pass though.
Oh, okay.
Strike, gotta be careful. Sanchez family can still name a part of your lover's body. It's okay to gently bite.
We're gonna go with nibbles. For sure.
There we go. Clearly.
Two strikes, gotta be careful. Sanchez family can still give me a part of your lover's body. It's okay to gently bite.
The cheek.
The cheek.
Her butt. Her inner thigh.
Your lover's body. It's okay to gently bite.
Foot.
Foot.
I don't know about biting feet.
The foot.
Toe. Oh, Danger be happy about that. Come on.
Number 5.
Shoulder. Why not? Bum wasn't on there? What honors?
Point value is double. Top 5 answers on the board. Name an animal's poop you might mistake for raisinets.
Owl.
Yeah.
No, not the owl, I'll tell you that. Rabbit, yeah. Not a mouse. What kind of question is this?
I'm gonna say a deer.
Deers eat a lot of berries?
Animal's poop you might mistake for raisinets.
Maybe an antelope?
That guy examines poop for sure.
An animal whose poop you might mistake for raisinets.
Steve almost said coyote.
Coyote.
Decent discounts, I would hope.
Cent.
Woo.
Got 2 strikes, just be careful now. Bobek
Oh.
can steal.
A hamster.
A hamster.
Oh my god, that's that were awesome.
You I had.
Got 2 strikes, Bobek family can steal.
Were they just skipping away?
Mistake for raisinets.
Oh my god.
A dog.
That is amazing.
20 to 30%, I think.
Not my dog. it was raising necks. His is more like hot pudding. Smell good.
That is amazing.
Give me an animal whose poop you might mistake for raising necks.
All right, we got some of them in Chicago rap.
Oh. Was he trying to skip like they were? Oh.
Top 8 answers on the board. Name someone a housewife might turn her attention to if she gets tired of it.
The pool boy.
Ha ha ha.
Name someone a housewife
That is the
might
cutest.
turn her attention to if she gets tired of the pool boy.
The delivery driver.
The delivery driver.
Was that really the answer? That question? If she gets tired of the pool boy?
Sherman, name someone a housewife might turn her attention to if she gets tired of the pool boy.
Haha.
The gardener.
The gardener.
That's insane.
Katrina?
Uh-huh.
Name someone a housewife might turn her attention to if she gets tired of the pool boy.
Her boss.
Her boss.
Gardner is the #1 answer, hey? Ozzy, Dina Gardner.
Might turn her attention to if she gets tired
A mailman.
Well, if she gets
Mailman, the milkman. Paperboy.
Sit up now. Sit up in your seats. Put arch in your back. It gets good. Hey, Leah.
Hey.
Exclamation mark high star.
Name someone that a housewife might turn her attention to if
Ahoy.
she gets tired of
Captain Botrix is trying to get a crew together for a treasure hunt. Type,
Gross.
heist, amount.
Wow, she's really about the garbage man.
Soon as we rinse him off, it's gonna be me and that damn garbage man. Come on. Come on, Mr. Funky.
The plumber? Gardner. Dina Gardner.
Someone a housewife might turn her attention to if she gets tired of pool boy.
I love plants.
The neighbor.
The neighbor.
Uh-oh.
Sherman, somebody housewife might turn her attention to if she get tired of pool boy. We got 2 strikes, Braziers can steal.
She kind of rich. She probably got a butler, Steve. The
Probably got a butler. She rich, got a butler.
Ho ho. Botrix made it back from Blackheart Island with a handful of plunder and a tale of plenty. Results: Botrix, 1,09,999,999,899. A crew of pirates and raiders check their flintlocks and sharpen their cutlasses as they disembark for Blackheart Island.
Number 8.
I am the guard near low.
Oh, okay. Number 7.
Oh, okay, never mind.
6. 5. Top 8 answers on the board, guys. Here we go. Name something men do that can turn any girlfriend into
Exclamation mark high stall. I almost punched 2 cab drivers in 2 days.
You gonna play, Steve?
Miss Sharon, name something men do that can turn any girlfriend into a psycho girlfriend.
Maybe drink too much?
Drink too much.
For asking questions, Lamau.
Raven, Something men do that could turn any girlfriend into a psycho girlfriend.
I'm gonna say
Have sex with them.
What do you mean?
ignore her.
Ignore her.
Sorry, I didn't mean to yell that.
Yikes.
How you doing?
Good, how you doing?
Quavers?
Yes, sir.
Hey, now this your wife.
It's my wife.
What did you say
To her.
to her?
So I'm gonna give you some free game today.
Oh, here we go.
Free game.
Yeah, it's got something to do with my not feeling healthy.
Went to the same college.
Yeah.
Track runner, linebacker, football player.
Yeah.
So football and track got out at the same time. So it was always a rush to the.
Yeah, I know.
So she
I
always
meant
steal my
yikes to the
parts.
punching.
So one day I walked into the cafeteria and I was like, you know, who keeps stealing my parking spot? She was like, it was her. So I hit her with the
Low
line, like,
backslash.
stop stealing my spot, let me steal your heart.
Well, non-punching.
Yeah.
Free game, free game, free game.
Yeah. It didn't even bother you that she was in your spot.
It really didn't, that's just a conversation.
Yeah, that's the lead in. You just need your foot in the door. You knew who it was before you asked. Who keeps
We
stealing?
had the same car, so I already knew who it was.
Oh, y'all had the
License plate
same
and
kind of
everything.
car. So you walked in the room and went, which one of y'all keeps stealing my spot? So what'd you run?
Because I was feeling so bad and they both kept asking a bunch of unnecessary questions.
Oh, ooh, you a better girl.
Unnecessary greater than. Whatever.
My man, name something men do that could turn any girlfriend into a psycho girl.
Stay out all night or stay out all times of the night.
Stay out all night.
Got it.
We got 2 strikes. Come on, Courtney. Blanco family can
You should see.
something men do that could turn any girlfriend into a psycho.
Let's type it.
His hands on me and hit me.
He better not put his hands on me. Name something men do that could turn any girlfriend into a psycho girlfriend.
You better not talk about my weight.
When I try to go to the hospital in pain, they do this weapon screaming at the door.
Number 8. Six. Number 5.
They have called the police because of my answers on a couple occasions.
3. 2. Top 7 answers off the board. Here we go. If there is a stripper in your family, you just hope it's not your who.
Your mother.
Your damn. Your mama.
Oh my.
Yeah. Well, because they asked, like, do you have any chainsaws, bombs, guns? Like, do I fucking look like I have a chainsaw, you stupid prick? I'm fucking dying. Let me in here.
Well, sir, back again.
No,
If there's a stripper
that's
in your
not how you deal with
family,
it.
just hope it isn't your who.
Grandma.
Grandma.
Why am I not surprised by that?
Oh, dude, I get fucking so
You just hope it's not who.
Your spouse.
Your spouse.
not good.
Dad, stripper in your family, you just hope it's not who.
Your father.
Your father.
Go there wanting help, and I just start being a prick. Like,
All right, we got no strikes. There's a stripper in your family, you just hope it isn't your who.
So I'm the oldest boy in my family. I just hope it's not my sister.
Yeah, can't be your sister.
once I get my health like leveled out or whatever, I turn back into me, right?
All right, come on, man. Here's your chance.
And I'm all normal again, and I'm not a jerk. They're like, what the fuck? You're the nicest guy I ever met. Why does it say highly combative on your file here? I'm like, oh, because there's something wrong with me.
One answer left, you got no strikes, so you guys are rolling. Last one's always a tough one, though. If there's a stripper in your family, you just hope it's not who.
Mother-in-law.
Your mother-in-law. Pam, there's a stripper in your family. Just hope it's not who.
I hope it's not.
Angry, sarcastic, highly combative. Oh.
Not really all that close to my cousin. Cousin! This is tough. One answer left, and 2 strikes, though the Campbell family can steal. There's a stripper in your family, just hope it isn't your who.
Your grandfather, Steve.
Your grandfather. Grandfather.
I wish it was a surprise.
If there's a stripper in your family, you just hope it isn't your who.
Well, Steve, we always have that
Daughter.
that's doing something crazy. Oh, come on.
91-year-old
I'm
aunt.
gonna head off for a bit to do
Okay.
some chores. We'll try and come back after dinner if I don't fall asleep.
Sounds good.
Treats a lot of patients for.
If there's no nukes that go off, I'll still be here. Somewhere.
Heart attack.
If you don't see me, I'll be like 2 feet over here, and I'll hear you.
Treat a lot of people at the nudist college.
Probably.
Take your clothes off and see yourself in the mirror, and you have a heart attack.
See ya, Aussie.
That girl looks like iCarly, but like not exactly.
Brian, name something a doctor in the nudist colony treats a lot of patients.
I'm gonna say thorn cuts.
Thorn cuts. Karen, name something a doctor in the nudist colony treats a lot of patients for.
I would say VD.
Okies. Much love to you both.
VD. All right, let's go. Name something a doctor in the nudist colony treats a lot of patients for.
Steve, I'm gonna say sunburn.
Lil One was watching Barney last night.
Name something a doctor in the nudist colony treats a lot of patients.
A urinary tract infection.
Urinary tract infection.
Holy.
All right, Savannah, name something a doctor in the nudist colony treats a lot of patients.
Aw.
Poison ivy.
Poison.
Oh, much love to you too, buddy.
I was like, why does that sound familiar?
One answer left. You can clear the board, buddy. No strikes. Something a doctor in the nudist colony treats a lot of patients.
I'm gonna say hypothermia.
I haven't seen any Barney in a well, just that one that we watched.
Exclamation mark.
That
high
deep
star.
dive on Barney.
We got 2 strikes.
Ahoy. Captain Botrix is trying to get a crew together for a treasure hunt. Type. Heist. Amount. To join. I didn't know they still played it.
Yeah, they changed it though. They made it weird.
Teresa, name something a doctor in the nudist colony treats a lot of patients for.
Erectile dysfunction.
They have a lot of erectile dysfunction in the colony.
Now, Teresa, you're in charge of this group.
I know.
You've told me that. You done let these 4 dudes.
They made me have to say that. I
know.
don't talk
They
like that.
gave you that answer.
They put me here, then I have to say that.
Now, Teresa, it should.
Exclamation mark exclamp. Results. Botrix. 1,999,999,899. A crew of pirates and raiders check their flintlocks and sharpen their cutlasses.
I did see ads somewhere, right? No?
Ho ho. Botrix made it back from Blackheart Island with a handful of plunder and a tale of plenty.
I thought? No, I guess not.
Exclamation mark high star.
Silly me. What?
LA County Sheriff Robert Luna announcing the success of Operation Reclaim and Rebuild. It's a crackdown on human trafficking in California that led to more than 600 arrests, as well as 156 adults and 14 children being
Holy
And these children
crap.
did not come from one place. They came from Chicago, from Oklahoma, from Missouri, tribal lands in the Muskogee Creek Nation, and from communities right here in the state of California.
This operation makes it very clear that California will absolutely not be a refuge to predators.
How embarrassing that I can actually say we have corridors of human sex trafficking throughout Los Angeles County.
From the outside, the homes looked completely
600 people?
quiet neighborhoods, families living
LA County Sheriff Robert Luna announcing the success of
Speed it up, lady.
throughout
appearing online, directing buyers to the same locations. When law enforcement finally launched a coordinated operation, the results were staggering. More than 600 people were arrested. Investigators say it became one of the largest brothel crackdowns in California this year.
So,
and according to authorities,
do you think the 600 people arrested is like over the last 3 years with the use with like ICE and the Department of Homeland Security and these pedophile hunters?
a tip about suspicious activity at a single house. According to investigators, the case didn't begin with a large police raid or a major criminal investigation. It started with something much smaller. Residents in several California neighborhoods began reporting activity at certain homes that didn't seem normal.
Oh.
Cars were arriving throughout the day and late into the night. Visitors would enter the house, stay for a short period of time, and then leave. Sometimes another vehicle
They
would
arrested
arrive
600
minutes
prior
later.
people?
At first, the
That
reports
sounds like
sounded
drug
like
deals,
isolated
not child
complaints.
sex trafficking.
Busy houses aren't unusual in large cities.
Yeah, that's what it says. 600 people.
Neighbors noticed the traffic happening almost every day. Some residents told authorities the activity
Prior.
seemed organized, as if people already knew exactly
Like, was it all in like a month or was it in like
a closer look.
a whole year?
Started reviewing complaints from different neighborhoods and comparing the reports. That's when something unusual stood out.
Detectives from the Los Angeles Regional Human Trafficking Task Force investigated a citizen complaint about a suspected residential brothel in the city of Walnut.
The same pattern was appearing in multiple locations across the region. Different houses, different cities, but the same type of activity. Short visits.
Looks
frequent
like I'm
traffic,
pulling an all-nighter.
and online advertisements that appeared to reference those locations. What initially looked like
Osh's
suspicious
Walnut.
houses was starting to resemble something much larger. So investigators began monitoring some of the properties more closely.
Leading to months of surveillance and information gathering.
I wish I had somebody that I could. Yeah? That's a good idea.
Law enforcement agencies, including an investigator from the Los Angeles
You okay,
County
us?
District Attorney's Office, identified several residential brothels in the city.
I'm trying to find a babysitter so I can go to the hospital.
Started documenting when
Not gonna
vehicles
happen.
arrived and how long visitors stayed. And the more they watched, the more the pattern became clear. Some of the homes weren't just busy. Investigators believed they were being used as illegal brothels operating inside ordinary residential neighborhoods. But as detectives continued gathering evidence, another discovery made the case even more concerning. Because the houses investigators were watching didn't appear to be connected to just one operation. As detectives continued watching the houses they had identified, the activity became impossible to ignore. Vehicles arrived throughout the day.
Oh.
Some stayed only 10 or 15 minutes. Others left even faster. Investigators say the pattern looked very similar to what they often see in illegal sex operations.
Yeah, how come?
Actually say we have corridors of human sex trafficking throughout Los Angeles County.
But surveillance alone wasn't enough. Detectives needed to understand how people were finding these locations in the first place. That's when investigators began looking online. Officers started reviewing websites known for hosting escort-style advertisements. And before long, they began noticing something unusual. Several advertisements appeared to reference locations that matched the neighborhoods investigators were already watching. The ads didn't always list the exact address. Instead, They gave general areas or instructions about where the meeting would take place. But when detectives compared the timing of the ads with the traffic they were seeing at certain homes, the connection started to become clear. People responding to those advertisements were being directed to residential properties. From the outside, the houses looked like any other home on the street. There were no signs advertising a business.
Oh, that's kind of the way.
No obvious indication that anything illegal was happening inside. But
Oh,
investigators
man.
believed the properties were being used as brothels operating quietly inside residential neighborhoods.
We want to turn her over to somebody.
So, what goes on here that I know of for sure, I don't know about underage kids.
Yeah, I just
Oh,
picked
right
my
on.
kid up so I can make sure he gets to school on time in the morning. He's been having issues getting up at his
Oh,
mom's
again,
and getting
hey?
to school.
Well, good on you for taking care of that.
Oh, okay.
That's quite the positive, actually.
You're not gonna sleep 'cause anxiety?
Oh my foot.
We need to leave in 5 hours to get him there on time, so sleeping would be risky.
Yeah, sleeping's a fool's errand with that much sleep to be allowed. Probably end up getting the best sleep in your life, but it'd be 5 hours long. Ouch.
Apologies if it's being presumptuous. Exclamation mark high stall. I actually have zero anxiety ATM. Ahoy. Captain Bot Riggs is trying to get a crew together for a treasure hunt. Type heist amount to join. Okay. Good to hear it has.
On the plus side, I'm not gonna be hungry tomorrow. Oh my god, dude. I really gotta do something about this edema, though.
My chat is still not working, damn it. At least I can hear what you're saying.
Well, good. Oh, so and you can hear Bubble Boots too, then, right? Is it not? Is chat not showing up on the? Oh, you probably can't read it.
A lot of these victims are young children who run away from home,
Let me
and they're from all over the country.
And as
big it
detectives
up.
dug deeper, they realized something even more surprising. The houses didn't appear to be operating independently. Evidence suggested that multiple properties might be connected
Should be
to
huge
the
now.
same broader network. That meant the activity
Blackheart Island has taken another soul. Bot Riggs was sent straight to Davy Jones's locker. A crew of pirates and raiders checked
Yeah,
their
at least that'll help,
flintlock and
right?
sharpened their
Maybe.
cutlasses as they disembarked for Blackheart Island.
authorities began coordinating with additional law enforcement agencies across the region. Because if these properties were connected, investigators would need a much bigger operation to shut them down. And soon, that's exactly what they began preparing for. As investigators continued gathering evidence, it became clear the case was no longer limited to a handful of houses. Detectives believed multiple properties across California might be connected to the same network. That meant shutting it down
No help, eh?
would require more than a small local investigation. Authorities began coordinating with additional law enforcement agencies.
Hey, wait, did it go in though? Oh, it didn't go in. Hey, why didn't it go in? Oh, there's an M.
Specialized investigative units started sharing information about similar complaints in their own jurisdictions. When investigators compared the reports, the pattern looked familiar. Several cities were seeing the same thing. Homes with constant traffic, short visits from people arriving alone, and online advertisements directing buyers to nearby locations. What appeared to be isolated incidents were starting to look like pieces of a much larger system. To confirm the connection, investigators began running undercover operations. Officers responded to some of the online advertisements the same way a buyer would. They sent messages, asked questions, and attempted to arrange meetings. The conversations were carefully documented as evidence. Investigators say many of the responses followed a predictable pattern. Once contact was made, instructions were provided about where to go and when to arrive. Sometimes the address was given directly. Other times, the buyer would be directed to a nearby location before receiving final instructions. Each conversation gave detectives another piece of the puzzle.
The buyer? Is that what they're calling a sex buyer now?
Investigators had been watching were not random. They appeared to be part of a network using residential properties to conduct illegal sex operations while avoiding attention. By the time authorities believed they had enough evidence, planning began for a coordinated operation.
Well, it's gotta be something. That's at least giving us a bunch of letters, maybe.
Exclamation mark X image.
And investigators hoped that when the operation finally moved forward, they would be able to dismantle the
So
network
hot.
they had spent weeks tracking. What they didn't yet know was just how many people were connected to the operation. Because when the arrests began, the numbers would quickly grow far larger than investigators initially expected. With multiple agencies now involved, investigators began focusing on one of the most important parts of the case, confirming exactly what was happening inside the houses. Surveillance teams continued monitoring several of the properties investigators had identified. Officers documented when vehicles arrived. They recorded how long visitors stayed, and they watched the steady flow of people coming and going throughout the day. According to investigators, many of the visits were brief. A person would arrive, enter the house, and
Do you think it's because of the gifting thing?
another visitor would appear. The pattern repeated again and again. But investigators also needed stronger evidence, linking the activity to the
I know when you get modded, it F's with the interface.
undercover operations became critical. Detectives began responding directly to some of the ads the same way buyer might. They sent messages and asked about availability. In many cases, the conversations moved quickly. Investigators say suspects on the other end of the conversation would provide instructions about how to arrange a meeting. Sometimes they gave a general location first. Other times, they directed the person to a nearby area before providing the final address. The messages were carefully documented as investigators continued building the case.
I'm going to clear the cache, I guess.
Make sure you save your password somewhere.
Undercover officers would arrive at the location while surveillance teams monitored the property.
I don't know if clearing the cache gets rid of it. Probably not.
Meetings allowed investigators to confirm that the houses
I haven't cleared the cache on my phone in years.
Each operation added more evidence. The online messages, the surveillance, and the controlled meetings arranged by undercover officers.
It's probably a good idea.
When the investigation reached this stage, authorities believed they had enough information to move forward, but the final phase of the operation would require careful coordination. Because investigators were preparing to carry out arrests and searches across multiple locations at the same time. And once the operation began, the number of suspects involved would grow far larger than many investigators expected. As the investigation continued, detectives began piecing together how the operation appeared to function. According to authorities, the houses investigators had been monitoring were not operating independently.
Holy.
Instead,
Damn, I had a gig in cash.
that used multiple residential properties to run illegal sex businesses while avoiding attention.
Ouch.
If activity at
Yeah,
one
so the
location
girls
slowed
here
down or attracted suspicion,
put themselves on some
another
app.
location could be used instead. Investigators believe the network relied heavily on online advertising to connect buyers with the houses. Advertisements posted on escort-style websites
And then there's like dudes that have houses they can go sit at and meet
Once
dudes all day.
communication began, the person arranging the meeting would provide instructions about where to go. Sometimes the address was sent directly. Other times, buyers were directed to a nearby intersection or parking area before receiving the final location. Authorities say this method made it harder for investigators to identify the exact addresses connected to the operation. But once detectives began comparing the messages, the same locations kept appearing. The investigation also revealed another important detail. Some of the individuals working inside the houses appeared to move between different locations. Investigators believe this allowed the operation to
Exclamation mark X
even if
image.
one property temporarily shut down. From the outside, the home still looked completely ordinary. Neighbors saw houses that appeared quiet most of the time. But investigators say the activity inside told a very different story. Visitors arriving for short periods of time, cash transactions, and a steady stream
Exclamation mark X giant.
throughout the day. By the time authorities prepared to move forward with the operation, investigators believed they were dealing with a network operating across multiple cities. That meant the final phase of the investigation would have to be coordinated carefully. Search warrants would be executed, undercover operations would continue, and arrests would be made across several locations. What investigators didn't know yet was just how large the numbers would become. Because when the operation finally moved forward, authorities say more than 600 people were arrested as part of the statewide crackdown.
LA County Sheriff Robert Luna announcing the success of Operation Reclaim and Rebuild. It's a crackdown on human trafficking in California that led to more than 600 arrests, as well as
Exclamation mark X or eyes.
14 children being rescued.
After weeks of surveillance,
Oh, you got it. Nice.
and gathering evidence, investigators were ready to move forward. Authorities began coordinating what would become one of the largest brothel crackdowns in California this year.
Human trafficking and child exploitation are devastating crimes that target the most vulnerable
Maybe
amongst
like
us.
grave?
This operation makes it very clear that California will absolutely not be a refuge to predators.
Multiple law enforcement agencies
Exclamation mark X break.
search warrants were issued. Undercover meetings continued to be arranged, and officers positioned themselves near several of the properties investigators had been monitoring. When the operation finally began, arrests started happening across multiple locations.
Get your hands behind your back. I need another set.
Some suspects were detained during undercover meetings arranged through online advertisements. Others were taken into custody during search operations carried out at residential properties connected to the investigation. Investigators say the operation moved quickly. Officers entered several locations, secured the properties, and began collecting evidence. Phones, cash, and digital records were among the items investigators documented as part of the case. As the arrests continued, the number of
Exclamation mark X GMFVC.
kept growing. What investigators initially believed might involve a smaller group soon expanded into something much
Oh,
larger.
it's not grave though.
By the time
Shit.
authorities announced the results of the operation, the numbers were staggering.
Great.
More than 600 people had been arrested statewide.
Exclamation mark high stall.
Yeah, good morning. What I talked about today were
Exclamation mark X grade.
and local arrests.
Ahoy. Captain Bot Rix is trying to get a crew together for a treasure hunt. Type heist amount to join.
Arrested 79 sex buyers, people who are actually buying sex from these kids, which is actually heartbreaking.
Officials say the arrests included individuals suspected of organizing or facilitating the operations.
Exclamation mark X grade.
A lot more numbers because this is a statewide effort. 155 adults rescued, 74 children rescued, 71 suspected sex traffickers arrested, 328 sex buyers
Great.
arrested.
As well as people accused of
Good,
attempting to
damn.
purchase illegal
Exclamation mark heist 77,777,777. Exclamation mark X grade. Ahoy. At Bubble Boots 777 has joined the treasure hunt.
Those individuals were offered assistance.
We have traffickers that are putting barely
A crew of pirates and raiders check their flintlocks and sharpen their cutlasses as they disembark for Black Heart Island. Results: Bubble Boots 777, 7,855,555,477. The poisonous fog sends half the crew to Davy Jones's locker. The rest escape with a handful of plunder and a tale of plenty. Hello! Exclamation mark high stall.
Not necessarily over. Because authorities believe operations
They only said one of
can
them?
quickly adapt and move to new locations if they are not fully dismantled. And that means investigators often continue monitoring similar activity long after the first arrests are made. Following the arrests, the cases began
Hello.
through the legal system as prosecutors reviewed the evidence collected during the investigation.
Does it deal with high?
Authorities say the operation involved large amounts of documentation gathered over several weeks. That evidence included surveillance records, undercover communications, and materials collected during the search operations.
Please walk a little bit lighter if you can.
Abal boots.
Suspects may face
It's okay,
multiple
it's fine.
charges related to organizing or facilitating the brothel network.
Oh, about boots?
Could face charges connected to purchasing illegal sexual services. Officials also say investigations like this often continue even after the first round of arrests, because networks operating in multiple locations can sometimes attempt to reorganize or relocate once their activities are exposed. Law enforcement agencies across the region say they will continue monitoring
You know what'd be
online
cool?
advertisements
Bible
and
boots.
suspicious activity.
Exclamation mark X highs .7777.
leading to months of surveillance and information gathering. A coordinated multi-location search warrant operation involving multiple law enforcement agencies, including an investigator from the Los Angeles County District Attorney's Office, identified several residential brothels in the city of Walnut.
Authorities also work with support organizations that provide assistance to individuals identified during investigations who may need help leaving exploitative situations. For investigators, cases like this demonstrate how illegal operations can sometimes operate quietly.
I was falling asleep all cozy, listening to you all.
Sorry.
I did the thing, lol.
Many of the houses involved in the investigation appeared completely ordinary. Neighbors often had no clear indication of what investigators say was happening inside.
Woke up to Gimble.
Began connecting the
Nice.
reports, the surveillance, and the online advertisements. The full scale of the network slowly came into view, and by the time the operation concluded, it had become one of the largest brothel crackdowns.
Man, there's no way there's... Can pedophilia really be this, like... Where did we go so wrong?
Exclamation mark X there.
How did our generation allow so many pedophiles to grow up around us and not just fucking take them all out?
We have breaking news. NVIDIA CEO Jensen Huang at his keynote.
It was vibe coding.
Breaking news. NVIDIA CEO Jensen Huang at his keynote address announcing he is expecting at least $1 trillion
Exclamation mark X center.
through 2027 from his latest AI chips. That is double the $500 billion through 2026 that he forecast at GTC in DC back in October. This one is in California. The stock spiked above 4% on the news, went as high as 180
Whoa.
a share right now. Pulling back just a bit, it's still up 1.25%, but for that moment, 188, we're at 182.50 right now. The AI semiconductor leader is expected to showcase a slew of new chips, including the next gen
Exclamation mark X later.
new AI agent platform, NemoClaw, for enterprise customers. NVIDIA has reportedly already started pitching this new AI agent to software companies as it seeks partnerships with Salesforce, Cisco, Google, Adobe, and CrowdStrike.
Nemo-Claw?
Trillion-dollar market cap companies transforming AI chips just as a much smaller company.
Alright, so you remember that whole OpenClaw thing? Is anybody still using that thing? Oh yeah, everybody. And now to pour even more fuel onto the fire, Jensen Huang of NVIDIA says the following to a packed arena at the GTC, NVIDIA's conference. It says every single company in the world today has to have an OpenClaw strategy. Alright, so that's kind of a bold claim. What does he mean? First of all, he called OpenClaw the most powerful.
Exclamation mark Gamble 10 trillion.
Oh, my foot, man.
Here's his frame.
Oh.
Rolled 7. At hate hoes here lost 1,316,134,912 points and now 1,236,066,908,067 points.
For quite a bit. AI will be its own operating system. You're not going to be using 50 million apps. You're going to be using 50 million websites.
Well, yeah, very good. I know that already. So that's what OpenClaw is going to do?
Exclamation mark X arose.
Well, yeah, very good.
Small jewelry manufacturer is getting a lot of attention online. Word is spreading that they accept C-Class as a form of currency.
What do you mean?
CBS LA's Elise Martinez tells us they now have a
What do you mean?
jewelry shop in Ventura is getting a lot of attention online. Word is spreading that they accept C-Class as a form of currency. And as CBS LA's Elise Martinez tells us, they now have a network of beachcombers locally and around the world exchanging C-Glass for store, credit, or cash.
Oh, man. Why didn't you guys find some sea glass when we were at the thing?
Pin up.
Pimp?
Exclamation mark X pinup.
That's a good starter word there. Mermaid money. Bubble boots.
Because of how rare they are.
All your blues and turquoises are worth $99.
What?
Peru has been accepting sea glass as currency for years, but more people are now hearing about it thanks to a now viral video made by one of her employees with more than 500,000 views on TikTok alone.
That may not sound like a lot, but for us it really is.
This is such a bad idea now.
This has been such a blessing.
Exclamation mark X licky.
Yeah, but somebody in like Ethiopia has a bajillion of these bottles. They got like a whole beach full of sea glass somewhere.
Passes the test.
This one's a little rough, so we won't take that one. There actually is a lot of fake sea glass out there nowadays in the jewelry market. We only work with authentic sea glass, and I can tell the difference when people bring it in.
Collectors can
What does that mean?
sea glass for store credit or the lesser cash option, or they can have it turned in to jewelry. For Belle, what began as an obsession with the ocean is now a productive hobby.
To be able to trade it in for jewelry that I'm probably going to buy anyways is fun that way, you know? I feel like we're both getting something.
Jewelry that I'm probably gonna buy anyways.
In Ventura, Elise Martinez, CBS LA.
Ain't nobody making any fancy eggs out of that.
Exclamation mark X mind.
Oh, wow. My foot feels real good. Yo, what happened with this guy?
Aiden Ross reveals his dad. Aiden Ross's dad was mad at him for being mad when Gypsy Crusader won, saying it wasn't professional of Aiden.
And I want to apologize to Gypsy Crusader as well. I know you and I don't see eye to eye on things, and we're completely two different people. But you want
Exclamation mark X timid.
And I want to apologize to Gypsy Crusader as well.
Exclamation mark high stall.
Over his reaction to that punchy fight thing?
Ahoy.
Here,
Captain
I want to know about the
Botrix
break-in.
is trying to get a crew together for a treasure hunt.
Come on,
Type
Dolly.
Heist amount to join.
Usually it's where's the baby, but this
No, it's
Is your foot swollen?
So it's where's the lady? Where's the lady? Where is Nancy Guthrie? And I seen somebody during the intro say, Dolly, why is this intro so damn
Cracked.
long? Okay.
DJ they give you water pills?
No.
Exclamation mark expose. Botrix 417.83.
Is it bad that it's cracked? It hurts.
123.92 Bubble Boots 777,243.92 as was taken. 169.83 as was taken. 169.83 NA. Is that bad?
It feels like walking on glass.
So it gives you guys time to get your ass in your chairs, get your drinks, get your popcorn.
A crew of pirates and raiders check their flintlocks and sharpen their cutlasses as they disembark for Black Heart Island. Results: Botrix 1,999,999,999,899. Ho ho. Botrix made it back from Black Heart Island with a handful of plunder and a tale of plenty. He's been doing foot exercises and that thing is swole. Exclamation mark X swole. Heck yeah as.
Even though they can't stand Dolly's ass, they won't give me a table to save my life. I don't care. I'm gonna be there anyway. Shaking babies and kissing hands, okay? Shaking babies and kissing hands. Of course, if you want to meet Dolly this year, Dolly and PJ, we will be at CrimeCon 26, Caesars Palace, May 29th through the 31st. And we're gonna have a Dolly
Exclamation mark high stall.
So
My
my
chat is still fucked.
my feet are like.
Maybe I need to delete
I did
the
not
tape
try
and
the
re-download it.
socks and
The
Vaseline
lines
yet.
between the pads of my toes are like ultra dried out and cracked really deep. Oh okay. Dang it. Have you tried socks and Vaseline? WTF. Just good old school shiz.
We have a good time every time there's a Dolly meet and eat. We don't do a meet and
I don't have anywhere.
You need O'Keefe's working feet.
We all hang out, we get dinner, have fun together. That's how we do it around here. Newest news in the Nancy Guthrie case, right? Is this
I think I need to stop being dehydrated.
these videos, cameras that are on this house? Ashley Banfield told us from the jump.
I had this stuff that they gave me in the hospital that was like a urea based like dry skin specifically for hospitals or some shit. Like prescription strength.
Okay, I'm an outlaw. You don't give an outlaw.
It worked really good.
Okay, you don't do it. And they said, Dolly, F off. You are not sitting down at CrimeCon. Okay, you gotta stand the whole damn time. And I'm like, okay, guess what? I'll save my $2,000.
We just tell you what to in this chat.
That's good for me. I appreciate it.
So that's what we're gonna be doing. We're gonna be in Vegas for a few days.
Dude, we need to
Well, so what works really good, what Bubble Boots is talking about there, my ex used to have to put, she would get like really dry hands and had to put lotion in these stupid little fucking gloves. And she couldn't use, she's allergic to latex. So she couldn't use rubber gloves, she couldn't use like anything except for these soft cushiony gloves. Very much like what Boots was talking about. It works pretty good. All my socks are too, none of my socks are clean enough to do that with. Humidifier shoes would be, I don't know, have you ever wore army boots? Those are humidifier shoes.
Dumpling, Huntress, it was just a pack of people, and we had a really good time hanging out together, getting to know each other. You know, well, we kind of know each other anyway, but you know,
Too much humidity in your shoes and you get that swamp foot or whatever it's called. Start growing gills on your feet.
You feel like hanging out in Vegas for the weekend, May 29th through the 31st, we will be at Caesar's Palace, okay? Come hang out with Miss Ann was there, of course, Miss Ann was there. There were so many people there. I'm forgetting a lot of people, but thank you guys that came out to meet me, come out to hang out with me. And we're going to be doing the same thing this year, but just in Vegas, okay? So I expect it to be a little bit more fun because Vegas is a little more exciting. There's a lot more stuff going on. And we're definitely going to have it, me and PJ are going to be having a little gathering of the turtles, which is going to be super cool. Now,
Exclamation mark X ovary. Exclamation mark 6.
oh, I'm definitely wearing all my Dolly gear, right?
Exclamation
And,
mark.
I remember it from the first one we went to, but I took a lot of selfies with
Exclamation
people,
mark
got to meet a lot
1.
of people, hang out with a lot of people, but there was this weird lady, I know this is off topic, that, you know, she makes videos thinking that I'm a shapeshifter and that I'm not real.
Exclamation mark Gamble point 5.
People are crazy, listen. I don't know
I have
what
these
people
cotton
think
gloves
is
for
real,
overnight on my
right?
hands with some
So this
kind of
woman
skin
comes up to me and she's
moisturizer.
like, "Hey,
I wash my hands a lot. They are dry as the Sahara, but unusually
And
soft.
she's like, well, I'm so-and-so. And then it kind of clicked into my head, right? And I was like, are you that lady that
Oh.
makes videos about me not being real? Yes, right? Touching my
Sounds
face,
perfect.
Sage's nose, right? So I was like, listen, lady, you know, I'm right here in front of you. I'm real as can be. You know, because I was hoping it would make her stop making videos about me not being real, and she thinks I'm an alien.
My hands are like
that
rocks.
kidnaps. I'm a reptilian that kidnaps babies, okay?
Don't do it. Dolly?
It's funny to me, but
And then he
I
laughs
guess
about
she
it.
really
It's funny to me, what the fuck?
And she reaches out and she touches my face. She starts going. And I'm looking at this lady like my eyes get so big. And PJ's like, what the hell? Right? Because she's just like touching my face, right? So I'm thinking, okay, the woman knows I'm real. Okay, she knows
Are they
I'm
cotton?
real.
Are they fluffy?
And maybe she'll stop making the video.
I wish I could do
Now,
that for my
she
feet.
still to this day makes videos about me not being real and me being a shapeshifter and all kinds of weird shit, right?
You
So
could call in
could
and
do
ask
it.
him about the
I
backpack.
thought you could. I was like, okay, let her rub my face for a minute, see I'm a real human being,
Why don't you just talk about the thing you're here for?
Like, what the hell? Also, right?
The mystery of the backpack.
Okay, let's just do a little vote. If you think Annie and Tommaso still have something
Spyro.
to do with this, okay?
Spyro?
I want you to like this video. And then I want you to
Oh,
put
okay.
one
Just thin
in the
cotton.
chat.
Breathe the
Hers are like little,
Something to do with it.
they got little loops all over them.
More innocent, press 2 in the chat. Now be honest, there's no wrong answer to this. You can believe whatever I gave my warning. I know I have the warning picture. And you don't know, I can understand.
Dolly, why don't you just get to the part?
I asked you to go.
Oh my god.
Aiden Ross reveals his dad. Aiden Ross is.
You were about.
Whoa.
You were up.
What are you doing? Okay. It sounds like fun.
The American Southwest is where my soul feels most at home.
I don't know where
Exclamation
that
mark
guy-
X scored.
Like the ones they use for handling like a
Exclamation
trumpet.
mark high stall. Ahoy. Captain Bot Riggs is trying to get a crew together for a treasure hunt.
Is that the ones that you got, I mean?
Heist, amount, to join.
At the casino chilling. I wonder if they're trying to get her away from Brad or something. Holy shit.
Granny is hardcore. You know what she got a tattoo of right across her chest? It says F the police. Unless she really loves the song. But Granny ain't playing around. She got that recently.
Go grandma.
Damn must be nice.
Okay,
Lol. Yeah.
you're cool. You're with it. Ladies love it.
Results. Bot Riggs. 1,999,999,899. A crew of pirates and raiders check their flintlocks and sharpen their cutlasses as they disembark for Black Heart Island. Ho ho. Bot Riggs made it back from Black Heart Island with a handful plunder and a tale of plenty. I got them at Walmart, in the beauty section.
Ooh. Oh, cool.
Get out of my swamp.
No. This person got a tramp stamp of Google,
Huh.
the search engine, which I think was originally named Ask Jeeves, or maybe I'm wrong. But okay, you're just really loyal to that search engine. Safari? No. Ew. Yahoo? Even worse. Google.
Exclamation mark X Hydro.
Do you think they got... I guess I could just get new socks.
Leave a comment below. Maybe I should get this tattooed like across my chest or something, because you know
No.
I'm saying like smash that like button, leave a comment, because I read every single one of my comments.
You should get smash that like button on your tummy.
This video gets to 1 million views. I just might. Also for the person that's like, I'm disappointed. I knew you did.
Wiggle ass.
I read them. You know how long it takes to interact with every single one of them? Chill, okay? You're lucky I get content out every single day for you, but also, I love you guys. I do read them. I do have enough. I do enough have, okay. But thank gosh for this explanation. It's supposed to be I do enough, I have enough, I am enough, and I think that's just terrible. I'm sorry. Like, the meaning is great. Hope it healed you, but it's confusing. Kind of stupid. Oh my gosh, what's with all these tramp stamp tattoos? This one is of a pig, and it's a diagram of like, I guess what they use out of the pig.
Why?
Like, you got the ham section, you got the bacon section, you got the spare ribs. I love ribs. But then you got the back, shoulder, you know.
Oh, that's
Maybe
hilarious.
She always forgets and she needs to like check her mirror and see if she's cutting cutting up the pig right and selling the right parts. I hope it's fake.
Oh wow, Az. Hell yeah.
But I don't think it is. Stay strong no matter what happens. Okay, maybe she has a list, like, stay strong no matter what happens. So that makes sense. She's being inclusive.
Oh, I was going Risen. Good luck.
Do cool for skill. Clearly, you dropped out or skipped a few grades because school, there was a silent H. I know, confusing, so confusing, but there's a silent H. So, school. Oh boy. Now to start, it's not poorly done. It's not. It looks good. It's just why? A zipper and when you unzip it, it's your spine. Maybe I'm just not cool like that and I don't get it. But it's
That'd be a painful tattoo to get.
live without regrets. The fact that we had one misspelling of regret every time I do one of these videos is insane. How does no one know how to spell read?
They do it on purpose, genius.
That's your motto. You have to live without regret. So can't laser off that tattoo or else you're a quitter and very hypocritical.
You have no regrets?
Dad?
No, like not even a single letter.
If you stay, go stay, do it forever today. Okay, if I was her, so let me pretend I'm dumb for a second, how would I tattoo this? If you stay, stay forever. If you go, do it today, maybe? I'm like deciphering this like Egyptian hieroglyphics. I think it's if you stay, stay forever. If you go, do it today. But it still doesn't make sense. And I really don't understand the meaning. I just don't. Somebody tattooed a pair of Nike sneakers on their feet. Because he hates it. Let's just wear socks for the rest of your life, please. You don't need to ever go barefoot.
I tried to tattoo a skull on my foot.
Your feet are meant to be free and like our ancestors, cavemen, and spread your toes out, not
You can't tattoo your own feet.
Maybe it's one of
They're
those
really
that the
sensitive.
stores say like no shoes, no shirt, no service. So he's like,
technically I have shoes on.
maybe it's one of those. Because who the hell would get that detailed of a tattoo on their foot? Unless they're straight up like, yo, I'm a sneakerhead, this is my favorite pair. Love you, Nike. Vice Ford. No.
I can't tattoo my own feet.
Yes, Vice Ford. How inspiring. Yo, what does this mean? What does it mean? What does it mean? Besides, I don't understand what it says. It's also just poorly done, and you can see that his back
I
was
felt
like
so bad.
really hurting, and so I think they just stopped halfway through. Do not let your friends tattoo you. Do not let your friends tattoo you. So was your intention to get a flying butt on your chest, or what? Because that's definitely not a heart with wings. Do not let your friends tattoo you. Do not let your friends tattoo you. Because then you end up like this. I can always tell when it's a home job. I can always tell. Stand for something or die in the morning.
Sarah?
I like that saying.
What the
I
hell?
get what they're saying. Like you gotta stand up for your rights, stand up for something, have a
That's
purpose.
crazy.
But the next line is just kind of harsh. And again, the placement, rough. Not a lot of people would see that though. You know, unless you're on the beach. It's bad. It's bad. It's too thick. I don't like the font. Get it on a t-shirt, move on. Keep smiling. Smiling. Yeah, they kept that in there, even though you remove it. I know, English language, it's confusing. Also, you just had to throw the peppermint smiley face up in there, didn't ya? To keep it classy. The font's not bad.
Yeah.
It's just,
Yeah, like on an F?
somebody posted this on Facebook and said, love it. I think
That
they're
is
lying
correct.
because
They're called flourishes, I believe.
hands, it's giving Cynthia Erivo wicked nails. Y'all see that video where her fingers look so freaking long?
I mean,
It's creepy. It's giving that.
larger category that they belong to is called flourishes.
One eternity later.
I mean, tattoo artists all start somewhere. I couldn't do better than that. I suck at drawing, and my handwriting is awful. I can admit that. So they did better than me, but still not good. Patience. I think this is a nurse that works at a hospital, and she just has so much love and admiration for her patients that she looks over. Not that someone has patience. No, she's spelt it like hospital.
Maybe I could wrap them in lotion and then saran wrap.
Oh boy, Harry Potter, the boy who lived. Yeah, that's a big lightning bolt on your forehead. Voldemort definitely did one to you there. Or maybe it was meant to be a tree, because he kind of looks like a lumberjack, so maybe he chops down trees. That's a really bad lightning bolt. How come when everyone tries to do a lion tattoo, like they want it to be badass, but it ends up looking like a 4-year-old did it? To be fair, your knuckle, not a lot of real estate. It's hard. You need someone that specializes in fine line. Can't do much detail there, so I don't know what he was expecting, because wow, that looks like a kid drew it. And maybe his son did draw it, okay? Then that's cute. Also, dude, how big is your finger? Because mine would not hold anything like that. Dude's got massive hands. Okay, Andre the Giant. Jeez. Spider-Man, Spider-Man. He is pooping a spider, because that's what it looks like. Very unfortunate squat over that spider. And I'm just going over the fact that Spider-Man looks absolutely awful, but it's kind of cute and quirky, you know? I think it's better than half the ones on today's list, okay? Certainly better than Mr. Harry Potter's scar. I think his kid did draw this. And if it wasn't his kid, then boy, you went to the wrong tattoo artist. Yo, I need a tattoo artist to sponsor this video. Give me a free tattoo or something, I don't know. To live doesn't mean you're alive. Who can spot the mistake? Can you? Where's the mistake? If you said you're correct. It should be you are. Gracias. But also, what does this actually mean? I mean, it's like you can waste your days away and not actually live your life. You know, YOLO, you only live once. Get out there and do stuff. Don't waste it. Seize the day. Carpe diem, you know? Carpe diem. Abandon all hope, ye who enter here. Not only was it poorly done, the placement is very questionable. It's lower. I think that's all I can say. So use your imagination, and that's where she got that tattoo. So if you ever were to, you know, you would see that first. You think what's going on here, if you know what I'm saying.
A dungeon, horrible on all sides.
This guy got a tattoo that says Moisty, M-O-D-I-S-T-Y, modesty. Yeah, getting that tattoo is pretty modest of you. Very well done. Are you sure you didn't do that one-handed by yourself? Because that's concerning. Elvis, no. Wu-Tang, no. Taylor Swift. We got a Swiftie here. Any other Taylor Swift fans watch my videos? Hey, maybe Taylor herself does. Hi, Tay. I don't see the need to have crossed out the other people's names, but, you know, maybe they did something controversial that I don't know about, and they're like, no, screw it. Taylor Swift's my one true love, but she's getting married, so might want to cross that off and put somebody else's name. Maybe Beyonce. This man got a tattoo of his dog on the back of his bald head. Okay, Caillou, pop off. Now I can't imagine the pain he went through. If anyone has gotten a skull tattoo, let me know. I feel like you would feel the needle vibration like in your eyes and mouth. And like the noise would just be like in your ear. I don't know. That's too much information. I don't know why I'm thinking of that. But I mean, like, it's a decent tattoo. It's like, whoa, wild on the back of the head though. Again, let me know if you've gotten a head tattoo, because I am very curious right now. And if you think I should go get a head tattoo, let's get this video to 1 million views and I'll go do it. I will. Oh, this guy got a dinosaur on his earlobe. And I guess he's had those spacers, so he has like a hole punch right in between his cartilage and his earlobe.
That is one big pile of shit.
That's fine compared to the fact that he's got reptilian skin. His whole face is probably like reptilian themed, so to each their own, you only live once, do what you want. Do what you want, with your body. This is definitely a DIY tattoo. We got a dollar sign, but that's not all, okay? We're looking past those wavy, wonky lines, and we're looking at the little Louis Vuitton logos that they added. Dollar sign, Louis Vuitton, he's got that money, honey, but apparently not enough to go out and get this professionally done. I am thinking this was done before his prefrontal lobe was developed, because it's giving like 16-year-old hype beast kind of thing, you know? Real emo. Oh my gosh, when I saved this, I thought it said real Elmo, and I was like, this is hilarious. I mean, it's still hilarious, but it would have been funny if you got a tattoo about Elmo. Anyway, let's continue on. Only consists of the DC emotional hardcore scene in the late 90s screamo scene. What is known by Midwest emo is nothing but alternative rock with questionable real emo influence. When people try and argue that bands like My Chemical Romance, whoa, shout out, are not real emo, while saying that Sunny Day Real Estate is, I can't help not cringe, because they are just as fake emo as My Chemical, okay, run-on sentences, and I don't want to read this all to you. So, this person is definitely an emo music lover, to the point that he wants to define what real emo is and what's fake emo. Turn around, I want to see if you're wearing black eyeliner and you have your septum pierced, sir. If not, fake emo. Peppa the Pig don't look so good. Peppa the Pig looks scary. Scary? Daddy! Susie! I'm Peppa Pig. I haven't slept in 3 years. Very well done tattoo. Like, holy, that is... It's art, but no. It's kind of scaring me, and I think I'm gonna wake up in the middle of the night and Peppa's gonna be over my bed looking like that. God's dog! That's right, me and God, we go way back. He a real one. So real that I got that across my forehead for everyone to see. Isn't that just great?
That was a choice.
I hate men. Hey, she said it. She said it. She hates them so much that she has it underneath her cocoa melons. Okay? Right there, loud and proud. If you're of the male species,
do not talk to her.
Accept Christ and get a free PS2. Click here. First of all, I'm not clicking on that hairy tummy, okay? No way. Second, no one's clicking on that hairy tummy. I just want to know what goes through people's minds when they get that tattoo. I can tell you what goes through my mind when I get a tattoo. It's instant panic, instant, do I regret it? Instant, I think my family's gonna disown me. Also, am I gonna pass out? Instant, let me bombard Nico with messages.
Inside joke. I like our vibe here.
Yo, Tupac, but as a unicorn. Yo, rest in peace, Pac, but he is rolling in his grave right now. He is literally pissed that people are out here getting this type of tattoo of him. He'd probably sue you if he could. I mean, it's not a bad tattoo, but it's like, why? Does he have a song about unicorns? Like what? Like what? I am in confusion. Somebody let me know. We got Hulk Hogan with a mustache of himself. Hulk Hogan. Hulk Hogan. Yo, his name's a tongue twister. Say his name 5 times fast. Hulk Hogan. Hulk Hogan. Hulk Hogan. Again, what goes through this person's mind? Like, yes, I want to get an optical illusion tattoo. Hear me out. It's gonna be Mr. Hogan with Mr. Hogan. Hey, God bod. You know, instead of like dad bod, now it's God bod. I've never heard of that before, and I never want to see that ever again. Like, it's fine. Get the tattoo, whatever. If it makes you happy, do it. But why are you posting it on the internet for everyone to see? Are you that proud of it? Oh. Empathy.
Yeah, I'm hardcore like that. I drink Monsters, but guess what? I'm also empathetic. Are you impressed? It's pink for the ladies that I like to pick up. The chicks like pink.
I love how I do impressions of these people. I don't even know how they speak or talk, but that's what I assume. This guy, he's from the countryside, he loves Monster Energy, he might talk a little like this. Sometimes he looks at his cousin and he thinks, damn, she's hot. Did I go too far, maybe?
Stop it. Get some help.
What if I'm not the hero? What if I'm the bad guy? Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's a Twilight quote because I was a Twihard back in the day. Ooh, Team Jacob.
What if I'm not the hero? What if I'm the bad guy?
This is the Edward Cullen himself. This is him. He got this tattoo for Bella and Stephanie Meyer, whatever her name is, the author. COVID-19. Can we please just never, ever say that name ever again? I will pay you to get this tattoo laser off because the amount of trauma I have from those 3.5 years, whatever long, like, can we just go back and, like, I don't want to relive it, but, like, I want those years back. Anyway, please, this is just, it's bringing up so much trauma and bad memory. Whew. Life's so serious. Now, due to the fact that it's scarring, it makes me think that, was this engraved in? Because, you know, this is from the Joker, and the Joker carves the lines in his cheek. So I'm thinking somebody just had, like, a sharp object and was going on his back, and instead of a tattoo gun. But if it was a tattoo gun, baby, that's infected, and I hope everything's okay, because I think it got infected and then scarred. So if you were going for the scarred Joker look, you nailed it. But if you weren't, I'm sorry. This person got a tattoo of TikTok straight up following his Adam's apple. TikTok, because it's the app that changed everyone's lives, for better or for worse. Follow me on TikTok, Lindsay Ivan. I do spooky stuff on there. Would I get a tattoo of TikTok? No. Would I get a tattoo of YouTube? Maybe something in like, to remind myself of my success, because I love YouTube. Love it, but still. Also, I have another channel if you guys didn't know. That's why I have this stuff. But I want to get 100K on this channel as well. But if you like scary stuff, go find my other channel. And we got a tattoo of Squidward. That's kind of how he laughs, kind of. I didn't do it justice. And he's disappointed. Just like how I'm disappointed that you got this tattoo. He's also disappointed of your decision to get this tattoo and not even do a good job. Like, I know it's Squidward, but this person got a thumb tattoo and was so proud. They posted on Snapchat and said, "I'm done sat still through the entire thing." You're so brave. You're so brave. You sat through immense pain for hours. Hours they were going at it. And you did that. And it looks awful. Whoever did this does not know how to do a straight line. And unfortunately, it went back and forth multiple times. That's why you find someone that specializes in fine lines, so this does not happen. Congrats, you now have a stupid arrow on your thumb. I'm not a violent dog. I do not know why I bite. So she's a biter. She also does not know that eyes need to be capitalized. But honestly, besides the obvious fact of this not really making sense, or I don't know, maybe it does, it is a well-done tattoo. So for every dream, there is a road that leads you to it. So motivational. I love this quote. It's actually one of my favorite quotes. Yeah. For every dream, there is a road that leads you to it.
Just do it!
Once again, you know, the tattoo artist did a good job, minus the fact that what does it mean that leads you do it? That leads you to do it, I think it's supposed to say. So close to being a good tattoo. So close. Vegan, straight edge, yeah, VX, and then there's something on his neck. I thought it said T-Pain at first, but no. He's also got like a millipede or centipede going up here. He's got a spider web. He is so hardcore. But to be fair, that thick of a tattoo around the neck, he done do sit right through it, or whatever that fucker said. Oh, baby, you ruined your beautiful face. You did. I'm sorry. Fortnite. Hashtag never gonna get a girlfriend ever again. Like, this guy's got potential, okay? But then you look at his hand and you're like, oh, you're stupid. Like, that's a children's game. You don't see me going around with a tattoo that says Freddy Fish. Yo, if you guys know what Freddy Fish is, comment down below. You're my new favorite person. How much for you to fix my lady's tattoo? What tattoo? Send a pic. All right, loyalty. And they didn't even get through it. They shaded in the L and then they're like, no, this looks like shit. Even the tattoo artist says, holy shit, because it is that bad. It started off like small block letters and then it just got really big. So you're telling me that a child didn't do this? You're telling me this was a professional? No. I don't see a stencil in sight. Unless you're like Michelangelo or someone. Rest in peace, dude. Doctor called me sick. I said, true. It's a funny tattoo, that's why I included it. It's really funny. I'm just so sick. I'm a rebel. Excuse me. That's not Metallica, that is Meat-Allica. It's no longer the band, unless this guy loves his meat. Like a hamburger, like a steak. Okay, calm down. Once again, clean line tattoo. I just think they spelled the band's name wrong. Whoops. It's not Metallica. Nothing else meters.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
It's better than Melodica. Nothing else mattress. Remember that? Yeah. So this individual obviously is a Metallica fan. You know, Metallica, Nothing Else Matters. This is what they ended up getting. Melodica, Nothing Else Mattress. Melodica, how do you get mattress from Matters? So this guy wanted a tattoo cover up. You can see the tattoo is like a thick line. I think it's like John Deere or whatever the logo's brand is. And they wanted a cover up of it, and they got something far more worse. I would have just lasered it off if I was at that point, because that would send me spiraling. It would. I mean, it's not awful, but it's not the best. And you can still see the original tattoo. So, buddy, no. What you pay for is what you get. This person wanted the tattoo on the left, went to their tattoo artist and was like, hey, I like this person's tattoo, can you replicate it? And instead got this.
Oh God, no.
First of all, that's why you don't replicate someone else's artwork, because unless you go to that same tattoo artist,
you're done.
Second, this is literally done by a child. It has to be, because this is absolutely awful. Nothing is similar. Like, look at those trees. They look like soggy, dehydrated grapes. Like, how can they be soggy and dehydrated, but whatever. Live, laugh, Limp Bizkit. Hey. Sick, you're sick, dude. I'm so glad you got that tattoo, because you look sick as fuck. You do. Found in a Breaking Bad group, it's supposed to be Walter White. No, that's someone's Uncle Gary, because that does not look like Walter White. That's the Temu version of Walter White. That's Walter White.
Well, roasted.
You made him gain like 200 extra pounds. Why would you do that to the dad on Malcolm in the Middle? That's how I originally know him as, and he is the best. Lewis. And then unfortunately, they broke up, and so she fixed it by doing this. Popeye's Louisiana Kitchen. Yeah, I would have just lasered off the Lewis and maybe colored it in or something. Making it a tribute to Popeyes.
Choices.
Did some cool freehand stuff today. Please like and share. Dude, that's not freehand. You went out of control. You had the tattoo gun and you just went absolutely feral. You just colored in half of his face and neck. There's not even a design. You did him dirty. Refund him and pay for his treatments to get that off, because you just messed up so bad. That's a crime. You need to be arrested. You ruined this man's face. Yo, why does Jesus look so angry? Like he's looking down at me. He's so disappointed. I'm sorry. Oh my gosh, I didn't do anything wrong. He just looks so angry. As the holy man, I would expect him to be more holier, not that bulky looking.
Yeah.
The path cross compels you.
So this lady wanted a schmacky tattoo of some lady in a bikini. I don't know, is that Pamela Anderson? Can't tell. And ended up getting this. Yeah, you did her so dirty. You did not give this girl any justice. Like, beautiful lady on the left. The tattoo version, you turned her into like a Muppet. Why did you make her look so spooky? Again, you straight to jail.
You right to jail.
Bacon and eggs. Yeah, I love bacon and eggs. So much that I got it tattooed on my stomach because I eat it so much. You are what you eat. My stomach is turning into bacon and eggs. Smiley face. Because of her, I will not fall. My sister's protector. For him, I'd risk it all. My brother's keeper.
Wait. What do you mean by that?
Oh, in the sweet home Alabama. Oh, you're putting us white people to shame. That's a disgrace. I think something else disgusting is going on here, and I don't even want to think about that. If only you knows. If only you knows how to spell. I'm sorry. You were close, and it was the right kind of no, but it's not plural. No. I'm sorry. This guy got some tattooed Mary Jane on his leg, and the tattoo just, it's what we like to call a blowout, not like a hair blowout. They went too deep into the skin surface, so the ink just...
Big summer blood.
I feel like I'm a tattoo expert, even though I've only had 3 tattoos, but like, I'm like a rebel. Oh, we got another tattoo, and I think some marijuana was while this tattoo artist was doing it, because dude, it's not even in a straight line. It is funky wavy, but maybe that's what they wanted. Hope that's not what they wanted. I don't even know what to say at this point. I'm not even surprised, you know? These are tame. Like this one, she got 3 stars, must have been freehand drawn, and none of them are right. You had 3 times to finally learn how to do this, and you couldn't get it. 3 times. If you first don't succeed, try again, and you still couldn't get it. And so you got some wonky stars behind your ear. Humble my bones with the cardiac.
Huh?
Why would you want that? Why are you asking for that? But also, what does that mean? Like, is this a translation error? It's a well-done tattoo. The heart looks sick, but ma'am, don't put that out there. Don't be asking for that. Ooh, knock on wood. Loyalty, else, values, everything. Michael Jackson made that quote, actually. That's why. There's values, multiple E's, because the king of pop, obviously. My daily schedule: wake up, good night. Wow, that's a great schedule. Waking up at 1 p.m., going to bed at 3 a.m., and just in between, you're just like, man eater. She's a man eater, make you work hard, make you make you run that's her goal. That's what she does. That's who she is. Right across her lower back. It's great. We're off to a really hot start here. Wish you were here. So we know what that means and what she is referring to, but also why would anyone get a tattoo inside their mouth, let alone the roof of their mouth? Because ow, what the heck? And then every time you go to the dentist, you have to have that really awkward conversation with,
yeah, I know I have a tattoo. It's talking about, you know, painters. That's what I do, that's what I like, okay, yes.
Just never go to the dentist ever again. Hope that you don't need a root canal or anything, because it's awkward. Believe in myself. Really, you believed in yourself when you got this tattoo, because you were wrong. It's belief, and there is an extra E that you're missing, but that's okay, because as long as you are comfortable with yourself, then I guess it's all that matters. It's really ironic when it's like really meaningful, powerful quotes like this, and yeah, F it up. Straight edge times the something. The bath, but yeah, you know they're cool because they got this sick tattoo on their lower back. That's how you know they're straight edge.
Very straight edge.
Jesus. Sorry, it's Jesus. Yes, Jesus. If you are a loyal follower, I suggest you actually know how to spell his name.
Amen to that.
Oh, I hate this. Cabbage Patch Kids. No, I lied. It says garbage. Is it Garbage Pail Kids? I don't know, but you have a Cabbage Patch doll with hairy underarms, rocking a bikini. There's just so much about this that I don't love. Tattoo, well done, yes, but why would you want that across your arm? Like, it's just so massive, and everyone can see it. Especially with the fly coming out of the armpit suggesting that they stink. Why? What am I missing here? Oh, this cute couple got matching tattoos. It says, I love him till death do us part, and his says, I love her till death do us part. It's really sweet, actually. Do we think they did it at home? I think so. I think this was, they went out, got themselves a tattoo gun. Young love, you know, you think they're the one. Infatuation, you know, little Romeo and Juliet, you think, yeah, they're the one, I'll do anything. Even get shitty matching tattoos with terrible cursive writing. Awful, but I couldn't do anything about it, honestly. Panty. Don't know why you would get this across your abdomen. Why do you want to tattoo this as Panty? I'm so confused. Unless Panty is the name of your girlfriend, that's an awful name, and her parents need to go to jail, like right away.
Right to jail, right away.
No Panty tattoos, okay? We don't like this. Count how many times I said Panty. ADHD, highway to hey, look a squirrel. That's good. Okay, this is fun. Again, I don't think you needed it on your body. I think on a t-shirt would suffice, but again, it is funny. It's a play on words of the classic song, Highway to Hell. I'll give you that. I got my little turds tatted on the back of my leg. I love every stinking one of them. Layla, Silas, Chase, Liliana, Riley, and Bobby. Surely we could have done something else. Surely we could have had this cuter and more thoughtful. Right? Who? And what tattoo artist was like, yeah, sure, I'll do 6 turds on the back of your leg? Oh, my brain is starting to hurt, folks. Wow.
Art is a bang.
Is that what it says? Is it bang? I don't know, but are those supposed to be hummingbirds on the side of her chest? Because that's awful. Or maybe they're supposed to be fallopian tubes. No, like, really? Or those like bleeding hearts? It's like one of those Rorschach tests.
Rorschach.
You know, when they're like, okay, now what do you see here? Some people might see hummingbirds. Some people might see those bleeding heart flowers. Other people will see fallopian tubes. Whatever you see, it means something. I don't know what it means, but wow. Art is a thing? Question mark. I don't know what that says. If anyone can decipher this tattoo, please let me know in the comments below. Please. This guy got a mustache tattoo. Now, I wonder if it was one of those moments of miscommunication because he looks like he's about to cry. I wonder if he was like, can you give me a tattoo of a mustache? Because he can't grow facial hair. And the guy was like, you want a mustache? Cool. And just wrote mustache. Because that's the face of regret, and he's on the brink of tears. There's no way he still has that tattoo because Molly, these chicks ain't loyal. Yeah, you know that song? These ladies ain't loyal. Except ladies is a different word that's very derogatory. You know, ho ho ho, Merry Christmas. I mean, that's one way to deal with a breakup. You clearly are not with Molly anymore. You thought she was the one. And that's one way to deal with a tattoo of somebody's name. Instead of getting it lasered off, you just draw more attention to it. But then what happens if down the road you meet someone named Molly and you want to date? People are going to be like, damn, Molly, what did you do to her? I would just get it lasered off. And I wouldn't get a tattoo of a partner to begin with. What partner? Alpha? You know he's cool. You know he pulls all the ladies. He's so sick. I saw that tattoo and I was like, damn, what's your number? Yo, come over. You're sick, right? Wrong. Again, when you get something tattooed like this, it kind of makes me think that you're not alpha, because if you were, you wouldn't get this tattoo. You'd be like, I'm like sick or whatever. But you wouldn't need to like call attention to it. It's giving insecure. It's giving really insecure. It's also giving tiny. Skewers. Oh no, he did this himself, or his friend did it. What is it, the Pittsburgh Steelers? Everything about this, like this is for sure an at-home tattoo. The writing, the logo, like wow, we just went right into it with full confidence and didn't stop at any point. Cool, yeah, whatever. Oh no, dude, no, we can't do this. We are not tattooing hair because it looks fake, it looks bad. Everyone can tell it's tattooed on and not the real deal. It's 2025. The technology of wigs, insane. They look so good.
Have you worn wigs? No, I have not. Will you wear wigs?
I hope so. Also, just wanting to get cornrows, dude, I hope you wear wigs and never take them off. Or just embrace baldness, man. Mr. Clean does it. He's a good-looking guy. They like yesified him. It looks good now.
Hi, bald.
Born bro? Is that what it's trying to say? Born bro. I don't know. Again, it's just one of those stupid tattoos that makes my brain hurt because why do you have an angry-looking... And why does it say born bro?
Huh?
Yo, if I have to squint and like try to decipher your tattoo, it means it's a bad tattoo. I trust me, okay? As long as you trust yourself, because I don't trust you. Anyone that would get a tattoo that bad, I don't trust them. And I think he did it himself. As long as you trust yourself, cool. I'm hoping that's a permanent marker. Like, I'm really hoping, but I don't think so. Oh, I feel bad. And this is going to be a very controversial tattoo. It is Jesus riding a dinosaur. I know, those two, they conflict, right? And then the banner says, F yeah. Yo, this is kind of a sick tattoo. Like, it's probably the best in today's video, honestly. It's probably the best we've seen. I'm here for it. Would I get it? Absolutely fucking not. No. The female boss. Girl, I'm really pushing for women's rights. We are smart, independent females. But when you do stuff like this, it makes us look bad. It makes us look bad. Please know how to spell female. And like, this was so powerful, you know? Like, yeah, I'm a female boss. No, baby. No, it makes us look bad, please. Unless the tattoo artist was a man. Hey! Shemexy girl. She got her toes tattooed all over her little piggies. That probably really hurt, and I want to know the amount of times that you kicked the tattoo artist in the face. I got a pedicure one time, and she was scrubbing my feet, and my reflex was just poo, and I was like, I'm so sorry. So, I'm curious. Poo. This woman at Walmart has a tattoo, and it just says poo. Ma'am, did you lose a bet? Why do you literally have on your arm? Why? Why do we have that? I think that's my favorite one yet, though. Oh my gosh, it's so random. And this person has a lower back tattoo. Quite literally, it's a tattoo that says lower back tattoo.
Huh?
Maybe it got like lost in translation. She was telling the tattoo artist like, look, I want a lower back tattoo. You can do whatever you want, just lower back tattoo. And they were like, say less. Lower back tattoo. That's unfortunate. We got another lower back tattoo, except this one says don't stop. Now, we can take this many different ways. It could be don't stop, and across her stomach it says believing, like don't stop believing. Or it could be so that when stuff is happening, we get it, we get it. Or it could just be motivational, again, just like, yeah, don't stop, keep going, hustle, we got this. But with the placement, it's giving number 2. Why do we fall? So we can earn to pick ourselves up. Learn. Oh, so we can learn. Oh my gosh, that was so hard to read. I already have a headache, and this is like spiking it to the max. Is that a quote from Batman? Because Batman's in the middle of the chest. Let me see that real quick. Why do we fall? So we can learn to pick ourselves up. Batman. It is a Batman quote. Yeah, okay, Slay, that makes sense now.
What do we focus on?
Still pretty bad. You know what? If you like the series, then you do whatever the heck you want on your body. Death before dishonor. The saying is death, not death. And that's not how you spell dishonor. That's a dishonor that you spelled dishonor wrong. You got the quote wrong, and you spelled it wrong. Not off to a hot start, I'm telling you.
Dishonor on you! Dishonor on your cow!
Why would you get a tattoo related to Disney in that area? Anyway, we're gonna read it. When you wish upon a star, dreams do come true. I can see the sneaky little Playboy bunny sun tattoo. Nice try. I see it. And you got it. Mickey and Minnie, Disney adult. Sexual Disney adult. To be fair, I feel like she gets freaky. She probably dresses up as a mouse and then. Oh, Granny, why do you have a rat tat or a rat tat? I mean, it's cute, but their placement is crazy. Number 1. Number 2. I don't know what's, like, I'm zooming in on the rat itself, and it's kind of like rainbowy, and then it's got some other stuff on its body. You know what? She's smiling. She's happy. She's smiling. But, yeah. When they say your tattoos are on you for life, you're going to be a grandma with tattoos. Yeah, she is.
It's just one example.
This person got a tattoo of their mom as a Pez dispenser. Let's start off by saying, very good tattoo. Like the detail, the shading, everything about it, so good. Now, the meaning or the concept is kind of weird. Like a Pez dispenser where and then the candy comes out. Could be kind of taken wrong. 100K and I'll get this tattoo of my mom. Just kidding. She would literally disown me. Oh, this lady has a number of questionable tattoos. The main one being the Skittles tattoo with Skittles pouring down her chest. Also, yes, I did notice the dress. This has left me speechless. Like, I can't even think of a joke besides, like, a sexual taste the rainbow. There's 2 little round things. Nope, we're not going there. I hope she's well. And this is one of the things that, you know, when people are like, it's not a phase, Mom. I have a feeling that was a phase. And she probably does regret that tattoo. If this is you, babe, let me know. If you still got that Skittle tattoo, if you don't, but I want to know. This person got a tattoo of a compass, except the directions are wrong. Never eat shredded wheat. That's how it's always been. Why did you swap everything? It's east and west, north and south. What are you even doing? I don't think she's ever even seen a compass in her life. She's like,
I want it to be meaningful. Like, I'll set my own direction. I'll find my own path if I'm lost. I am my own compass.
Okay, we got another stomach tattoo. All eyes on you.
No thanks.
And the eyes are so creepy. Like her stomach is staring at you. It's just making me think of the Bo Burnham song. Get your effing hands up. Get on out of your seat. All eyes on me. All eyes on me. He's so good. I love him.
That's karaoke.
I like cheese. Now, if y'all know my friend Connor, aka the Cheese King, I'm gonna convince him to get this tattoo. He won't do it, but I mean, his name is the Cheese King. I think he did this himself. This looks like a home DIY Amazon tattoo gun type situation. The squiggly lines gave it away, and also just the terrible handwriting. But this guy loves cheese. Nothing is getting in between him and his love for cheese. Kind of beautiful, actually. Yo, what's up? I'm the Karen Slayer. Yeah, you need to ask to speak to the manager? Nah, y'all are snakes. I'm here to slay. That's how I interpret the meaning of the tattoo. Now, it could be he got a tattoo of his girlfriend named Karen and they broke up and now it's like, Karen, or maybe he still has a really good relationship with Karen and, just wanted to also get a snake and a sword tattoo. Still pretty amateurish tattoo, but yeah, y'all need a Karen Slayer. Ginger and Proud. Yo, that's so weird. Me and him have the exact same tattoo, look. I'm so glad that he is also proud to be a redhead. Do y'all remember when I wasn't this hair color? Everyone thinks it's my natural hair color. No, I'm a fake Gingy. I know, don't come for me. I guess it's because a lot of people make fun of people with red hair. And they're like, oh, you get a redhead? And he's like, you know what, shut up. I'm Ginger and I'm proud. It's gonna be alright. Pretty sure I've reacted to this one before, but it's so bad, so that's fine, we'll do it again.
Yeah, it's totally gonna be alright. Yes, of course. This is my favorite tattoo. There's nothing wrong with it at all. Every little thing is gonna be alright.
I feel bad, especially when it's like such like a meaningful thing. Like everything will be alright. Everything is meant to be the way it's meant to be, and then they screw up the tattoo, and I'm like, ew, this person has lips and a tongue in the back of their neck. Is that little vampire teeth? I think that's a thing. Why? Placing is kind of weird for me. Again, the tattoo itself is pretty good because it's detailed, but it's like the placement. It's kind of weird on the back of the neck. I don't know if I really like this. I think I like the Ginger and Proud tattoo better than this one. The ovaries. Rock out with your ovaries out. What? Is the Ovaries the name of a punk rock metal band? Yeah, what's up? We are the Ovaries. Yeah, you know our saying, rock out with your ovaries out. Here's my first song. It's called PMSing. Okay, yeah, well, shout out to this guy for getting a tattoo of the female anatomy. It's pretty hardcore.
1, 2, 3,
Yo, is this English? Am I okay? What does it mean? What does it mean? No, for real, what language is this? 4 ups? Or is it ups? I know, do not. I am very confident about the do not. Do not something. Poseidon, trident, something. Should I ask ChatGPT what this tattoo is supposed to be of? What is this tattoo saying? Oh, it's loading. That's how you know. That's how you know it's a bad tattoo if chat can't even decipher it. The lettering is super disordered. But the most common interpretation of this infamous tattoo is freaks in the 4Ds do not lie, or freaks in life do not lie. Because the script is so warped, it's basically unreadable, which is why it shows up on a lot of bad tattoo lists. The intended phrase was almost certainly freaks in life do not lie. That's hilarious. Wow. I don't see, yeah, that's just awful. And that is why it is on a lot of bad tattoo lists.
Just like a top toe, always of you.
Because one time I had a pedicure and I was so, no, I can't say, no, I can't look at my phone. I'm so, sorry, I want to cross my legs. Whew. That's how you spell dishonor. Hold on. Dishonor. Yeah, I knew it. She probably dresses up as a mouth. Mouth? This shit is pissing me off. Brands need to work with me. I wonder why they don't. They go on my page, all they see is bad tattoos, and they're like, yeah, she doesn't deserve any sponsors. It's crazy. Yo, Bo Burnham needs to come to Toronto ASAP. I guess because a lot of people make fun of people with redheads. Oh my gosh, I just realized we can't react to this tattoo. I just realized that it is tattooed on her kitty kitty meow meow. No. Yeah, what's up today? Yo, where are you? Okay, I'm so excited. Hashtag freaks in life do not lie. Hey, here we go, baby. burp. That was me scratching the outside of my nose. Stop it. It's like one of those Roy fresh chests. What? Oh, my desk is gonna fall apart. These ladies ain't loyal. Whoa. Also, when I said you have to beep it out. I don't care if it's medically speaking. I don't trust anyone. Oh my god, yeah, that's super big fans. I would love to send you our products. Who are these people? That's so cute. What? Okay, I'll just watch that after. Players? Sorry, my soccer game is at 11 p.m. tonight. That's a crime. What do you mean I'm gonna be done at midnight? Who the hell works out at midnight? Clearly me now. That's crazy. Also censor nipples or just crop it. YouTube is fucking insane. Anyway, love you, YouTube. And this is going to be a very Contral tattoo. Contral. Wow. All right, folks. That's all for today's video. Again, if you want to binge, I have to burp. Pillow for my back. I feel like an old woman. And unfortunately, it went back and forth multiple times. Oh, do it. Sorry, I keep checking my phone, waiting for something. I just think they spelled the babe. The babe. Oh, I'm a rebel just for kicks now. Looks like Falter Fights. Like that's. Wait, let me think of something funnier. One second. I would like a ring, I would like a ring, I would like a diamond ring on my wedding finger. I would like a nice and shiny diamond that I can make around. I would like a ring, I would like a ring, I would like a nice and shiny diamond. This dude tattooed it. Whoa. I would like a ring, yeah. Focus. My hair's a mess. My life's a mess. Just kidding. We're perfect. Sorry. I just ate, so it was like a seed. Not that gross. Not cringe because, is.
Huh?
While saying that Sunny Day Real Estate is. Me. Also, it's kombucha. I'm not drinking. Not sponsored. Gutsy. Trying to get my system regular. Anyway. It's so prominent that she has it underneath her bosom. Bosom is booty. What's the brassiere? That's bra. I don't know. What's a name that I can use that YouTube won't flag? Woo! Okay. Anyway. Now we already did that one. We did that one. Oh, I should. I'll re-label it for you right now, Nico. You're welcome. Beep bop boop bop ba. All you ladies pop you up like this. Hey, no, it's not a freaking search engine. Yes, it is. Hey everyone, what's up? And kick you out no matter what happens. But there's a silent age. Oh, if you stay forever. No, there's gotta be something else. Like, if you go, stay, do it forever. No, I really don't know. If you guys can decipher this one, please let me know. If stay forever, you go, do it. No, I really don't know. If you go. Ooh, I just felt like one of those little like acne bumps, clogged pores. Ooh, love popping those. I got it. Don't be mistaken. Patience. 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 What the? What?
high one night I was trying to sneak up on a mirror for like probably 2 hours.
That's good. And I'll tell you this, dude, I got pretty close, man. You guys smell good, man.
Really?
Yeah,
What do we
dude.
smell like when we walk out?
Honestly, I usually think it's like a lot of deodorant.
I can't find my phone. How do I do this?
Okay, I am obsessed with the attempt at having a gravitas-filled pause, which is actually just his brain buffering, trying to figure out what to say next.
Yeah, because he's just riffing.
He's
just riffing.
He's trying to make it sound like a good night and good luck. Like, everything I say has something important at the end of it. When in fact, he just sounds like a fucking raving lunatic.
Yeah, well, and that's the thing, and you know, so first of all, his shows would oscillate wildly between him talking about like these genuinely big ideas of like government corruption and the police acting as like a secret force going in and like
Nice. I thought we were able to do that.
fascism in this little village that he lived in New York, and like talking about like, you know, police brutality that's being covered up and all these conspiracies, and then it would oscillate to just these minor petty grievances, like this woman is like cursing too much in a town meeting and she's like stealing water. And the thing is, like, that's hilarious, but also, once again, that really is just like the proto version of this modern ecosystem of social media, and the way that like there are these big creators, and when I say big, I don't mean millions. Some of them are, but I'm talking about people, you know, at my size. They're like 200,000 followers on TikTok or whatever, but they talk about politics and they talk about these very heavy, weighty things. I make videos about like facts about movies or whatever, but they talk about these heavy, weighty things, and they, you know, act as these like journalists where they're like reporting on things. But then in another video, they'll just go on like this 10-minute long rant about some like inside baseball drama between two different creators, and you're sitting here watching this, and you're like, this is just like high school bullshit. Like, this is not real. This is not important. Nobody cares about this like drama you have with this other creator. I mean, they do care. They very much care. They're sitting there on the edge of their seats, but they shouldn't care. And if it wasn't being put into their face by an algorithm, they wouldn't give a shit. And it's like oscillating between like, you know, ICE is a secret police force that's murdering us in the streets, just being like, well, I was talking through DM with Star Soldier 58, and they told me that they were going to be at this thing, and they said they were donating to this and I found out that they weren't actually donating to that cause. They were actually donating to a different cause, and they lied to me through DM. And it's just like, what the fuck are you talking about? Yeah. And that's what this guy was.
Yeah, totally.
He'd go on 10-minute tangents about the Housing Commission, then pivot to expose what he called, quote, the judicial mafia. He said there were judges laundering money through shell nonprofits, that the city was falsifying crime stats to win federal funding, that some cops were working as
78% of girls hate their bodies by 17 years old. I believe it.
But there was a disturbing consistency to it.
That sounds about like an accurate number of what I've heard out here in these streets.
It's easy for people to just call in and heckle someone putting themselves out there like that. Or in the instances before public access television, throwing away their photocopied manifestos or just tucking your chin down when you pass them on the corner. But Tiffany did what all believers do. He just kept talking. His shows didn't have commercial breaks or polish. It was just clay, a camera, and the war going on in his mind. What made him so compelling wasn't that he had insider knowledge. It was that he seemed willing to bleed for it. Week after week, he showed up, put his face on TV, and dared people to prove him wrong. And in a world that increasingly felt like it was running on lies, that kind of stubbornness started to feel radical, necessary, even noble. He wasn't just ranting, he was documenting. There's a phrase war correspondents sometimes use when talking about unfiltered broadcasts. You can smell the blood. Watching Clay's show had a similar effect. Not literal blood, but emotional blood. Psychic blood. Which is the name of my death metal band.
Fuck yeah, it is.
The toll of someone scraping truth from between the cracks of the system, alone, unthanked, and inching closer to collapse. The parallels between what, and I don't mean that, I mean, because as we get on, as we go into the next act of this, like, we are going to get to the place where it's basically like, and he was right, you know, at least about this thing, this one thing he was talking about. But, you know, aside from that, there seems to be this weird prescience that's running through the story and what Tiffany was doing, and how it weirdly parallels just like how the world ended up becoming, just in general, where, like I said, there's all these parallels to like modern day content creators where he's talking about these like quote unquote conspiracy theories, which many of them probably are conspiracy theories, but some of them either could be true, or at least he's like speaking from folk wisdom of like maybe the specific thing I'm saying is not true, but like the constellation of ideas around what I'm saying has verisimilitude. Like there is corruption in the police force. There are malevolent forces working behind the scenes in local and federal government to control and manipulate us, even if these specific things I'm saying aren't literally true.
Yeah.
And he would contest that they were, but I'm saying, objectively.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
But there's also this parallel with just like the way our relationship with information, like the what he's talking about, or what he was talking about, this idea of like in a world where the access to information has grown increasingly opaque. We feel more and more disconnected from what's really going on, behind the curtain. Whether we are less connected to it, or whether they just were better at like creating that facade and making us feel like they weren't hiding things from us. Like it feels like we're getting further and further away from understanding what's really happening in the world behind the scenes.
I've read this at length previously on the show about like the death of objective fact, the fandomization of all of culture, the polarization that's happening in the political sphere, and how certain people's whole livelihoods are intertwined with the furtherment of an agenda, not the seeking of justice and or truth. And in some ways, you kind of have to, say like, oh, I understand why people want the type of quote unfiltered rawness that started with people like this on public access, and then has kind of like been echo chambered into the media ecosystem we have on both sides of the aisle, whether it be Ben Shapiro and Candace Owens or Hassan Piker. Like it's people who have a very specific point of view, an agenda, and they're attempting to push that agenda because everything else feels so just objectively wrong, and like we're being lied to, that like an agenda at least is an ethos, and it's something that you can understand as an individual. And obviously I think it's pretty apparent which side of that aisle you and I are on, but I don't know that the fandomization is like objective.
Yeah, especially through the medium, the medium is the message.
Yeah.
Well,
through the medium in which it is distributed, it's like you said, there are these different types of people with these different agendas. Some of them we may or may not agree with more than others. Some of them we may vehemently disagree with. Some of them we may feel like are just, to us, objectively on the right side of history. But regardless of that, what cuts through that entire paradigm is the fact that all of these things are being disseminated out on these like apps created by companies
Hey, what's up?
designed to just make us addicted to them and to hold our attention for as long as possible. And it's hard to disseminate. There's that, and then also on top of that,
now instead of later,
massive layer of incentivizing of people to sensationalize and obfuscate in order to make money through those systems, and that medium makes it hard to decipher between what the good real information is and what the bad damaging information that you happen to agree with or disagree with or whatever it is. And a great example of that is
now instead of later.
Last year? No, the year before that, 2024 maybe. There was this thing where like everybody on the internet was saying that there was going to be this like catastrophic hurricane that was like once in a lifetime, never happened before, that was going to rip through Southern California and then just to destroy everything. And everyone was just like, you have no idea what's coming. There was people warning and like, you gotta evacuate. It's gonna be bad. Like you don't understand. The weather stations are not like being truthful about this. Like it's gonna be horrible. And then I think like one of the chairs in my backyard fell over. well, that was a bunch of fucking bullshit. And then months later, they were like, there's gonna be a fucking fires that are gonna destroy Southern California. It's gonna be bad. They're not telling you the truth. Everybody, you've got to prepare. And I was just like, not that I didn't take it seriously, but I was just like, everyone was just saying this about this fucking hurricane. And then the fires happened, and they burned down half of the fucking city.
Yeah.
And it's just like, one of those things was real, and one of those things was not real. And they were presented in the exact same way.
Yeah. How are you as an individual supposed to parse the difference between those things? How are you supposed to be able to make informed decisions to protect you and your loved ones when calamity and conspiracy are presented with the same even hand?
Yeah, and it's like, and the issue on top of that is the way in which this medium, this information delivery system, or this, not even information delivery system, because that almost makes it feel more mechanical. It's not mechanical. It is a system. It's people and a tech platform. It's not just a it's like a conglomeration. But this mechanism of the information delivery, it creates like ideological
Really? No, it's not route.
in that space where you don't understand not only do you not understand what's true and what's false, but also it like throws off your barometer of trust through the way that it weaponizes the opacity of information in the mainstream media and the government. Because the idea that the mainstream media is like not telling us the full story is true. Like manufactured consent. Whatever. Noam Chomsky was on Epstein Island, so I guess fuck that guy. But the philosophy itself.
He was just there hanging out.
The philosophy itself.
He just wanted to see the view, bro. He was just like, I can just water here. I want to see the
I
water.
just want to see the waterfalls.
Yeah.
But the philosophy itself, the idea that the mainstream media works in tandem with the federal government and with rich lobbyists to like control the flow of information and the way that things are presented, and they present one thing in a certain way and another thing in another way in order to like macro shift like the Overton window in directions that are advantageous to like the large mechanism of power. Like that's true, but that doesn't then therefore mean that everybody on the internet is telling the truth just because they're in opposition to that. But that's what it has created. That it has created a mass belief that if you hear it on the internet and it is the opposite of what is being said on the news, then it is true. And that's just like not the case. Like sometimes it is, and sometimes it's just a person trying to make fucking money by going viral by saying some crazy inflammatory shit. And Clay Tiffany is like I said, he's a progenitor of that, where it's like as we're gonna get to, he was right. He was very right about at least one thing. But a lot of things he was saying was probably just a bunch of crazy shit. But when I made this video, because unfortunately, when you make, as opposed to an hour and a half long podcast episode as we're going to do right now, where we can really unpack our thoughts, some of that nuance gets stripped away whenever you're making a 3-minute TikTok video, and it just, despite your best efforts, certain things get left out where you just don't address things in a particularly pointed way. And the unfortunate circumstances that sometimes I make a video and people take like the wrong idea away from it. And when I made this video, I think aside from saying that he was Dr. Steve Brule, one of the most predominant reactions to this was conspiracy theorists aren't wrong, they're just early.
Yeah.
And it's just like, that's...
I understand, but the thing is, that look, we have talked at length in this show, on the show, about...
In a way, that is true.
In a way that is true, and in a way that is also a horrific cancer that is eroding the core of our society.
Yeah, and that's the Schrodinger's like truth that the internet, that social media creates, because in a way that is true. In a way, there are people who were thought of as crazy conspiracy theorists or whatever. The guy who said the fucking Earth was round was a conspiracy theorist who was like arrested for his beliefs or whatever.
Also, the people who were obsessed with what MK Ultra did.
Yeah,
we still don't know everything.
Yeah,
that MK Ultra did.
That statement when given nuance, is true, but it also, in other contexts, is a dangerous permission structure for just believing the craziest shit about how like Jews run the fucking world or whatever, or whatever else, whatever false narratives. It requires a nuance that the internet just does not allow for. Like you can't just like only the Sith deals in absolutes. Like you can't just say every conspiracy theorist ever was just right, but that people just didn't want to believe them at the time. That's kind of
the hypocrisy of that statement, which who knows if this is actually what Lucas intended, but like that's what's so brilliant about only a Sith deals in absolutes, because that is an absolute statement, and like that's supposed to be the moral of the story. I think that the Jedi have now like reached a point where there is no room for gray, and like they also are dealing in absolutes, I guess. But also it's a really weird muddled metaphor when like they're saying only a Sith deals in absolute because the Sith are evil, when the story is telling us that the Sith are evil. They're like space Nazis.
Yeah.
So like it doesn't really work there, George. But like what you're saying, I think, is true, and that so much of these ecosystems are genetically engineered to utilize that gray area and that subtlety in order to radicalize people and pull them in different directions.
Yeah, I saw something that I very much agreed with, because all of this is really reminding me of just like the aftermath of like the recent dump of Epstein files that have just come out, the 3 million files, where like there's a lot of shit in there. Like basically like the tenor of the discourse right now, more with people on the left, honestly, because the people on the right are just trying to like be like, oh no, this is all bullshit now, because their boy is in there. But the tenor of the conversation right now is that QAnon was right all along.
Yeah, no.
And like QAnon thought that they were like literally summoning demons and like sacrificing babies to them.
Yeah.
Like QAnon was not right all along. What are you talking about? Like there are aspects, and we talked about this extensively in the QAnon episodes. There are many aspects to what QAnon was saying that were directionally correct. They were talking about like real things that were actually happening, actual injustices in the world, but they were assigning them these like crazy supernatural explanations that were being fed to them by a bunch of grifters who were making money off of weaponizing their feelings of disenfranchisement and oppression to like sell them into an ecosystem to sell merch to them based on like crazy stories about like demons being summoned into the world, and how Trump was like a super soldier working behind the scenes to like take down Satan himself or whatever. Like the things that QAnon were saying were always directionally true. The things that came out in those Epstein files, none of that stuff surprised me at all. I was like, yeah, this is what we've kind of always known.
Yeah.
But it doesn't mean that like QAnon was right, that there's demons.
The one that did surprise me about the Epstein files is that Emmy Rossum was in it. And she's just like friends with Jeffrey Epstein, and he's like actively trying to traffic her, and she's like, I'll go to the museum with you. And I'm like, Emmy Rossum?
That was kind of interesting, yeah.
Like, I mean, not that anybody, it's just odd. It's just odd that it would be her of everybody. And I hope that she escaped unscathed. But man, fucking weird.
Our boy Jeffrey Epstein watched Dragon Ball Evolution and was like,
hey, what's up, girl?
Bulma?
Yeah.
White Bulma?
White Bulma? Dude, that is 100% a Darmok enchilada at Tanagra. Because if we walked into a place and you turned to me and said White Bulma, I would know immediately.
Oh yeah.
Immediately what you were saying. And I would be very excited about what
so would
Jeffrey Epstein.
Jeffrey Epstein, right now, from his bunker in Israel.
Yeah.
From his Fortnite streaming cave in Israel.
Yeah.
In Netanyahu's basement.
Yeah.
Do you have anything to plug, Dave?
God damn it. Alright. Yes, I do. Andrew, thank you so much for setting me up like that. Yes, I do have stuff to plug. I have a graphic novel coming out. In fact, I have 2 graphic novels coming out. One of them is a coming-of-age romance comic created with my co-creator, Nicole Gu. It's called Pumpkinheads. It's available to pre-order now wherever you buy your comics. It's about a young girl who's attending art school who goes through a bad breakup, decides to leave art school and move into a punk flop house with her high school ex-flame that never was. They end up embroiled in a romantic entanglement and band collaboration. The comic is about trying to be creative and sort out life while being in your early 20s in Los Angeles and not having any fucking money. If you like things like, Mystic Pizza, I love that movie. If you like things like Garden State, but maybe with less crippling sincerity, our book is very funny. There's lots of jokes and japes. And maybe if you like punk music.
Zach Braff is in it.
Zach Braff is in it. Yeah, so if you're into those things, Pumpkinheads is available to pre-order now. And then my book that I've been drawing for a little while, Halloween Boy, is getting a hardcover collection from Pony Press, which will be out in May. I'm very excited about it. We'll collect the first 5 issues of the series. Last of the Halloween Boys. Pretty excited about it. Also available wherever. If you Google my name and either Pumpkinheads or Halloween Boy, you can find it. Andrew, do you have anything you want to promote?
By the way, you didn't respond to me. But on TikTok you made a video responding to somebody who was like, is this any related to Halloween Man?
Oh yeah.
And then you made a video being like, no, I don't know what that is, but this is my book or whatever. And then I said, well, is it related to the Halloween Man cologne? Because there's a cologne called Halloween Man, and I posted a picture of it, and you did not. You didn't respond to me. TikTok sometimes doesn't show comments whenever you put pictures in them for whatever reason, which is like, you gave us this feature of adding pictures, and then you hide the comments with the picture in it.
What does Halloween Man smell like? Does it smell like autumn leaves?
I don't know. I googled Halloween Man, and a cologne came up.
Interesting.
I have no idea what it smells like.
I have no idea what it smells like either. I was not familiar with Halloween Man.
There's a cologne called Halloween Man.
Amazing. Well, I'm gonna wear it now. And then I'm gonna continue to pretend like I don't know what Halloween Man the comic is.
Yeah.
My goal is to blow up and then pretend like I don't Halloween Man know nobody.
Careful, someone will accuse you of putting in a bomb threat or something like that.
Did he do that? I don't know.
No, there was a kid who said that, and then like his teacher called the cops on him and said that he was like threatening to bomb the school, and he was like, I was just quoting Riff Raff.
Yeah. Oh, because of blowing up,
Yeah.
right? Man, that's wow. I don't know about that. Anyway, Andrew, is there something you would like to promote or talk about?
Yeah, first of all, you can follow me on the socials, at Treehouse Detective on all platforms. We got YouTube, we got TikTok, we got Instagram. I make little videos, little fact videos. I talk about interesting facts, kind of like almost like a mini version of Deep Cuts, where I kind of summarize a story in 3 minutes. Dave's not there, so it's very spot by spite, very Papa Pricey heavy. Whoa. I felt had an out of body experience just now. I make cool little videos. I mean, like I said before, I made a video about Clay Tiffany, but I also make videos about things that we don't talk about on the show. I recently made a video about how the guy who created Alf was so obsessive about making people believe that he was a real, actual alien and not a puppet that he basically ruined his own career through his obsession with realism. Other little things like that. I make long form videos on YouTube. If you Treehouse Detective on YouTube, I make 30 to 40 minute explainer videos. I'm working on a couple now. I got a video about the history of Newgrounds.com, the animation site that kind of kickstarted our modern, in the same way that Clay Tiffany may have contributed to the modern landscape of social media. Newgrounds.com was instrumental in creating our modern pop culture landscape. And many of your favorite creators started out on the site, and I did a history of it. And I interviewed some animators, some big animators who started out there. I'm also working on a video about the 1939 New York World's Fair, which was one of the most expensive disasters in history. They wanted to create a New York World's Fair that was as successful as the Chicago World's Fair of 1887, I think, was the year. And so they put all this money into this thing, but as they got it going, World War II was ramping up, and the whole point of the 1939 New York World's Fair was like global unity. And so they had all these representatives from all these different countries with vestibules in like the main square of it. But then as the Nazi army was like annexing countries in Europe, they would slowly pull out. So it was this weird like ominous synecdoche for what was happening in the world. And then it all culminated in a terrorist attack where somebody detonated a bomb in the World's Fair grounds and it killed dozens of people. I'm working on a video about that. So yeah, you can check me out there. You can also read my long form writing at substack.treehousedetective.com. I write long form articles. I recently put out, I also write like short stories and stuff like that. I recently put out a short story called, the first part of a short story called The Death Lottery. It's a serialized story about what would happen if everybody in the world was immortal and couldn't die. And Dave read it and didn't fucking tell me.
Well, what do you mean?
That's what you said last time when I plugged this. You were like, I read it. I was gonna say something, and I didn't.
Oh, well, there's more judgment to your. You read it. It didn't say anything. Where like last time, I freely admitted. Yeah, I read it. I meant to tell you I really liked it, and then I forgot because I got sidetracked. So this is me now.
I was just referencing. I was referencing the fact that you said.
Telling you I read it and I liked it, and then that this is you omitting the part that makes me seem like I'm the empathetic and kind friend.
Yeah, that's just what the mainstream media is trying to tell you.
Instead, only presenting the first part where I very humbly admitted to my fault and then proffered compliments about your writing.
I don't know, man. Check the files.
It's just, you just haven't been the same, man. You've never been the same since those files came out.
Yeah.
Yeah. What else do we have to talk about?
Well,
it's not something for you and or me, but maybe something for the listener.
Before we get to the Patreon.
God damn it! Just fucking.
Before we get to the Patreon, well, we have to do this. So this was actually a while back, but we went on a hiatus. We weren't recording for a while.
Yes.
So I told them that it was probably going to take a while to get to this. But I did tell this person that we would talk about this and I would shout about on the show. I don't know if you remember this, and actually I do know you don't remember this because you just don't.
Yeah, I just don't remember anything.
But on a episode from the end of last year, I believe it was the Carpet People episode. At some point, we talked about augmented AR glasses.
Yeah.
And we talked about, and you were saying that you had tried them out at some show that your friend.
Yeah, my friend Franklin was given them, and I put them on, and I could hear them in my brain, and I hated it.
Yeah, and I was like, yeah, I used the Meta Quest, like the big like giant VR goggles, but I've never tried those like AR glasses or whatever. It was just a thing. It was a passing thing we talked about on the show.
Yeah.
And so a listener of the show, a man by the name of Sean Shihatsky. I fucking nailed that, didn't I?
Nailed it.
He said that if I pronounced his last name right, he would back our Patreon.
Oh, nice.
So I'm gonna say it again. Sean Shihatsky, a fellow Pole.
Sean Shihatsky, more like Sean Hotshitsky, am I right? Because he's a hot shit.
Yeah.
He's gonna back the Patreon or something.
A fellow Polish boy.
Yeah.
He reached out and he said, hey. So I have some of those AR glasses, and I'd love to send them to you and let you have them. Just because you said you wanted to try them out. So Sean actually mailed me
What?
some VR glasses.
What? Dude, are we famous? Does the show reach the point where we're famous?
We're to the point where Sean Shihatsky is mailing me VR glasses or AR glasses because I mentioned passingly on an episode that I kind of wanted to try them.
Wow, amazing.
So he sent me these. He said he already had them, and he just didn't really need them anymore. And he said he wanted to bankroll my experience using VR or AR glasses. So yeah, so he said these. I actually got these I got these in December, but this is the first opportunity to do it.
Well, it's not the first. It's the second opportunity, but you chose selfishly to begonia.
Yeah, I didn't want to.
You begonia'd me before this.
I didn't want to do. We talked about hat on a hat for an extended period of time last episode. I didn't want a hat on a hat by doing the begonia bit and then also doing this.
Yeah.
So I did hold it for one episode. But yeah, he sent these glasses. They are the Viture Pro XR glasses. And I've used these. I have actually taken these out and used them, and they're pretty cool. They are just these glasses like this. They're pretty bulky. They're not something that you could just wear around and nobody would notice or whatever. They're pretty. You're doing something whenever you got these on.
These are the experience between this and the Meta Ray-Bans, very different.
Yeah,
but is that different though? Because this is a different type of technology, I guess.
Yeah, the Meta Ray-Bans, they're more designed. They're everyday wear. They're supposed to be your actual glasses that you wear, and
it's like you watch a movie.
They have a subtle overlay that you can look at look at your text messages. You can check your email. You can do minimal light viewing stuff. These are actual these are actually actually I don't think you can. 'Cause I just realized I don't think I have the cable for them. The cable's inside. Yeah, these are just the nose fittings. So there's a cable. I didn't think to grab it, but there's a cable that connects to it, and then it plugs into USB-C, and it basically acts as a second monitor for whatever device. So if you plug it into your computer, it becomes the monitor for your computer.
What's the idea that you can only wear these glasses while sitting at a computer? Or can you walk around?
You can walk around them because right now when they're on, they have a setting, a polarizer setting. So you can put them in isolated mode and you can put them in walking mode. And in isolated mode, which they kind of are by default when they're not plugged in, you can't really see through them. And then you can actually press a button and it fully blacks them out where you can't see at all. And it's like you're in a dark room. And then you can turn it all the way off where they're completely clear, and you can still see the stuff. You can still see the things that are projecting on it, but you can also see the world around you, and you can walk around. So they're basically designed. There's a very specific use case for these, which is you're sitting on your couch and you can play your Switch or your Steam Deck or whatever on these without bothering the person next to you or something like that. You can watch movies on a plane by connecting these to your phone, and you can just sit there watching a movie on this without playing it out loud where people can see. You can be at a waiting room waiting for your dentist appointment or whatever, and you can sit there watching videos on the glasses. That's the use case for it. The use case for it is in little down times, you can sit there watching videos or playing video games.
Well,
without people being able to see what you're doing or hear.
Sean Chihatsky, you're a saint. It's so nice you sent Andrew this. But I'm not gonna lie, this is already hurting my eyes because this is too far apart, and I'm going cross-eyed.
Well, I extensively tested them. So when I first got these in the mail, I was researching to interview David Firth, who is the creator of Salad Fingers.
Yes.
And so I watched a 2-hour compilation of every episode of Salad Fingers that's been made since 2006, 2005. And I watched all 2 hours of them on these glasses. That was my first test of these.
That sounds miserable. Was it enjoyable?
Yeah, it's fine. It's you kind of get used to it, and it's just like you're looking at it. It gives the illusion that you're just watching a screen in front of you. A screen hovers in front of you, and it looks like you're just watching a TV that's 5 feet in front of you.
I would be curious to see what it's like when it's on, because when it's not on, it was a little bit miserable. I'm not gonna lie. Like my eyes hurt literally because I was going cross-eyed because the nose bridge thing is too far apart and I could see too much of it in my.
Well, it might not just be because there's multiple nose bridge replacements and you gotta choose the one that's like ideal for you or whatever. So maybe that was just you just need different nose pieces or whatever.
Yeah, maybe.
But yeah, I sat and I watched like 2 hours of content on these just as a test. I wanted to test them long term. I didn't want to just be like take it out and look at it for 5 seconds and then be like, oh neat. So I wanted to like watch an entire movie or something like that on them, and I just chose because I was just in the middle of researching. So I watched 2 hours of videos on this, and it didn't hurt my eyes too much. It didn't bother me, and it looked good. It looks like you're just watching a TV that's like hovering in front of you magically. It's pretty crisp. The image is pretty clear. And yeah, I can see myself using these to, I openly told this to Sean, so I'm not saying anything insulting to his good generosity for sending me these, but I told him, I was like, yeah, this is something that I would never in a million years spend money on, but to get them for free, I'll play video games on these on the plane. That's what I see myself doing with these. I see myself going onto the plane with my Steam Deck and playing a video game where I don't have to worry about, people looking over my shoulder and seeing all of the jiggle physics in Dead or Alive Beach Volleyball that I'm playing.
Yeah.
But yeah, thank you so much, Sean. It's really cool. Like I said, I always kind of wanted to get some of these. I started seeing ads for these types of glasses, like maybe 2021, 22, and the use case of them was, hey, get these and you can like watch TV without in bed, without bothering your wife and waking her up, or play video games on a plane without worrying about people looking over your shoulder or whatever. And I was always kind of like, yeah, that'd be kind of cool to like be able to like watch a movie in bed with my wife can't stand like any kind of light when she's asleep. It'd be kind of cool to do that, try that out. But I would never pay like $400 to do it.
Yeah.
But now I got them.
That's amazing. I'm very happy for you. Thank you, Sean, for showering our baby boy Papa Pricey with a little bit of love and appreciation.
But I just had to mention that. But that being said,
if you send us free shit, we will talk about it on the show.
Oh, I mean, yeah.
If you send us Begonia, we will Begonia on it on the Begonia.
What is it? What's the? I'll pull it up because I have it right here in this message, where I went back and looked up. Yeah, the Mystery Treehouse P.O. Box, P.O. Box 11479, Burbank, California 91510.
Which used to be Cesar Millan's.
Well, it used to be Cesar Millan's P.O. Box and also Richard Dreyfuss's P.O. Box.
Used to be Richard Dreyfuss?
Yeah, I get Cesar Millan and Richard Dreyfuss's fan mail.
That's so fucking good.
I got one of the things was open. It was a postcard. So I did not open somebody's mail. That's a federal crime. But one of them was a postcard that was just a thing to see. And it was a postcard that the guy had made himself. And it was the Jaws one sheet, the Jaws movie poster, that he printed out on like cardstock and then like turned into a postcard. And then he wrote this little letter to Richard Dreyfuss, and he asked him to sign the postcard and then mail it back to the guy.
Amazing.
So I have that.
Amazing.
And I have a bunch of I have like
Richard Dreyfuss dead?
No, he's not dead.
He's still alive.
Yeah, he's alive. I have like.
Do we think Richard Dreyfuss and Cesar Millan are secretly a couple?
Yes.
And that's why.
Mm-hmm. That's why they had a shared P.O. Box. But yeah, my P.O. Box in Burbank was formerly Richard Dreyfuss and Cesar Millan's. I've gotten like 2 or 3 pieces of mail for Richard Dreyfuss. I've gotten a bunch of stuff for Cesar Millan. I've always kind of thought like I should like post something, like tweet at him or whatever, and be like, I have all of your fan mail or whatever. But I just never done it.
Ask him to be on the show.
Yeah, come be on our show. I'll give you your fucking fan mail.
Yeah.
But yeah, I would love to get more stuff in our PO box that isn't Caesar Milan's fan mail, because it makes me sad every time where I'm just like, I open it up and it's like, oh, a handmade letter, and I'm like, oh, it's for fucking Milan. Fuck you, Milan.
Fuck you, Milan.
But that being said, if you don't want to mail us anything, but you still want to support the show, we do have a Patreon.
We do.
As Sean should now understand, now that I've pronounced his name correctly, we have a Patreon, and you can back the show, you can back the boys, you can pump the page, and you can get the goods. You can back us, and what we do here every week on the Deep Cuts podcast in 3 exciting ways. The first way is for $5 a month, you become a Junior Sleuth. And as a Junior Sleuth, you're financially supporting the boys. You're helping us to continue making this show that we put out every single week. We have been for 6 years now for free. But, yeah, it's pretty crazy. But also, you get a shout out on every episode. Every episode we'll shout out your name. And, you know, there's maybe some other little perks here and there that you might get, but you're supporting the show and you're getting a shout out. For $1 more, for $6 a month, you become a Junior Sleuth Plus. And the Junior Sleuth Plus is all of that, plus you get access to our first tier of bonus content, Shallow Cuts, which is like 10 to 20 minute-ish bonus episodes that we'll put out on the Patreon. You also get 10% off of any kind of merch drop that we do, and a couple other cool perks that you can find out if you go to bit.ly/DeepCutsPatreon. And then for $10 a month, you become a Senior Sleuth, and you get all of that, plus you get access to our second tier of bonus content, Deeper Cuts, plus 20% off of merch drops, plus access to our monthly live stream episode, which we'll be announcing when we're going to do that shortly on the Patreon, so stay tuned for that. And basically, it's like an episode of the show, but we're going to be doing it live in front of the Senior Sleuths, and there will be a chat, and you can like talk and interact with us while we're recording, and we'll be able to like actually respond to your comments during the recording, and that'll end up in the actual episode of the show. And then you also get a custom message. In addition to being shouted on the show, you also get a custom message where we read the message that you've asked us to read. And so those are the 3 ways that you can back us. You can go to bit.ly/DeepCutsPatreon to check that out. And back the boys, pump the page, and get the goods. And then also you can follow our YouTube channel, youtube.com/@MysteryTreehouse, where we put out long-form video essays and explainers every week. We took a little bit of a hiatus from that as well during the holidays, or the post-holidays, but we're getting back into posting weekly YouTube videos, so check us out there.
Posting everywhere.
Yeah. Cool. Now, back to the show. Act 2, The Cult of Public Access, DIY Journalism in an Unforgiving City. To understand Clay Tiffany, you have to understand what public access TV was in the pre-YouTube era. Before the internet democratized content, before every disgruntled citizen could open TikTok and go viral for yelling in their car, there was this strange, beautiful, grimy little world of public access television. The rules were simple. If you could afford the small studio rental fee and have something to say, then they'd let you say it. No producers, no sponsors, no advertisers breathing down your neck. Just a camera, a microphone, and the terrifying freedom of unfiltered expression. Real quick, I actually would be interested to know, I've never delved into this, but I'd be interested to know what the laws or the rules are around like public access television, because as far as I'm aware, I've seen this said, and I've also seen it directly, that like, when I watched the public access shows in like the 2010s in Santa Cruz, there was nudity. And there was no rules about what you do.
Yeah.
And I didn't see anything like this, but I also have read that like in New York City in the 1980s, there was a lot of queer culture public access shows that would like have like just full frontal nudity and sometimes even like unsimulated like sex. And like I guess there's just like there's no like the FCC doesn't have like jurisdiction over the public access because it's not like I don't understand the rules of it. I never looked into it. All I know is I'd just be very fascinated to know like how that works because like there was just on just like regular TV there was just like nudity and like and saying the F word and not bleeping it. I don't know. He wasn't polished. He wasn't even particularly coherent, but he was consistent. And when you watched his show long enough, you began to notice a pattern. Some of the things he said, things that sounded nuts, would slowly begin to check out. Not in full, not always directly, but there were pieces of truth scattered through his rants like shards of glass and sand. Maybe a bit like a public access Nostradamus. When you talk endlessly, sometimes you're right. And for Tiffany, that one thing he got right was the story of Officer Nick Tartaglione. That one time Clay wasn't just half right, or broadly correct, or barking at the wrong but interesting tree. The one time he hit the bullseye and nobody noticed. Not until it was far too late. This is Nick Tartaglione, this guy we're about to get into. We haven't even gotten into the story of him and like how Clay Tiffany intersected with him or what he did or whatever, but this is him.
Nick Tartaglione looks like the type of guy that unironically says to a woman, "How you doing?"
Oh, I'm sure he has done that. Absolutely. I mean, honestly, this is too inside baseball for the listener, but like, my wife is from the Midwest. Her dad grew up in Illinois, outside of Chicago, and her family is Italian, or at least half of it is. And this guy just looks like a jacked version of my wife's dad.
I love it.
Like he is just a walking. He is a walking. That's a spicy meatball. Mm-hmm. He's just that phrase.
Yeah.
As a guy.
It's me, a police officer.
It's me, a mob enforcer.
Yeah.
Spoiler alert. Yeah, this dude is fucking jacked out of his mind.
Yeah, dude. And he loves small dogs.
He's got a tiny little dog, and his lats are bigger than his dog.
For real though.
Look at that shit.
Mm-hmm.
He looks like a guy that's like wearing a guy as a costume.
He looks like a guy that went to Spirit Halloween and said, "Can I have a human costume?"
Yeah, and let me just like slip inside of it. And it looks like there's just a little tiny guy, and that's his little shoulders, inside of like a earthworm gym suit.
Yeah.
Like, my God. I mean, hats off, but also, I don't know how he got time to go to the gym with all of these fucking beatings he was doing. It started in a way that has become terrifying for a lot of people. A traffic stop. March 1997, a sunburned man in a police cruiser. A bulky figure with veins like corded rope. He had that powerlifter look, like someone who didn't so much sit in his car as wear it. When he stepped out, Clay Tiffany noticed the tan first, then the muscles, then the comment. The mountain of a man told Tiffany,
"I'm connected with the mob. I can have you taken care of anytime I want."
Also, it's very important to say this up front, very important, that aside from a few key details, which I will mention, I will flag them, all of these things are alleged by Clay Tiffany. They are not 100% confirmed as fact. All of these things that we're about to talk about, aside from a few key important details that we will talk about, these are all things that Clay Tiffany said on his show. Not necessarily factual. Alleged. Very important to say that. This is the story according to Clay Tiffany of what happened behind the scenes leading up to the real thing that happened that we will sort of get to later. The man was Officer Nick Tartaglione, newly hired by the Briarcliff Manor Police Department, a department so small and sleepy it still had officers directing traffic outside the church on Sundays. Feeling threatened, Tiffany stepped out of his car and said loudly that he was afraid of Tartaglione and would be flagging down another driver to report the incident. And that's when things got worse. According to court records and Tiffany's own testimony, Tartaglione threw him against the patrol car, cuffed him, and dragged him in. From that moment on, Clay Tiffany made Nick Tartaglione his full-time job. So at this point, he's kind of that thing where we were talking about earlier. He was talking about old ladies cursing at town hall meetings, and also just kind of vague ideas of like judges being, you know, corrupt and doing deals with criminals or whatever. But once this happened, or at least once this allegedly happened, when she said this happened, his entire show became about this guy. Every day,
You kind of gotta love, right?
Yeah.
Like it's kind of like on one level it's fucking crazy, and on another you're like, I mean, he kind of rules, sort of.
Yeah, it's just he had a public access show that was just solely dedicated to tracking. It was like that one guy who his whole Twitter feed is just tracking the private jet flights of Elon Musk. Like he just became about talking about this guy and his footprint and where he was going and where he was being and what he was doing. What followed was not journalism exactly. It was more like trench warfare. Tiffany started digging record requests, phone calls, boxes of FOIA complaints, and what he found only encouraged him. Tartaglione had a history. Reports of brutality from previous departments, allegations of excessive force in at least 2 nearby towns. He left those jobs under mysterious circumstances. To Tiffany, it felt like a pattern. To others, it felt like obsession. And to Tartaglione, it felt like a personal attack. Also, I do just have to say, I hesitate saying this. I'm almost getting into conspiracy theory territory myself. But as I said, I made a video about this. It went very viral. Got like 3 million views on TikTok. Got 2 million views on YouTube. We got like 1.5 million views on Instagram. We've got 1 million views on Facebook. This guy Nick Tartaglione. I'm kind of getting ahead of ourselves here. We'll get to it. But this guy Nick Tartaglione, he's around. He's in prison. And I think that he is like a type of guy who's like kind of obsessive about like looking on the internet for himself. And I've got a couple weird comments that give me the impression that he has seen my video and he has like gotten random family members or like his girlfriend or whatever to like comment on my videos. And I've seen just a bunch of weird stuff of people like defending this guy, and I'm just like, who would be defending this guy other than like people he literally personally knows, who have like seen the video and they're like trying to run.
He did that. He's not worth dying over. I think he looks like a nice guy. I'm so excited about everything he's doing, and please leave me alone.
Which is why I said, and I said this in my video too, but I was very clear about it. I'm clear about it now. These things right here are purely the things that Clay Tiffany said happened. I have no clue if he walked up to him and said I'm mob connected or whatever. The only thing I know are the facts of what ends up happening, the reason why he gets arrested. What we'll get to. But I do also think this guy is like Googling himself and like sending his like girlfriends to like comment on shit. Because otherwise, I don't know why would anybody on this planet defend this guy if it wasn't somebody he knew. Over the next 2.5 years, the feud mutated into something out of a paperback thriller. Tiffany claimed he was assaulted by Tartaglione not once, not twice, but 3 more times, each one worse than the last. The first, a shove and a threat. The second, slammed to the pavement outside a town meeting. And the third, the one that sent him to the hospital, was so violent it cracked the bones in his face. So yeah, once again, all these things are speculative. These are things that he was saying on his show. But at one point, Clay Tiffany was sent to the hospital with having been beaten within an inch of his life. And so we have this photo here of him in the hospital. He's got the ever-living shit beat out of him. You know, not that somebody like Clay Tiffany might not have just gotten the shit beat out of him by like any random person that he ran his mouth off to on the streets.
Or did it to himself.
Yeah, or did it to himself. Went full Jim Carrey and liar on himself. Totally not out of the realm of possibility. But he was put in the hospital, and he did get the shit beat out of him by somebody. Whether it be Nick Tartaglione or the corner bodega guy when he insulted his bacon, egg, and cheese, or him in the men's bathroom stall going, "I'm kicking my own ass," as Jim Carrey.
Yes.
Tartaglione allegedly maced him, punched him, and then kept kicking even after he fell. According to Tiffany, the officer screamed, "You can't tell lies about me on your television show!" The orbital fracture was real, so were the broken bones, and so was the lawsuit. Tiffany sued both Tartaglione and the village of Briarcliff Manor, alleging a pattern of abuse and official misconduct. The case dragged on in court like a ghost haunting the village hall, and then came an offer, $200,000 to settle. So, I mean, this is just the legal paper for the settlement. We don't have to read this or whatever, but just, just to show that this was a real lawsuit that happened. There was a settlement, just more circumstantial evidence of, to back up, at least in some way, the claims that Clay Tiffany was making on his show. It was a strange number, not low enough to be insulting, not high enough to explain. Stranger still, Tiffany's lawyer wrote a letter asking who the money was coming from. Was it Tartaglione himself or the village? This mattered. Briarcliff Manor had fired Tartaglione and had spent the trial insisting that anything he did was outside the scope of his employment. So if they didn't trust him, if they didn't want to be tied to him, why were they paying out? Weeks later, it was revealed. The check came from the village's insurer. And that's when it stopped feeling like a local dust-up and started feeling like a cover story. So picture this. You have this guy who's essentially like the village clown for all intents and purposes. He's known in this area, this little village in just outside of the New York City area, and he's known as this crazy guy this crackpot that's just ranting and raving all day about anything ranging from deep conspiratorial government corruption to like a lady who is like cursing too much in a town hall meeting, or like stealing water from her neighbors or whatever. And then he starts talking about this guy, and he seems even crazier because he's just fixated on this one guy. He won't stop talking about him, and every episode of the show is about this one guy. You're like, this guy's had a psychotic break. And then the city pays this guy $200,000 for the claims that he's making. Like, it's difficult to put that into perspective because of the social media landscape and the fact that like there's so many Clay Tiffanys now. But like, that's insane. Like, if you were in that community and you knew of this guy, and then that happened, like, what would you think? You would be like,
I feel like there's more. Whatever the fuck is happening, there's more that they're trying to head off at the pass.
It would be genuinely shocking to be like, this guy isn't crazy.
Oh, you're talking about that side? Yeah, I'm talking about there's no way that it's just this one guy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, there's no way that the cop just happened to only fracture the skull of one human.
Yeah. So it's like, that thing or that trope we were talking about earlier or whatever of like, conspiracy theories aren't wrong, they're just early or whatever. Like, this is where you see that like making a lot of sense to you. You're like, I mean, maybe.
Yeah.
This guy that I thought was a clown, he was right.
Look at Steve Brule.
Yeah.
Steve Brule was right about the fucking Jersey Shore police officer.
And that's the irony, the tragedy. He had spent years burning his own credibility in pursuit of justice. He chased every rumor, accused every mayor, blown every whistle. And then when he finally found something real, no one would listen. Not yet. Clay Tiffany died in 2015. The official report said heart failure. There were no headlines, no memorials, no retrospectives, just a few scattered message board posts from longtime fans of his public access show. Some of them wondering if he died of natural causes or if someone had finally silenced him. Dirge of the Charlatans quietly disappeared from the airwaves. The old VHS tapes were scattered, mostly unlabeled, rotting in storage units or uploaded in fragments to YouTube by nostalgic viewers. It was the end of a long, paranoid saga, a man shouting into the void until the void swallowed him. That's actually kind of the crazy thing. When I originally wanted to do this episode, I assumed this episode was going to be completely different. I thought this episode was going to be like 90% us watching clips of Dirge of the Charlatans and kind of like tracking the story through the things that he was saying and kind of like reacting to it. I thought it was going to be like a very reaction-heavy episode, less relying on us just kind of talking about it, more just like, here's where he talks about the guy, here's where he talks about being attacked. But people gave so little of a shit about this guy and the show that he was making that none of this stuff exists anymore. Like, I assumed that these episodes were like archived somewhere, and you could just watch them all. And I thought that we were going to have to sit here and go through, kind of like what I did with the Nasubi episode, the guy who was like locked in the house in Japan for a year or whatever. Like, I went through every episode of that show, which were available on some weird website, and I like hand-picked all the clips that we reacted to. Like, I watched hours and hours of footage. There's no footage of this. There's like that one clip we saw, which was like a 2-hour compilation of things. There's nothing else. There's no other footage of this guy in his show. And then a year later, something happened. Nick Tartaglione was arrested. Not for corruption, not for police brutality, but for the execution-style murders of 4 men connected to a drug trafficking ring. According to federal prosecutors, Tartaglione lured the men to a bar under false pretenses, beat them, and buried their bodies in a shallow grave on his property in Orange County, New York. It was a story ripped straight from the darkest corners of Clay's imagination, except this time, it was real. Suddenly, all of Tiffany's claims took on a new light. The intimidation, the stalking, the late-night arrests, the hospital visits, the fear in his voice during those final broadcasts. It wasn't delusion, it was prophecy. He had been right, not just metaphorically, but terrifyingly, provably right. Tartaglione wasn't just a bad cop, he was a murderer. A cartel enforcer with a badge. And Clay had been ringing that bell for years, but there was no public apology, no editorial reassessing Tiffany's work, no CNN segments or Netflix documentaries, just a quiet, uncomfortable realization. Maybe we should have listened. Because Clay Tiffany didn't live to see himself proven right. He didn't get the satisfaction of that headline. Didn't see Tartaglione handcuffed, frog marched into federal custody. He died thinking his life's work had amounted to nothing. There's something unbearably cruel about that. All that fear, all that pain, all those hours in front of a flickering camera begging someone, anyone, to take him seriously. And when the proof finally came, he was already in the ground. In the end, Clay Tiffany didn't get justice, but his story, a man ignored until he was vindicated by horror, stands as a grim monument to the cost of not listening, and to the brutal possibility that the crazy guy in the corner might have been right all along. There's also one more thing to talk about with Tartaglione, in that he was the cellmate of Jeffrey Epstein.
Holy
This is
shit.
true. This is true.
Holy shit.
This is true. He was Jeffrey Epstein's cellmate, and he was technically, at least according to like public narratives, the last non-law enforcement person to see him alive, because he was allegedly taken into this like maximum security area leading up to his supposed suicide, where there was no other cellmates. Allegedly, what the narrative is, he was taken into this maximum security area because I think he was on suicide watch. He was deemed a danger to himself. He was put in this area with no other cellmates, no other people around, and there was just guards, guarding the area or whatever. So he was the last person, aside from like a guard or whatever, to see Jeffrey Epstein alive. Yeah, I think, there's a version of that where like half of the episode is about the Jeffrey Epstein thing, but I almost kind of like find it as like a funnier little like, and by the way, all that stuff we just said, and also he was fucking Jeffrey Epstein's cellmate and was the last person to see him alive, and he's in prison, and he has multiple times petitioned to recently in the last year. He's petitioned to Donald Trump to give him clemency or give him a pardon in exchange for information, because he has some conspiracy theories about what he thinks happened to Jeffrey Epstein, and he has some. I think at some point he said Jeffrey Epstein threatened to kill him, and he has like information that he says he has that he'll tell if he's given the right deal or whatever. So he's appealed to the Trump administration to give him a pardon or give him clemency, similar to Ghislaine Maxwell, and how she said that she'll clear Trump's name if he gives her clemency.
Clear Trump and Clinton.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, neither of those guys were involved in anything on the copious visits that they both took to Epstein Island.
Yeah, and also like, yeah, the child trafficker who's trying to get out of prison. She's gonna tell the truth for sure.
She's gonna tell the truth.
But yeah, he has some ideas or some supposed information that he wants clemency in order to tell. So according to Nick Tartaglione, like he could blow the lid off of the Epstein conspiracy like today. He could tell us what happened to Jeffrey Epstein if only he's pardoned. But that's of course not happened. So he's still in jail for the execution style murder of these 4 men. And yeah, basically, you know, he really was a mob connected, or at least a cartel connected, corrupt cop. All those things that Clay Tiffany sort of alleged that he had done. There's no definitive proof of any of those things happening. But what we do know is that he was a corrupt cop who murdered 4 men execution style, and he's currently serving life sentence because of it.
It's fucking crazy. Like, I don't know. The thing with this story is like, it's that thing we've been talking about of kind of, you know, conspiracy theorists sound crazy, they're just early, but also the fact that it must have been such a whiplash to be on the spectator sidelines watching this guy systemically, because like the thing that we didn't really drive home is the fact that if he just would have shut up and not kept talking about Tartaglione, Trump wouldn't have gotten beat as many times. Everything would have been not fine, like not. It sucks that you had to go through that horrific experience once, but then move, stop talking about the guy, move on with your life. But he couldn't. He was like obsessive about it, which kept making it worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. And then the ultimate twist is that it revealed that he was right. But it's the obsession that's like the key there. You know what I mean?
Well, there's a read of this, which unfortunately many took away from my video because of the fact that it's a 3-minute video and it just lacks the ability to like give nuance to things. But there's a read of this, which is that people thought he was crazy, and he was saying all these things for years, and he was sort of written off. And then we discovered eventually that he was right. And if you're not a conspiracy theorist, you're just right early. That he was right about all these things, and we didn't listen to him. And then finally he was validated. And you know, if he was right about this, then what else is he right about? There's a read of it which is that. There's another read of it which I'm more inclined to agree with, which is that Clay Tiffany was a sort of neurotic, paranoid man who had a lot of internalized anger towards society and his community. He sort of was the type of person who wanted to rationalize why everything going wrong in his life was everybody else's fault but his own, and he sort of like weaponized or mechanized that into this show where he could, which was this platform to him to go on and just rant about all these paranoias and grievances that he had constantly, an outlet for these things. And maybe in certain ways he believed the things that he was saying in that like nebulous way that you really do believe these, you know, when you're venting about all these paranoias you have or whatever. But at the end of the day, kind of knew that he was just venting, or didn't have full conviction that these things he was saying were absolutely true. And then something really happened to him, and he had a real actual experience, and he started talking about it, and then he was right about it. He found a real corrupt cop. Not that there's not a lot of corrupt cops, but he had a personal experience with a real one. And the obsession comes from the fact of him basically being like, holy shit, I was right?
Yeah.
And then just leaning into to that as far as he could because he was like, no, I'm right. I knew it. For the first time in his life, in his career on the show, was directly validated that he was actually correct. And that's what the obsession was. That was why his whole show became about that one guy. That's why he wouldn't stop. That's why he was willing to get the shit beat out of him. That's why he didn't move. That's why he kept talking about Nick Tartaglione, despite how many times he came to him and said, "Stop talking about me," and then put a fucking boot in his face. Because for the first time in his life, he was fucking right. He got it, and he couldn't let it go. There's no way he was ever gonna let that go.
I mean, there's something kind of beautiful about that. Like in its insanity and in its ugliness, there is a sense of kind of purity to that as well. You know what I mean? The Don Quixote, like, no, the windmills are giants. Like, just for a split second. Like, it's very naive and kind of primal in that way.
The entire life of chasing these windmills, and then if one of them was just a giant monster.
Yeah.
Just one of them.
Yeah, it retroactively makes everything worth it.
And it's like, holy shit, this is really a monster. Like, and it kind of shellacks over the nuance of it, because it's just like, it doesn't matter if all those other ones actually were windmills. It doesn't matter if for like 15 years I was just saying crazy shit. Like, this validates all of it.
Yeah. I relate to that. I don't really know why, but I relate to that.
There are definitely parallels between this and sort of like the pursuit of artistic recognition. Not even like artistic greatness, but just like artistic recognition. Like the initial huddle that you have to jump over, and then you jump over it. There's a thing that you have to do as an artist, which is that everybody starts off relatively on the same playing field. I mean, obviously there's like whatever the fucking Nepo baby conversation or whatever, certain people have a leg up or whatever, but like philosophically, we all kind of start at the same level, which is like, I want to make things, but the makeup of my brain has not been vetted by the outside world and validated as like a legitimate source of interesting artwork. Interesting, has something to say, is like very technically skilled, whatever the thing is. It's just like, it's in my brain, which is like almost like this little like, you know, little kid's playground. It's not a real thing. It's not a real stage. It's my little play pretend world. It's just for myself. And then you start making things, and they become real, but they still are like, they're self-validated, and maybe your friends or whatever, your family are like, that was cool, but like, you know, that doesn't necessarily mean a whole lot.
Yeah.
So there's this hurdle you have to jump through, which is like getting to that place where you finally get to a spot where enough people have enthusiastically engaged with what you've made, to the point where you feel like you've gotten up to the platform of like, not I'm great, not I'm gonna be massively successful or famous or anything like that, but just like, there is value in what I make.
Yeah.
Like, I have been validated by other people that there actually is value in what I make. It's not just like some goofy bullshit that only appeals to myself and myself alone. And that, even when that happens, then you kind of spend the rest of your life just trying to do that over and over again. You never, that doesn't just like, it doesn't just cauterize itself. It's not like, oh no, now I know I'm legitimate. Now I can just go on with my life. That happens once, and it gives you like, maybe like a little bit of a boost of like, that feeling of validation. And then you spend the rest of your life just like trying to, you've gotten 10%, and then you're trying to get the other 90%, and you never quite get it. It's like a health bar that's always depleting.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what Clay Tiffany was doing. That's what he was doing. He was always like, I'm sure like getting that show and maybe developing a little bit of a fan base was like that initial little thing of like, people actually engage with my ideas. There are people out there that care about these things. And then the idea that he finally found something that he was literally directly right about was maybe the equivalent of like, I got published.
Yeah, it was lightning strike.
Yeah.
It was like, you know, you got your first part in the movie or whatever. You're just like upset. You're like, now I have to just fucking ride this wave. And you see a lot of artists doing that, where they find a thing that kind of works for them, and then they try and iterate on it and repeat that success over and over again, with diminishing returns each time. And like, that was him, except every time he said Nick Tartaglione, the guy fucking Candyman in the corner and fucking punched him in the face.
Yeah.
Like, you kind of have to respect his level of commitment, you know? Like, that's fucking insane. If every time I put a pen to paper, somebody like showed up and slapped me, I would not draw.
Well, literally yes. But I think like our version of Nick Tartaglione Candymaning in the corner, punching us in the face, is like, I put out a new book. I've been self-publishing this book for a while, and then a publisher takes interest and wants to do a collected, edition of it. And then somebody in the comments being like, "Is this just ripped off from Halloween Man?" That's the Nick Tartaglione. That's the Candyman.
Yeah. Fucking so stupid. No, I don't know what Halloween Man is. I don't care about that. That's very nice. I'm sure somebody's making a very good book, and it's called Halloween Man, but that's not what I'm doing. I'm doing this.
Yeah, you rip off Hellboy, not fucking Halloween Man.
Yeah, the amount of times people are like, "Is this like Hellboy?" And it's like, yeah, kind of. It's because I like all the stuff that Mike Mignola likes. We're both losers. We love stuff from the fucking 1800s and the 1930s.
Yep.
But also, Hellboy, 2 circles on his head. Halloween Boy, 2 triangles on his head. It's very different.
Their song. Dun 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 dun. Our song. Dun 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 dun.
Yeah, it's way different. It's way. Well, on that note, I'm Dave Baker.
I'm Andrew Price.
This has been Deep Cuts. If you'd like to find us on the internet, you can do so at many places, which Andrew will tell you about in a second. If you'd like to find me, you can do so at heydavebaker.com. Please go pre-order my book, Pumpkinheads, or my book, Halloween Boy, or my other books like Mary Tyler Moorhawk, or Everest Tulip, or Forest Hills Bootleg Society. Andrew, where can people find you on the internet?
Yeah, you can follow me on social media at Treehouse Detective on all the socials, on YouTube, on Instagram, on TikTok, on Facebook. I make fact and explainer videos, and I also make long form video essays and explainer videos on YouTube. I also write long form article content and short stories and other written content on my Substack, treehousedetective.substack.com. So check me out there. I got a lot of cool stuff for you to watch or read. And you can also follow us on social media by going to Instagram, searching Deep Cuts Pod, Facebook, searching Deep Cuts Podcast. Join our Facebook group, the Deep Cuts Podcast Facebook group. You can join our Discord, bit.ly.com/DeepCutsDiscord. You can follow us on TikTok at Mystery Treehouse. And you can follow us on YouTube, where we make long-form video essays and explainers. Mystery Treehouse is youtube.com/@MysteryTreehouse, where we're pumping out some cool content there as well. That's similar but different than the Deep Cut show. We're seeing some good results over there. The channel has grown surprisingly fast since we launched it. It kind of has exceeded expectations in many ways. So come join along for the ride.
Come join our.
Exactly.
Our group.
Come join her. And real quick, let's do some shout-outs of our listeners. We were a little bit out of sorts for the last episode that we came back from our hiatus for, and we did forget to do the shout-outs for the last episode. So apologies for that, but that was just an oversight. We were coming back. We hadn't recorded in like 2 months. Pardon our stardust.
We're gonna do it now.
So first, let's do a custom message from one of our senior sleuths. Sure, let's do this one. This is a custom message from one of our senior sleuths called Your Vanilla Bee, and it's not really a custom message, but it's a custom question. And they asked, "What is the smudgy mess on the wall by Dave's head?" And I remember reading this, and
it's disgusting.
I think it's really funny because it's really funny. I can't believe that somebody asked this question. Also there's been a couple of comments about it on random episodes, I can't believe it because when I built this set, my wife was like, "You should scrape off that splotch over there because it looks bad. The set looks really good, but that looks bad." And I said, "Nobody is gonna care about that. It's just it's supposed to look like a dingy attic.
Yeah.
Like that's part of the charm of it." And she was like, "You should get rid of it." I was like, "No, that's ridiculous." And then people actually have been like, "What's that smudge?" But I'm just like, "What the hell? Like people care about this?" But that being said, it's paint. It's just an old paint splotch.
It's what Hillsmer likes to try and convince us.
This area of this room in the Mystery Tree House is it was built in the 1940s, you know, as you look around, all this there have been some additions to like modernize it. So there's like been some additional support beams built in, and you know this door opener is from the 80s actually, and I know that because I had to replace the spring on the garage door at one point, and it has a date on it, and it's 1987. So the garage door opener was installed in the 80s, but the garage itself was built in the 1940s, and there is some newer wood that's been installed. But all of this you can see, everything in the background, this is all authentically from the 1940s. So all this wood, the beams here, the walls, all that stuff, the shelves above your head, it was all built in the 1940s. This right here is actually an old chest that would like go at the end of a bed that somebody at some point hung on this wall here and converted it into this weird like cabinet where you have to lift it up from the bottom.
Yeah.
And you open it up, and inside of it there's camping supplies. But originally, before we moved in, there was paint supplies in there. So that is a paint splotch that somebody at some point got on that chest. So that's what the splotch is. And I can't believe that anybody pointed that out because my wife was like, "You should get rid of that. People are gonna point it out." And I was like, "No, they're not." All right, so let's do our shout outs. First, we got Eric with an H,
Troy McClure,
our boy Matt Kiley,
Simon Miller,
Krista Deemer,
Brock McDonald,
Jonathan Usri,
David Hedgecock,
Villamontes Steris,
Hugo Del.
Make this bigger.
Thank you. Hugo Del Aguila.
Tristan.
Aguila.
Yeah, Tristan, who is not my brother.
Sleep Drifter.
Baked Beans Garage.
Liz Banks.
Ryan Logan.
Justin Wood.
Sheet Vulgaris.
David Cartwright.
Decky P.
Emily Black.
Eddie.
Phi Genda.
Matthew Polito.
Shannon Tulsey.
Asbestos.
Brad Manier.
Chesty Rednuts.
The Great Sea Moose.
Michael B. Miller.
Sly Geek.
3 Raccoons in a Trench Coat.
Mitchell Kilmer.
Jack Stratton.
J.H.
Michael Lindquist.
Your Vanilla Bee.
Robert Williams.
Andrew C. Rent.
And Amber Tyndall.
Look at that. Look at that. Fantastic. Amazing.
We'll watch those in a second. But we've talked about how I created a public access show before, Cold Calls with Drake Macabre. I created a throwback or an homage to public access shows from the 80s and 90s. It was more specifically, pointedly like a parody of Art Bell, the character of Art Bell. And it was called Cold Calls with Drake Macabre, and it was a character named Drake Macabre who was played by a guy named Paul, but he was like an Art Bell type guy, But he would take real cold calls from people who had paranormal experiences. So it was like a cross between, it was like a parody thing where he was playing a character, but we were talking to real people and getting like real paranormal experiences, and then he was like reacting to them in character. So it was this combination of like an improv show and an actual real like call-in show.
I feel like this had like a big resurgence in the last couple of years. Like Stabby does one, the Therapy Gecko, and like there's kind of a big resurgence of online call-in shows, which I am all for, but I'm also just kind of shocked. Like that's an art form I just assumed was long gone.
Well, I was the pioneer bringing it back, baby.
100%, it was absolutely.
And it is quite an art, because I mean, I don't know about how it was in front of the camera, like playing that character and like being a character and talking to real people and trying to like toe that line between like I'm like a joke character and I'm kind of like improvising and like having funny reactions, but also not just like totally insulting the intelligence of this person, giving like a real story that just like doesn't quite understand that this is a bit. But from behind the camera, they're quite a challenge to produce in the background for a very specific reason, which I think, you know, once I say it, is probably going to be pretty obvious to you. But the first 2 episodes we did, there was 2 people running the call center, and they were fielding. We had a system. We used a service where you call the number, it put you on hold, it put you into a queue, and then through an app you could answer the queue, pre-screen the caller, and then cue them to go live on the show. And for the first 2 episodes of the show, once per episode, somebody got onto the show live as it was going out live and said every racial slur they could think of until they got hung up on. So after the second time it happened, I was like, I'm doing this shit. I'm running the call center, because these people just were they were not doing a very good job of screening people. And I think I did a pretty good job. I think I have like a pretty good like pattern recognition of like recognizing whenever somebody's being disingenuous, and I was pretty good at being able to just hear a person and be like, yeah, this person's just gonna say, he's just gonna fuck around. He's not a real person. He's gonna go on to the show and troll us. And once we did that, we never had another problem with somebody saying racial slurs or saying anything on the show, because I had a pretty good sense of like, oh, this person's gonna fuck with us, hang up on them. But yeah, it was a juggling act to do that.
I don't know if I'd be good at that. I think I would be like, I think I would I would talk myself out of any sort of cynicism, where I'd be like, they're calling in, they probably just want to like, they need help, like their girlfriend broke up with them, like they're trying to, you know, trying to connect, and then like, you know, they get on and they're like, motherfucker, blah 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 blah.
Yeah, you can tell a lot by like the way that the people are talking about something, the tone that they're using. You can pick up on little signs where you're like, oh, this person is lying, or this person is like, he's got a little bit of an edge in his voice, that you can tell that he's like amused by this or something like that.
And he like, you can feel when somebody thinks they're getting away with it.
Yeah. And but yeah, it was pretty fun. It was pretty challenging, but it was fun. It was fun to do one of these call-in shows. We heard some pretty strange stories. Then we also did some straight up like Art Bell or like Alex Jones type stuff, where at that time this was like 2017 or something like that, and they released the Kennedy Papers, and he just like read the Kennedy Papers in their entirety on camera for like 2 hours or whatever it was, and like people were able to call in and talk about it. It was wild. Nowadays I don't know if I would necessarily like invite that level of like giving people a platform to just like say a bunch of crazy conspiracy theories or whatever. But at the time, we weren't quite in the 2020 world, and I was eating it up. I thought it was all hilarious. I was having the time of my life. I was like, I'm creating a real fucking Art Bell show.
And you were like, guys, we gotta go to the Capitol.
Yeah, I mean I brought back the call-in show, and I also floated that. Yeah, I was the first one to float that idea.
Happy birthday, Lori. Is it Dumbo?
appropriate contender to be turned into an Elden Ring boss?
Oh my God.
Not right now, there's not. First up, the Room.
The captain of Iran's women's soccer team has withdrawn their asylum bid in Australia, becoming the latest player to do so amid growing fears their families could face danger
Oh man.
if they don't return home.
When you do break a contract as an athlete in Iran, you can face the death penalty.
Operation Dumbo Drop. Hey, hey, don't say that. That's not funny.
And we even had a individual amongst
As.
within Sydney.
I'm internally LMAO in here. St. Patrick's Day today? Is it really? Here you go, dummies. Haha, I'm more prepared than I should be. I'm not turning the lights on, because I won't be able to go back to bed. Happy fucking stupid ass birthday, Lori. Oh. What I don't appreciate so much is all the bright green coming out of me now. Tell you what my favorite color is not. I think I'm gonna have to make Tiger wear one of these things today.
After nearly a week of Calgarians
Red
successfully
zone.
reducing their water use, Sunday saw them use slightly more than what is deemed safe during reinforcement of the Bearspaw South feeder main.
Was deemed safe?
504 million liters of water Sunday, just above the 500 threshold. The city says while the uptick is expected,
What is wrong with them?
they are encouraging Calgarians to stay the course.
Sundays are often higher these days as people do laundry and cleaning and get ready for the week ahead. We get it. And one day in the red does not undo the excellent work we all did through last week.
Thompson says Calgarians' efforts over the last week helping to fight a fire early Monday morning in the south part of the city that required 7 million liters of water.
Whoa.
But it's a reminder of why it's so important to keep up our everyday water saving and keep our underground storage tanks, not undo the excellent work we all did through last week.
Thompson says Calgarians' efforts over the last week helping to fight a fire early Monday morning in the south part of the city that required 7 million liters of water.
But it's a reminder of why
Oh,
it's so
oh.
important to keep up our everyday water saving and keep our underground storage tanks full.
As 1 week of water restrictions come to a close, the city says construction is on schedule on the feeder main with drainage of the final section of the pipe and excavation to expose it completed. The city says they are reinforcing 9 pipe segments with crews using this week to do concrete encasement pours over the segments.
It's like we need you guys to cheer the fuck up. Chill the fuck out.
Mr. Mark Carney,
So, Foundation Robotics is one of the most exciting humanoid robotics companies based out of San Francisco. Exciting not just for the work they've been doing with their AI and their version of the humanoid hand, but also their focus on building humanoids for the battlefield. Now, Saket Pathak, the founder of Foundation Robotics, is with me today, and
Oh.
Can you tell us what you found so far?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you for having me.
Yes. Here we go.
I had some freshly disturbed earth. Went there, didn't find anything of significance. Did find some items that we did report into the local sheriff's office.
How did they?
That's what we found, but we didn't. Go
I
ahead.
was going to ask you how they received that information. Did they take it into account? Are they currently
Guy who
evaluating?
did the video about the son-in-law and the convicted felons that he knows. A few months before the kidnapping, they were all at a function with the Guthrie family.
What they did with that information, I'm not privy to.
Sheriff needs to be watched closely.
Join in this search now.
So we've been watching it, of course, as a lot of people have been, and
Huh.
it tugs at our heartstrings. We just left Oklahoma from the fire. Come here and meet face to face. That was the plan, meet face to face with law enforcement to see how we could integrate into their operation and provide some additional resources.
Can you describe what those resources are like? I know you searched people in massive disasters in the past, the floods in Texas, just one example. What are those techniques or technology that you're using to try to find Nancy?
Sure, so we've got available, keyword being available to local law enforcement, drones with thermal capabilities as well as specific canine capabilities. And when I say specific, we have sense specific as well as HRD canines, both land and ground canines.
Human remain.
We've also got subject matter experts in the search and recovery field.
Why did you emphasize, available? Meaning you don't actually operate those drones? You just provide them? What do you mean?
So our team does operate those. We've got a network of resources. When I say available, again, we follow the control of the local law enforcement. We don't self-deploy into any disasters. What we want to do is make sure that we are invited in by law enforcement. And we have given an operational plan to local law enforcement, to the Pima County Sheriff's Department.
Do you have the sense that they are happy that you're helping, that you are getting deployed according
They're
to
happy I'm not JLR.
What's been your experience?
So right now we are standing back waiting to communicate further with them on the operational plan that we provided. Again, it's a plan, and what we want to do is make sure that if accepted, we can operationalize that plan quickly.
Can you share the details of that plan?
Certainly, I can give you a little bit of it as far as team resources that are available. As I discussed, boots on the ground, professional people looking, searching, as well as drones with thermal capabilities, and then the canines that we have available.
Josh Gill, thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Remember the tip line to call for information that helps investigators find Nancy Guthrie is 1-800-CALL-FBI. You can also go to the website, tips.fbi.gov.
Nancy Guthrie nears the 1 month mark. Her daughter Savannah Guthrie says the $1 million reward her family is offering can be paid in cash. The Today Show host posted on social media today with information about the FBI tip line, reminding people they can remain anonymous. The reward money now totals more than $1.2 million. The Guthrie family hopes it's going to spark more tips, leading to the recovery, obviously, of their mom.
What the fuck?
Investigators say they're reviewing surveillance video of vehicles in the area, including areas farther from the Guthrie residence. Stevens Chief Law Enforcement Intelligence Director John Miller joins me now. You've been saying this is not a cold case.
No, a cold case is when you've exhausted every viable lead, every possible suspect or person of interest, every scientific pathway, and you don't do that in a complex case within a month. They're nowhere near that. There's still much work to be done.
There must be a backlog of tips that they need to kind of prioritize or go through.
So there's a backlog of the original 23,000 tips, and you prioritize them versus what are the hot leads that you have enough information to act on right away. What are the ones you can investigate your ways into, and then what are
Nears the 1 month mark.
But there's also 1,500
Nears the 1 month mark. We're over it.
This is a fake suit.
So a lot of this is
Cat.
$100. And I think the explanation, and I'm not saying Brian Newland himself is the one that took it, but why didn't you seal the envelope?
Well, Bear's Paw feeder main repairs and the associate. Alright, we've got to talk about the Doge depositions, okay? Alright, we've got to talk about the Doge depositions, okay? Members of Doge were deposed, and these videos are striking, stunning, somehow not surprising, but also deeply depressing. They're going to try to explain their decision-making around ruining so many lives and walking into the federal government as children.
I thought it was Lisa.
I know I've already covered a case similar to this, but this one's even more egregious. A 50-year-old grandmother spent 6 months.
Elon Musk once said building a reliable heat shield was a thorny issue indeed. The space shuttle tried and paid the price with 24,000.
They should be using all that power.
Trial court must inquire into the circumstances surrounding a discovery rule violation, and when deciding whether to impose a sanction, must impose the least severe sanction that is consistent with the purpose of the rules of discovery, applies equally to defendant discovery violations committed by the state and to discovery violations committed by a criminal defendant. They have a footnote that states he Woods. Alright, what about civil cases? The Supreme Court went further to state that they believe that the equal and reciprocal treatment of parties is important when looking at discovery violations. Same case. Also, that considering sanctions, the court shall investigate and impose the least severe sanction that will further purposes of the discovery rules. Is a critical
Little nerd.
I was in Peru in 2011 ayahuasca ceremony, and
Well, Bear's Paw feeder main repairs and the associated water restrictions now entering their second week. Calgary Mayor Jeremy Fark.
Holy!
What's up, guys? Welcome back to
Today's my aunt's birthday too.
another episode where we are going to watch more Anti-Ice Karens do, well, Anti-Ice Karen things, which means a lot of effing around and then eventually a lot of signing out. Sound good? Alright, let's do this. First up, we have, let's see. Actually, it looks like the first two video clips that we're going to watch are from the same location, which is a federal building in Santa Ana, California. And the first two video clips are brought to us by a YouTuber by the name of Memology 101, which if you've never heard of him or never watched any of his videos, he has some pretty good right-wing memes that are pretty funny, so you might want to check it out. Anyways, first up, DHS officers clash with anti-ice riders outside the federal building in Santa Ana, California. And with that said, let the battle fiesta.
It was at this moment that he knew.
Go, you know the thing.
A few moments later.
Holy shit.
What in the world is that? I mean, what am I even looking at, man? Is that like supposed to be some weird variation of a bullet?
No, it's
like
pepper powder.
party in the back, somewhat casual business.
Oh, on his head? Who cares?
What is going on with the sides? Well,
Nice hair on your fucking head, idiot.
Unbelievable. This is the moment when the Wokies finally crossed my red line. I mean, so disrespectful to the mullet. What is that?
Not a mullet.
Get it together, Jeremy. Get it together, Jeremy. Get it together, Jeremy. Get
I'm fairly sure Jeremy. Always got Jeremy. He's a shaved head. On the back and sides, Jeremy.
Let's move on.
But this goes back further down his head, which looks dumb as shit. Look at him, he's going into like toxic shock or something.
Alrighty then. So, a couple things I want to point out. First and foremost, I do not think they shot a random guy. I think they were very deliberate in who they were targeting, aka the guy who was pretending to point a gun at them, and then who knows what he did once he walked up to the door of the building.
He pretended he had a gun?
You know, he found out via pepper balls to the face. Which brings me to point number 2, which is, I gotta admit, that definitely looks like it sucks. I mean, getting shot that many times from close range with pepper balls inside your face or whatever would probably not be a good time. Which brings me to point number 3. If you don't F around, guess what? You more than likely won't have to find out via, like I said, a bunch of pepper balls from close range to the side of your doom. Okie dokie, on to the next one.
That escalated quickly.
Well, he picked the wrong cop to wrestle with. Holy shit. Well, it sounds much better when you do it, you fucking retard. God, what an idiot. I hate this guy.
I was in Peru in 2011 for ayahuasca ceremony.
All 17 people saw mantis beings?
Unusual situation where the 17 of us that went down together were all separated and led through our ayahuasca ceremonies as a kind of initiatic ordeal alone, like intentionally separated from one another rather than in a more kind of traditional circle, ceremony setting. And all 17 of us separated and out of contact with one another through ceremony all saw these weird sort of mantis-like black chrome kind of aliens that appeared to us each individually.
Okay.
And the next morning we all came back and we were like, oh, you saw that too? Like what? And in my case, these beings that, kind of ran through the whole kind of classic gamut of behavior, including, psychic surgery on you, like, they're like opening up your operating on your your subtle energy systems or whatever.
I went through that.
So that I had that experience, and I had the experience the beings that I saw in ceremony that year were trying to explain to me. I mean, again, like this is my, this is the subjective experience I had of this. Was that they appeared to me out of nowhere, and I was like, so how are you here? What is this? How are you showing up to me right now? Like, are you, and what they were saying was that, that out of contact with one another through ceremony, all saw these out of contact with one another through ceremony, all saw these weird sort of mantis-like behavior, including psychic surgery on you, like they're like opening up your energy body and operating on your subtle energy systems or whatever. So that I had that experience, and I had the experience the beings that I saw in ceremony that year were trying to explain to me, I mean, again, like, this is my, this is the subjective experience I had of this, was that they appeared to me out of nowhere, and I was like, so how are you here? What is this? How are you showing up to me right now? Like, are you, and what they were saying was that,
holy, this girl's got a tattoo of a butterfly on her butt.
there are different substrates
I don't see
on
see
which
through her
life
pants. That's fucked up.
can emerge, or from which life can emerge, and that biochemistry, organic biochemistry is one of them, but organic biochemistry represents a specific stratum of temperature and pressure at which life can occur, and that life can occur at other pressures in other states of matter, and that their form of life occurs in plasmas that are, they're like ionized gases that are so hot and so electrically charged that organic life cannot develop from them, but that they can generate
Consciousness is not organic.
basically like magnetic holograms, and that the kinds of interactions that are necessary for life can emerge out of the substrate of those holograms. And so they're basically like, well, you actually have this too, like the living biological systems on the planet as we conventionally understand them all have this energetic component, which is, if you look at the work of like Irvin Laszlo or Rupert Sheldrake or some of these other people that have been trying to understand a new biology, a lot of them, puzzle into the relation of electromagnetism and quantum vacuum holograms and so on. But the thing about they were saying is like, well, we have like a material body. It's just that our material body is plasma, and you have you have like a plasma body, but that's not where evolution has tuned your attention, or has tuned your organization as the encapsulation or the incarnation of an inference.
Can someone help me with $20, please? I need medicine for my son. He has epilepsy. I can pay back Friday.
The focal point for you as a living system is on this the material, the chemical substrate, whereas we are too hot for chemistry, but we are holograms made out of the magnetic interactions of heavy metals at the center of the galaxy. And so, like, we can appear to you through the nonlinear interactions of our sort of subtle body and yours, but this is where we don't occupy time and space in the same way that you do, because of the fact that our experience is centered on a different, the emergent interactions of a different phase of matter. I was like, oh, okay, all right, cool,
Noted.
Yeah, noted. So like, but they were basically like, look, there's nothing supernatural about this. There's nothing, this is the same physics that you have. This is the same, substrate for biology on a very general level, but like you can't, like your eyeball would dissolve instantaneously if you tried to like actually physically co-locate with us, and the only way that we're able to appear to you is kind of like remotely through this spooky action at a distance or whatever.
Did it seem like they were far more advanced than we are technologically?
I mean,
this guy's high as shit.
What is technology?
More enlightened than we were? Were they a superior being to us? Can this communication happen in the reverse?
No, they are us.
Like, can they somehow experience us in the same way you experience them?
I mean, so I
don't know if you have time to ask this question.
Yeah,
can they get high as this to us?
I mean, technology again. I tend to think of things in a very, very general way, where like
this
one
whole
of
story
my
makes no
favorite
sense.
Papers is this piece, Multiple Paths to Multiple Life. My friend Chris Kempis led a few years ago.
Multiple paths to multiple life. Multiple fucking dick suckers. Oh. Tony time.
There's a big piece of information. This is huge right now, guys. It turns out that the new Ayatollah could be gay. Trump briefed Iran's new supreme leader, Mojtaba Khomeini, is probably gay. The shocking claim was described by the Post by 2 intelligence committee officials and a third. So 3 people think he's gay. It's a peer-reviewed thing, right? The tip is solid. That's what they say. All 3 sources say the implausible-sounding allegation is viewed as credible by U.S. spy agencies rather than false information intended to undermine Khomeini, who earned the nickname the power behind the robes. Now he's the power bottom behind the robes. It's been a pretty closely held piece of information. With one saying it's just one of the most protected sources the government has. The State Department's file says Mojtaba married relatively late in life, around age 30. I'm 35. What are you trying to say? What's this? Is this happening to me right now? Reportedly due to an impotency problem. So maybe the reason his dick didn't work is because he didn't want to use it on a woman. I think everything's coming together real well. So wait, his dad didn't want him to be the supreme leader because he knew his kid was gay? The father and others suspected he was gay, and that was something people were trying to spread to stop his ascension. In Iran, we don't have homosexuals.
Thank you, President Trump. I just said earlier today that the new Supreme Leader, Mojtaba Khomeini, you don't know if he's dead or alive. There are a couple of interesting reports about him today. There's one report that just narrowly escaped death in the first
Gay.
place.
Talk about him being gay.
There's another report that he may actually be gay despite leading the theocracy that hangs gay people. How do you determine what's true, and do you have an assessment of this?
Well, so far nobody knows. If you look at his father, he used to give talks a lot, you know, talking about death to America. He said death to America all the time. When they say death to America, you should believe them. And nuclear.
The Ayatollah? The gay
But
Ayatollah?
Iran is...
I guess now he's going to have to come out and say he's not gay. I mean, I think it matters in Iran, right? It does. It matters in Iran if he's gay or not. I mean, it's mental warfare, yeah. I think he has to say that he's not gay. Oh, wait, he did an interview?
Why are you gay? You are gay.
Who's at Latoya? Say happy birthday, Lori. Ooh. Holy. So as we approach 8:30, we're coming up on 12 hours. I'll be